Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Dr. Mario Championships 2023. My name is JB Henry. I'm joined by Savage Octagon, and we're kicking off this year a little bit differently, aren't we?
We are. We're going to be having our immunity pool in just a few minutes. That consists of the winners from last year, Packy and Swang, as well as the winners and runners-up from many of our regionals. So we had our Bluegrass Regional, our Sedona Regional, and our Lone Star Regional. So you're going to see the winners and runners-up of those today.
And this is exciting. This is kind of an all-star game of sorts of Dr. Mario. You've got some really good players here, players who have improved. I mean, I was talking to one of our players last night, Ramsey Fox, and he didn't sound very confident, but it's the whole thing of, yes, you're going up against some very good players, but if you're in this pool, you're a very good player yourself, and you don't know what happens until those games start going, and you never know. You could get a couple wins off of some of these really good players. Anything can happen out there.
Yeah, and they're playing single crowns against one another, which means that if you have an early top out, if you have an early misflip, you are done. And that's kind of been the story of my practice this weekend, JB. It's either an instant top out or I take him to the end.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a little bit of time to practice. I got an opportunity to absolutely get curb stomped by Packy, but it's all about how you handle those misplays. The thing about versus is it's not the same thing as you see on speed. Speed, you're trying to clear things as quickly as possible, and then how you play with those missed drops. Here, it's those missed drops are going to happen, whether by garbage or by human error. So you really need to be able to come through and figure out things. Sometimes you just have to combo out to get to your viruses. And
JB, did you actually switch our scene so that they can see our lovely faces?
Probably not, but I can do that now.
Excellent. Quick transition.
Hi.
Now you can look at us.
Hello. Now you can see us.
Camera 2. Good morning, everybody.
Speaking of 2, you can also catch us on DRMC2, where we'll be having a librarian and a mini me calling the other part of the immunity pool, so it's going to be really exciting. You're going to hear a lot of your favorite voices on DRMC1 and DRMC2 this weekend. So, for example, today you're going to be hearing me, JB, Betty, Lindo, Swang, and a bunch of other people, and possibly some special guests. We think so.
And this is phenomenal. Again, this community pool is something new. And I believe this player has the opportunity to get the 1 seed. I don't really have the rules on that, but
yeah, so any player who gets any record in this pool is going to get one of the automatic top seeds. The way these pools work are, I think you get a certain number of points for a win. Oh yeah, I wrote all the rules down in the binders.
So winning the pool, you're in the bracket, and if you win this pool, you're getting the 1 seed. So a lot to play for, but a winning record could get you a higher seeding based on how you do. Each round, winning player receives 2 points for every virus they clear, and 1 bonus point for every virus remaining on their opponent's board. The losing player receives 1 point for every virus they clear, and no bonus for their opponent's board. And our score wizard, Chris Bidwell, he's right here. Hey, you're the cat. Say hello.
I give you a donut, but
that's a lot of donuts. We got time for donuts later. We're just waiting on our players, I think, to line up here. But let's take a look at who's in our immunity pool. We've got Swang, DM Hero, Zodax Lindo, Wajma, Ramsey Fox, Joe Whistle, and...
All right, everybody. Got our 7 new players up here on stage. Unfortunately, we do not have a whistle. She couldn't make it, so in fairness to her efforts, we will have an honorary empty chair in her spot for doing this. So you'll get a free win, but you get to eliminate as many viruses as you can while the whistle sits there in silence. We hope to see you next year. All right, our first group up on stage. Stage left, a repeat of last year's finals. We have Swang vs. Packy. On station 2, we have DM Hero and Doc. Down here on the side rigs, we have John Depp Flindo, and he will play in the wizard chair. And then finally have Watchman versus Ramsey.
So these
All right,
players are going
folks,
to be
we're just
playing.
getting things set up and ready to go.
Everybody's get warmed up there. Once everybody's ready, we'll get started.
The crowns don't have to carry too much significance here, as it's just one crown. They're always playing to one crown here.
Thank you for attending TORG, DRMC.
Thank you, Santa Bidwell. I thought those things was loud. We've been poking fun. We've been poking fun at our players here. So the immunity pool is 14 high. The regular qualifiers will be level 11 high speed. These players playing one match, or not one match, one game, one round. We crown a winner, and we move on. This is going to go real fast. So, blink and you miss it. And we've got people watching from Arizona. We got Kings. Shout out to Kingsman from our sister community in Texas. The S-tier commentary team. That's savage. I'm just here to look at Savage, people love Savage so much. You actually got something really cool from one of our community members. I didn't think I was going to let you go without mentioning that.
I got a perler that looks like me.
It's adorable, and we'll have to get a shot of it. Or you can catch it in our Discord. We'll have a link up momentarily for our Discord. And one thing I want to say is, watching these players, don't feel intimidated by them, as I believe we're officially underway. Are we starting? Bidwell, are we starting? We're not starting. Bidwell's giving everybody about a minute here.
And I cannot see the screen whatsoever. So, move that over just a wee bit. And if the names are not correct on the bottom of your screen, that is not Don Manure on the right hand side. That is DM Hero. DM Hero is one of the winners of our Waco regional, our Lone Star regional.
You guys can't hear us? Everybody looks great. Game audio insanely loud. Stand by, folks. We're getting it taken care of. Is that a little better? We got that NES audio turned down a little bit. I'm just gonna do this.
And how's that, folks?
We've taken down the NES audio. I think you know how the game sounds. Much better. Just like you guys. Hey, thank you guys so much for pointing that out.
Do you think you might be able to scoot that screen a little bit closer?
Here, let me do this.
Ooch it. Ah, that's better.
And thanks to all of our crew here, the Dave, Classic Vomsar, the organizer, CTWC, Barrett, a lot of folks really contributed a lot of hours to get all of this up and going for you. So much thanks to them as well, as we're just waiting on a signal to go here. And remember, you can watch our other players in the immunity pool on DRMC2. Have both streams going at the same time. And remember, all of your subscriptions and bits to those channels go right back into DRMC so we can upgrade equipment. We've done a lot of equipment upgrades this year, especially with this camera setup, and a lot of that is thanks to your support. So thank you guys so much. We really, really appreciate each and every one of you.
And we have all of our
now we
crowns.
can hear the comms. Listen here, chat.
And we do have all crowns set up. All of these games are actually 2-1 crown, so you'll just see all the crowns filled in on our screen.
We are here at our immunity pool. These are players who have won first or second place in our regional events or our previous DRMC in the case of Swang and Packy. These are the best of the best players.
And they are all going to be switching up against each other. So you're going to see the players rotate around our screens. We'll let you know their names. We might delete the names after a little bit because we're going to be shuffling
It's going to be rapid fire, so if those names aren't accurate, we do apologize, but this is a rapid fire immunity pool. Are we ready to go? Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, pills! We've got our top game going, Swang and Packy. This is a rematch of the championships, both of them immediately going for that double red across the top line here. Doc and DM Hero also getting to work here. These players playing on different boards, and a little bit of garbage already fired over by DM Hero on his board, Savage.
Yeah, exactly. They actually both fired combos at the same time, the same colors. And on our top, we have an even virus count, which you're going to expect to see at the beginning of these games, but a bunch of garbage dropped. Amazing garbage dropped by Packy that really cleared a combo for Swang, and Swang keeps comboing.
And these players are going to have to dig to get to any yellow viruses. The only two that Swang is available, he's got buried, and then he's got another yellow out in column 7. Meanwhile, Packy just has that one yellow over in column 1, but he fires off a combo. And remember, if these players fire off a combo of 3 or 4 consecutive clears, that's going to drop something in that middle section, columns 4 and 5, and that's really where you can do the most damage to a player, Savage.
Mm-hmm. And on the bottom of our screen, on the Doc DM Hero game, you see Doc struggling a little bit in column 3, but he's going to be able to take that down with a clever tuck. Meanwhile, DM Hero with some great combos, showing off that combo game right in the center of the board, a nice triple, but he is going to need a lot of red to clear this out.
Absolutely. Up top here, Packy's just got some red off the board. He's going to drop a couple of viruses down, but it's almost a Khaled combo, but a little bit of a charity clear there from Packy to Swang. Meanwhile, Doc is firing off a combo red-yellow over on DM Hero's side of the board. DM Hero has the virus advantage in his matchup, and it's pretty much dead even up top.
Yeah, exactly. But those two, they have the messiest boards you can possibly think of. But they're going to all turn it into combos. You see Packy dropping a triple on Swang, getting access to a combo from Swang's garbage. So very nicely done. Good help from RNG there with that garbage.
Doc's having a little bit of a dicey situation on his board. He's going to get a short stack clear. That's going to take 2 pieces of garbage over to DM Hero's side. Hero is really just looking to keep his lead here. He's got a 10 virus lead, and you definitely want to have that virus lead here. You're going to have more of an advantage the further you get through this game. So it's really balancing trying to get through the board while not forcing your opponent to top out. It's a lot of finesse here in this scoring system if you think about it. And 4 colors coming down on Packy's board here, Savage. Close game up top, and Doc's starting to come back.
Yeah, exactly. And, we're not really sure as players, do you go for the speed? Are you trying to clear the viruses, or are you trying to make sure you keep your board a little cleaner and take out those combos? Exactly what you said. On the bottom of our screen, DM Hero and Doc, pretty messy. Both of their column 1s not looking great. They're probably going to have to take those out with horizontals or under clears in the end game.
These players still not really in too much danger of topping out, although you see Hero and Doc, they're column 1, as I say that, of course.
Nice takedown by Doc in that, or DM Hero in that column 1.
You definitely, if you're going to have any columns stacking up, the ones on the sides are going to be the best ones. 4 and 5 are really what you need to protect. You're going to see the players really go after clears in those columns, and the ones next to them, 3 and 6 as well. 1 and 8 are not really high priority, so really don't want to take things out, and you're really going to be aiming for horizontal clears on those extreme edges. A couple of great combos up top.
Yeah, Swang, speaking of horizontal clears, those are Swang's bread and butter. He's always looking for those. Those are great in the versus game. Particularly, they have low drop time as opposed to those vertical clears. And he's been dropping quads on Packy. And I wonder, sometimes I think it might be even stronger to do a couple of doubles in a row, but those combos from Swang, devastating.
Those 4s are going to definitely create more chaos on the board, but I do agree. Stacking those 2 combos can stun lock your opponent, and they can't do anything watching that garbage fall down. And we're playing, you're seeing 2 different styles here. Swang plays very combo-centric in versus. Packy almost plays like he speedruns. He just presses down and just mashes and just tries to get through the board as quickly as he can. He's very good at sniffing out, horizontal clears in the bottom sections of the board, and he's the champ. He's a 3-time champ for a reason.
Yeah, and both Doc and DM Hero also seasoned in the scene. Doc has been playing this game since it originally came out, and his wife, Choco Cat, is also here. You're going to see her playing later. They've got a great story, and Doc is just one of the stalwarts of the community.
And big shout out to Doc and Choco Cat. They gave us a big hand in organizing a Mind Meld event over at Level 1 Bar. It was a fun time over there last night.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely got to talk to a lot of players, definitely talked to Doc a lot. Doc's real excited. And we'll talk about it now. A lot of these players I spoke with, they don't know how to feel about Snipe being here. 2020 World Champion. This is his first live event, and a lot of them.
Sweet tea for DM Hero. Pardon me.
Hey, big play there. You got to call him out. So Snipe's definitely a wild card here, and we're going to see how he goes in regular play. But these players looking to cement their legacy early on as nobody really close to an end here. You see the 9 viruses on Doc's board, but they're all in that stack in column 1. So he's got to get creative and get things done. Nice
but
sweet
look at
tea
that
there.
Beautiful cross there from Doc. And you see Swang on the top continuing to rain down combos, but he's got a situation in his column 8 that's pretty much like Doc's situation in column 1. So he's going to be building that up horizontally. Packy does have plenty of options for combos. There one goes, firing off a triple and bringing down a lot of that garbage. He could have left a combo for blue-yellow, but it doesn't matter. He's got a blue-red combo set up, and he is going for it.
And this is how Packy usually plays these end games. If he can't get anything cleared, he's going to set up these garbage combos just to slow his opponent down. Because Packy doesn't really generally look at his opponent's board. He's just focusing on his own side, really trying to get things done. A little bit of a combo drop there by Swang to Packy here as it's 11-10. It's a 1 virus advantage. And here comes Swang with the offensive, putting together 2s and 3s to lock Packy down.
Yeah, on the bottom of your screen, you see DM Hero struggling through some garbage. He is going to try to be making as many combos as he can, but Doc's in a really good situation here. He just has 1 virus left, but he's got to make sure to drop that column 2 very last. Oh, never mind. His horizontal is gone, but the speed is up really high. So you want to make sure that you're able to make those, and with this last pill, Doc is going to get it. Yes,
Doc's
and Doc gets the first game of the immunity pool against DM Hero.
So we've got that match all set up here, and I believe we're going to just do a quick focus on Packy and Swang. Just making a quick adjustment here.
Wow, and they are still going. You're seeing on our screen. Oh, very nice. You're seeing the speed increasing and increasing. It increases every 10 pills after the first 8, and you often hear a little noise when that's happening. But luckily you can't hear that game audio. Wow, Swang's combo set up Packy for a good combo. Yellow is all he's going to need in order to get an L, yeah. But dropped it down.
5-7 here. These players, it feels like they didn't stop after last year's Savage with just how they're going right now. It's exciting to see these 2 players, and we may see them meet again later on this weekend.
I sure hope so. I think that's kind of what everybody wants. But Packy's column 7 and 8 looking a little bit rough here. He is probably going to have to go from the side there and make sure the garbage doesn't fall. Meanwhile, Swang also going for a horizontal there with that and brings down a bunch of garbage in column 8.
All right, these players laser focused. You see DM Hero cheering on Packy, and Packy down to 4. And these players are at very fast speed here. This is comparable to high teen speed in Tetris right now that we're seeing.
Yeah, and sometimes you can really just flummox your opponent at the end, and that's how you get them. You get them to misflip, even if they're really ahead in virus count. But Wow. This is a tricky spot for Packy, I think, because clearing that out in the middle, he's got that combo. He wants a blue-yellow for that center. And
there's going to be a point where he may have to get the fat log. That's what I was really going to say the whole time, I promise. But yeah, it's tough for both these players because, Swang's setup gets disabled there by a Packy combo. These players just absolutely playing phenomenally right now.
Yeah, and this is so challenging, this speed. So you're seeing tucks happening on the right-hand side of Packy's board that I'm not sure if they're intentional. They're just trying to survive.
Oh,
wow, that quad didn't fall too badly. Packy able to drop that stuff down and make a combo. But I think Swang's in trouble.
I think both players here, the speed is really starting to catch up to them, and I think Packy's really just deciding to go for the combos now, maybe just trying to abandon the strategy here of clearing this out. He's just got so much buried on that right side. It's going to be difficult for him. Swang, same way here, and we're close to level 18, level 19 speeds here with these pieces. So these players are going to have to make quick decisions, and who knows? They may just elect to top their opponent out right now. It's really, really dire here for both players.
Goodness. And Packy lost an opportunity to get that horizontal in the center. Swang keeps comboing. Yeah, and you see he is not happy about that flip in column 7. Look at these two players go.
Chad asking what max speed is. There's not really a max speed, but the max playable speed is right about speed 81. That's kill screen speed for you Tetris players out there. So you know that can get pretty dire. And since there's not really a lot of rolling really isn't a viable strategy in this, since precise piece placement is so important. There's no line clears, it's piece clears. Packy is now getting stacked up over in column 7. Swang starting to look like he might be able to make a move, but again, it's going to be very difficult for these players to get things over to the side here. Like, you see how quickly these pieces are going.
Packy's combo opportunity destroyed by that red piece of garbage.
And Swang's going to take it. What an opener. A clash of the titans here. As you see, Swang at 70 speed, which again, that's like, we're in like level 18, level 19 of Tetris speed at that point.
That speed of me sort of like starting to scream.
Yeah. That's when you make mistakes. Like, just from my aspect, I'm not at the level of these players. If I'm at this speed, I'm screaming internally and probably externally. So we're gonna get our next matchups going here in our immunity pool. As we get things going here.
Yeah, why don't we just take those names out?
Yeah, we'll get these names taken out here and...
Just to make them invisible for now. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
We don't want to confuse anyone. All right.
We do want to thank TORG, the Ohio Retro Gaming Expo, for hosting us for now the 3rd consecutive year. We've grown along with them, which has been nice. We went from an indoor soccer stadium to one of the larger buildings here at the Ohio State Fairgrounds, and it's great seeing all these lovely people here and seeing our community grow. We've had a big expansion to our staff. We've had a big expansion to our equipment, and it's all through the support of everybody.
On the bottom of your screen, you're going to see Packy and Watchma. Watchma was the winner of our Louisville regional, and we had an amazing time there. Watchma winning an amazing Louisville Slugger bat made just for us.
That's pretty cool, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, pretty fantastic. So you see on our standings, Swang and DM Hero, John Dat Flinda and Watchma, all with 1 win.
Oh, Watchma's got has evidently cloned himself.
He's been there twice.
Yeah. So I think this is the original Watchma, not the clone.
Yeah, Packy seems to be missing. So we may need to fix that.
We will get that fixed.
Just move it to the bottom match because I think Swang's not playing this one.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have our players coming up here.
We do have an empty spot. Noizzle was unable to be here today. She's a very exciting player. She won our recent Virus Busters League. What's going to happen for her games is we're going to leave an empty chair. We're going to turn her game on and see how many viruses can be cleared by the player before she tops out. So just sort of a fun little thing to do. Doesn't affect the standings at all, but get a couple more plays in. All right.
So Swong's basically going to get sort of a bye. He's got to do a little bit of work, but he can get himself some free points here because remember, wins are important, but getting virus clear is also a big priority. And Swong is actually in the chat right now.
Swong is in the chat right now? What is he doing? I know,
Did you already finish your game? Yeah. Well, why don't you come on down here?
All right, let's do it.
Come on down here and have a chat with us.
Yeah. America's sweetheart.
Yeah.
Swong.
So our 2022 champion, Swong's with us. I was talking to you last night. We were kind of talking about Snipe, but really...
Are you guys ready to go? Okay. Actually, we're going to take it to our next game, Packy
right.
versus Watchma. Whenever you are ready.
I got you next time.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. And you see John Dat Flindo ready to take his match on over on DRMC2. Go give them a follow as well.
Pills.
And here we go. And if you're Packy, I mean, that was an exhausting first match. So these immunity pools, you know, you're playing so many games consecutively and shifting around against different opponents. So you don't know what the play style you're going to go up against is. And there are play styles in this game, believe it or not.
Yeah, definitely. Watchma firing off the first combo and getting quite a few. Packy's able to drop that combo down in the center of that board. You know, Watchma, the top of Watchma's board, it got a lot of blue and yellow on it, and it's going to become a blue-red board very, very quickly.
And Packy in danger of topping out here. Getting something stacked. Oh, okay, great.
Oh, very nice save there.
He uses that cutoff
Able
glitch.
to get a combo.
Getting another combo there.
And JB just mentioned the cutoff glitch. If you flip a pill, so half of it goes out of the top of the bottle, the rest of the pill will not fall. So you can just cut off some of that half. It won't make any more garbage.
Yeah,
nice
essentially erases
from
it from the
Watchma.
game. Nice lightning bolt there from Packy. That's a double red. And he's starting to really pour on the stacking here, but a nice little breakout combo there by Watchma. I think he had that prepared just in case Packy started to get aggressive, and definitely worked out for him there here. Watchma currently holding on to the virus advantage by about 16, 14. My math is good. Still early here out here in Columbus, folks.
Yeah, I don't even try to say the numbers. And I'm a math teacher, you know, whatever.
Yeah, so if that says anything.
Yeah. Watchma got some good combos down the center. You know, I'm wondering why, you know, he's keeping columns 2 and 3 up on the side, probably to build combos down to hit column 1.
Yeah, getting that top line whittled down is so much more important in speed than it is, or in versus than it is speed, because while you will have to deal with drop time from the garbage, the lower your top line is, the better, the less likely you are to top out. Words are hard.
Actually, Packy's garbage triggered that big combo for Watchma. Very, very lucky there.
And it's a lot of yellow and blue all along Watchma's top line, so he's really got to get some support from those colors. He is raining some red garbage down, and having a messy board is a little bit more fine in this game because it gives you opportunities. While you are clearing the viruses out, it's important to have combos set up, and that's not necessarily done with just viruses in this mode.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been trying to learn. Leave stuff on the board. It goes very against my speed instincts. Watchma's board looking fantastic here.
Yeah, he's down to 14, and he's really bringing it on against Packy. Packy, that might have made a critical misplay over in columns 3 and 4 with that red-blue, but it looks like he might be turning that over into a combo. Watchma needing some yellow, needing it desperately. That double yellow, he's been getting a lot of double yellows and could really start clearing things off the board. I think maybe he's trying to slow things down, maybe let Packy get a couple more clears, but no,
and
it's
Packy
a top
tops
out.
A win for Watchma. Very nice.
So Watchma taking a win from Packy.
And Kingsman, I can absolutely not teach you differential equations. But, you know, if you want calculus, come on by. On our other channel, DRMC2, you can see Doc and Ramsey battling it out, commentated by Ook the Librarian and Betty B, one of our strong women of Dr. Mario, who is a player to watch. She took me out round 1 last year, and it was an awesome match.
Yeah, we got to see a little bit of a summary of that. A big shout out to Game Scout as well. We finally got to watch his 2022 Dr. Mario video last night. Last year we all stopped setting up and watched the video, but this year there was just so much going on we didn't have time to do it, but we got to watch it. And really big shout out to Scout. His videos really helped grow this community, and him and Una do some great work. Una also has been interviewing some of the women in Dr. Mario, and we talk about the puzzle game community. Folks say there's not a big female presence in Tetris. There should be, I would say, but the female presence in Dr. Mario, I think, is really one of the big things that makes this community so great.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly speaking, if you ask any number of these players, you'll hear it came from their moms. It's so sweet. I remember my mom was a Dr. Mario mom. She taught me how to play, and a bunch of people how to see a story. It's amazing. So I think we grew up seeing strong women in this game, and we see a lot of them here. So it's very friendly and welcoming.
Yeah, and shout out to all the Dr. Mario moms out there, and it's fun seeing women in the bracket. You've won a bracket, I believe, with Speed, haven't you? I feel like we had the day will come where we have a female win Speed, and but ladies are just as good as the dudes here. There's no boys club, which is really fun, and everybody's having a good time here. I've made some great friends, both male and female, for this, and it's just such a fun community. There's no gatekeeping. It's come on by, hop on our Discord, and if you come in and say, hey, I don't know how to play this, or I'm not good at this, we have folks who are more than happy to take some time out of their day and be like, here's how to improve in this game. And we have lots of community events. We have weekly checkups in our Discord where you can play some speed runs along with some of our best players. And it's not necessarily about finishing first. It's more thing where, we're playing games, but we're also screwing around and having some yells.
We're getting a little bit of feedback that our audio is not great right now. Sorry about that. Maybe turn down that close cam.
Hopefully that sounds a little bit better for y'all. We do appreciate your patience with us. We're getting all of the bugs ironed out today. It's not only Qual Day for our players, but it's Qual Day for our tech. A lot of this tech is new, so we really appreciate everybody's patience as we get everything going.
Yeah.
We are awaiting matchups here on our main stage. It looks like we're going to have Flindo and Swang coming up here, so let's get over to that. And let's see if I've chosen the right one. I sure have.
And of course, is this you starting or practicing? Okay, and of course, Swang is our champion from last year. Flindo, our Waco champion, I believe.
And I believe this is an official game. If it is, we're calling it right now.
I know we didn't say our 3, 2, 1 pills, but I think this is it.
Oh, it looks like it may be a practice. They are adjusting.
Oh, okay.
Looks like we're also going to have Ramsey Fox going up against Packy. This will be a great match.
Ramsey Fox, our runner-up in Louisville. I was eliminated by Bidwell at that tournament.
Were you?
And, neither of us was expecting that to happen. Oh, snap. But he threw something at me right before the game. I was not pleased.
Stand by.
You don't need to put the names in.
Oh, we don't? All right.
No,
Well,
no,
then
it's
I
going to
won't.
rotate. 2, 1, pills.
All right, here we go, folks. Double immunity pool action here on DRMC1. Jawdat Flindo at your upper right, Swang upper left, Packy lower left, and Ramsey Fox lower right. Ramsey was the runner-up of Louisville. Packy, the runner-up last year, 2023 DRMC. Swang, our 2022 champion. And Flindo, I believe, won the Waco event.
Yes, he did. And Flindo able to bring down the right-hand side of that board that was looking pretty precarious, but he is going to be a little bit in trouble there in column 8. Meanwhile, Ramsey bringing down some garbage on top of Packy. Packy's right-hand side immobilized right now.
Yeah, but Swang here taking on a big chunk of that upper left-hand board. That's going to rain 4 down on Flindo, and 4 right back over to Swang. So these two just trading haymakers here as we're early on in this match. Looking down, Packy versus Ramsey here. Looks like Ramsey.
Wow, tops Packy out real early. Very nice job, Ramsey. We're going to be looking for a little bit of a longer game here on the top. Flindo has been practicing hard, and let me tell you, we were playing on voice chat the other day, and it was pretty rough for me.
It was. I believe actually Packy won against Ramsey. We might have our boards flipped there.
Oh, is it?
I believe the boards on the bottom are flipped there, so I believe Packy took that victory.
Packy, did you win that one?
He did, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We're going to work on that in just a
So
second.
our boards are flipped. Apologies for that, folks. We're going to get that going for you. Swang getting ready maybe to get a double red combo. Maybe for that, looking for that red blitz. Red blitzes happen in versus just as often as they do in single player, and they are just as annoying, but maybe a little bit more utilitarian. There's your $10 word, folks.
Oh, you're going to hear a lot of $10 words today. We got a librarian for you in comms. We're ready to go. Nice combo there from Swang down the center of the board. Double vertical, 2 double verticals back to back.
And we've got Swang versus Flindo here, and it looks like this one's over. Swang's going to take it with a top out. 26 viruses remaining to Flindo's 44.
And shout out to Vince, who is just running around, running our stream for us, adjusting everything, and just being generally tall.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. There are a lot of tall people in the Dr. Mario community. It's not every day that I show up and I'm short.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you down there. What?
So the format for qualifiers, currently you're watching our immunity pool, which is full of champions from our regionals. They are each playing 1 crown against each other, and anyone with a winning record is going to be rewarded with one of the top seeds in the bracket. The top 8 seeds are going to get a bye, I believe, maybe top 16. And we're going to be playing in brackets tomorrow.
Yeah, bracket play is tomorrow, which I think is good for the players because with the chaos of a one-day event, you go right from qualifying into the brackets, and it's a mental game. But I think getting that little bit of rest, relaxation, some socialization with your fellow players, I think that'll do our players a lot of good. They'll come in fresh tomorrow with the brackets.
Yeah, that's true. And your hope is that you don't over-practice.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you'd be having conversations with people, you see those pills falling down in front of your eyes. It's a little rough.
And I tell people, if you're going to come into any qualifiers or immunity pools or whatever, and you feel intimidated by the scope of the players here, just imagine you sit next to your buddy and playing.
Yeah.
And it just it doesn't matter if you win. You're just out there having a good time. That's what you want to do. And if you happen to win, great. But it's not the be-all end-all.
Exactly. If you're tired of listening to us and you still want continued action, there is the DRMC2 over on our other channel. And they're capturing some of the other players in the immunity pool.
Betty B and Ook doing a great job right now. They are calling DM Hero and Watchma, as well as looks like Doc had his solo match against No Izzle. Shout out to No Izzle. We are missing you here, and hopefully we will see you around next year, DRMC, because she really just kind of came out of nowhere and just started kicking butt and taking names.
Yeah, she has a Switch, but she doesn't stream, so we didn't know she really existed, and she's fantastic. And we had an amazing Virus Busters final between her and Crimson, which was streamed at her house. So shout out to Barrett and Doc, who helped with that. Also shout out to Warp Zone, who's helping us out today. So they are helping us with our equipment, and they are the HQ for all your retro gaming needs in Columbus.
Yeah, and they actually have generously donated a very rare Nintendo 64 from Japan that's being raffled off, and all the money from that raffle goes to help enhance our prize pool. And speaking of that, we do have a match Reno, and we will get a link up for that if you want to help contribute to the prize pool this weekend for DRMC.
I'm not going to see any of that money, but I'm gonna donate some.
You never know. You give yourself some credit. Now me,
I'm scrappy.
I'm gonna crash and burn in Quals like I did last year. So yeah.
I'm gonna be in the pool with that guy. That's what I've decided.
I'm not gonna be in any sort of pool play. I'm gonna be in the jacuzzi, sipping on a beverage, some Dr. Mario juice, as we like to call it. Anyways, it looks like we may have some players ready to go. So, or our players might just be practicing here.
All right. Yes, we were waiting for those games to get over, so now we're going to rotate again. And as you can see in the bottom right-hand side of the screen, you're seeing people's records in this immunity pool. So far, Swang with 2 wins, DM Hero with 2 wins, I believe, although one of those, I believe, is Packy. I'm not sure. Packy's not shown on here. Watchma's got 2 wins. We got 2 Watchmas? I don't know.
We're going to have DM Hero and Packy. This is going to be a rematch of the 2019 CTWC Dr. Mario side event. That was actually my first live event that I went to.
Oh, very cool.
I was definitely that guy who had a, I haven't lost this game in 9 years, and it was either going to be, well, that streak's going to continue or it's going to crash and burn.
Mm-hmm.
I did get into round 2. I actually ended up losing to DM Hero pretty soundly. DM Hero going on to win that tournament against Packy. But yeah, it was a fun event, and definitely was an inspiration to be more involved in the community. And that's really one event or one interaction with this community is enough. And you see how positive it is, and you've seen some great people join this community just from showing up at one event or one online tournament.
Mm-hmm. I was playing in front of DM Hero yesterday, and he was criticizing me for playing up way too high. He can do that. I cannot. So just to remind players, they're going to be playing 1 crown each on 14 high speed. Most of the qualifiers, actually all of the rest of the qualifiers, are going to be on 11 medium, and then the brackets are going to be on 14 high. But with these juggernauts, we figured we could throw them the hard stuff right away.
I say 20 high, but then we'd have really short matches.
Oh boy. No, thank you.
We are working on getting that immunity pool standings fixed. Thank you for your patience with that.
Are you guys ready?
I think we're waiting on an official ready from Chris Bidwell, who's judging this immunity pool.
Oh, wow.
All right, I think
The
we have
rare
Swang
draw.
and Ramsey ready to go. Nope, okay. Are we starting?
We are going to be starting.
In 3,
Two,
2, 1, pills!
That's so fun to do live.
It is. It just hits different. It's like a couch nap. Anyways, these...
Packy and DM Hero playing the same exact game to start. That's amazing. And I love to see it in Tetris. I love to see it here too. But the garbage fell better for Packy. Speaking of garbage falling well for Packy, DM Hero combos himself.
We're going to get a nice clear from Ramsey. Ramsey's column 6 starting to stack up. That could get precarious. And the thing is while these things stack up high, you can't panic, because panic will create more mistakes for you.
Mm-hmm.
And a good horizontal there by Ramsey. That's going to get things open up, but he's really going to need some yellow help to really get the center of his board taken care of. Meanwhile, Swang getting really strong here on that second, or on his right side of the board, or left side of the board. Directions are hard. We'll work on shapes tomorrow. There's a combo, but that might be it. That might be all she wrote, and it is for Ramsey. Very quick one there. 52-42, top out win for Swang.
And DM Hero close to the top would love a blue-yellow. He's on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. There he goes. Oh, he got that blue-yellow, but topped out quickly to Packy.
Top out win for Packy. So 2 really quick ones there. A little bit different as to what we've been seeing, where we've seen some marathon matches here on the main stage. But yeah, that was quick. So we're just about done with our immunity pool here. Just a few matches left to go. We've got the crowd here, and let's take a look at the crowd here over here at DRMC as they're getting in. Hey everybody, how we doing? It's 10 in the morning. We're as awake as we can be on a Saturday. Shout out to our folks over at our scorekeeper table. You see Larva 12. You see some of our other seasoned players over in our qual areas getting some practice on. You see Betty B and Ook the Librarian and the Dave over there overseeing DRMC2.
We do see some chairs there in the corner for our qualifiers. I put those chairs out myself yesterday.
So strong.
I know, so strong, so brave. You know, Just want to make people comfortable.
And if you're here live with us, don't forget to visit. We've got some merch, some Dr. Mario carts, some T-shirts and patches from previous years. It's all great, and all that money's going right back into DRMC, helping enhances our prize pool and everything like that. But it is an epic start here. We're going to have more qual play coming.
Look again, Swang, saying hello to the chat.
Maybe we can actually get Swang down here. You want to come down here and say hello?
We'll just let him be. Let him be for a minute. No, it's okay. We're just going to call you up
again. If you're
going
to come chat, you can come say hi. You're 10 feet away,
That's
man.
True.
Hey, thanks for having me on comms. How y'all doing today?
That is Swang, our 2022 DRMC champion. Field stacked this year, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely.
So you've got this immunity pool, but like who not in the immunity pool are you worried about running into?
Man, Canada's repping it hard today.
They sure are.
We have Pan Man, Richard, and Snipe, whom I've never really played that often, but they are beasts and one to reckon with. And if there's going to be a contender for the champion, those two are definitely up and running. And I am terrified but excited.
I definitely agree. It's this field feels more stacked each and every year. You've got stalwarts, you've got Floyd, you've got Barrett out there, Ibar, who wasn't able to make the immunity pool, but Ibar is a scary good player. I'm just seeing all these really, really great players out practicing right now, getting their licks in, and it's going to be a fun time. But hey, thanks for a couple minutes. I'm sure we'll be talking to you again soon. Good luck out there, man.
Pleasure, JB.
So I didn't know this, Savage, but there's actually some lore to Dr. Mario.
There is. Straight from the Dr. Mario wiki.
Yeah. Dr. Mario works in a virus research lab at the Mushroom Kingdom Hospital because plumbing wasn't paying the bills, evidently. And an experiment goes wrong and the hospital gets flooded with tricolor viruses. Armed with vitamin capsules, a medicine of his own invention, Dr. Mario sets out to neutralize the outbreak. And that is lore, folks.
That's deep lore.
Deep lore.
The red virus is called fever. The blue virus, appropriately, is called chill. And the yellow virus is called weird, actually.
Team chill for life.
Yes, team chill.
Team chill.
Yeah, we've had some heated arguments in the discussion as to whether fever for casual play is best or chill. Everyone's playing team off here, as sometimes the music can cause double flip inputs. But when we're playing at home, we like to choose whatever bop we want, and I am definitely team chill.
If I'm playing Dr. Mario music, it's chill. But normally, I'll throw on my weird gaming playlist that goes to anything.
Yeah.
So.
No. Team Fever is not represent. I am here on this mic. I will strangle you with my microphone cord, sir.
Okay, we don't need to emphasize the Savage and Savage Octagon. I think we're just waiting on some more immunity pool players here. If you check over out on DRMC2, Betty and Ook are calling Flindo and Doc, and that match looking pretty epic over there.
Oh, yeah. But Doc handling things really nicely.
And it looks like maybe a bonus. Oh, no, that wasn't a bonus Bidwell Dave match over there. It just kind of looked like it here live at the TORG Expo here in Columbus, Ohio. My name's JB Henry. I'm joined by Savage Octagon. You're looking at us because we are waiting for some games to resolve, and it looks like we had a big win or a big event over on DRMC2. Looks like we had a great match. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but you can definitely go over there and look.
There's a sign there that says no spoilers.
We're not, no spoilers, please.
I made that.
Yeah.
At work.
It's lovely. I asked for it because I'm the one who will spoil matches. What else can we talk about here? This is, we started, 2017, and this is our 7th, 8th DRMC, and our third one here in Columbus, Ohio. We were originally out in Pittsburgh at Replay FX, and then 2020, obviously, with everybody in lockdown, we played online. And it was a great time. We saw an amazing Final Four, and some of those players are here. I've heard rumors that Crimson's going to be here as well at some point. So
I heard that rumor. I
a
hope
lot it's
of
really
true.
good players, and you speaking of that female representation, Crimson is one of the best at this game. So it could be her year. It could be anybody's year here. I know Swang looking to get that second consecutive title, be the the second multi-time winner here of the DRMC. As we are going to our next matchups, looks like we're going to have Packy and Flindo versus, and then Swang and DM Hero.
And we gotta always change the camera depending on whether a player chooses seated or standing. DM Hero, adamant about the seating. I recommend. Your legs get shaky when you're standing up there, honestly.
As a tall man who's now in his 40s with bad knees, sitting for me.
Mm-hmm.
Team chair.
Team chair. Speaking of being in your 40s, we got players of all ages here.
Yeah.
We got from, I think we might have someone who's a baby. We got a...
Not a literal baby, although that would be impressive.
You know, Ibar's playing baby percent over there right now.
Yeah. Ibar is the master of baby percent.
We are ready to go, although we need to see Flindo's face.
For those of you who were hoping for Flindo midsection cam, we do apologize for the disappointment. We ready?
All right, count them down.
3,
2,
1.
Pills. Teamwork makes the dream work. We've got Flindo and Packy on the bottom of your screen, and Swang and Hero will be getting started soon. Good strong board for both players here. Looks like Flindo going for more virus clears, but he's already getting, two consecutive combos from Packy, making Flindo's life a little difficult.
Mm-hmm. I want a blue-yellow there for Flindo at the bottom of the screen. Still want that blue-yellow for him, but he is not going to play up that high. He is in a little bit of trouble, especially with that combo garbage raining down from Packy still.
Yeah, and
he is tapped out.
Packy's pinned him.
Yeah, that's how that goes with this game. You know, it's not hard for someone to drop an early combo, and then you look like you're done.
Yeah, and it's so important to defend columns 4 and 5 in versus play.
Yep.
Those and again, if you do a triple or a quad combo, there's going to be guaranteed garbage on either of those. So it's very, very important to play defensive there and get that section opened up early. Mm-hmm. As we now see Swang and DM Hero who are now going at it here, and both these players playing a little bit of a high elevation board. And big garbage there for Swang, and Hero's going to be forced to play garbage, and that's a tough misplay. It's a challenging one, but he does turn that into a drop cross. Excellent play there by DM Hero, and he's going to tuck that double blue. Try to, again, just get that columns 4 and 5 cleared out. That's really important, especially early on. If you get hung up early, it's going to signal the end of your game here. And a triple combo there by Swang is going to put the heat on here for DM Hero. And looking at Swang's board, Swang playing a relatively clean board, really just getting that nice combination of clearing and comboing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. DM Hero is really good at playing up high, and also just trying to clear out any garbage that he sees is going to become fodder for combos. So, wow, he needs a blue, and he needs it now. But he's got a nice combo on the side there. There he goes. He gets his... Oh, and he is topped out.
A top
Trying
out there
to play
for DM
too
Hero.
risky there.
You've got to try to be a little ambitious, especially when the board's stacking up. But it is a win for Swang here. Swang playing a pretty dominant immunity pool here as we are back to us here. My name's JB Henry. Savage Octagon to my left. That's left. We'll get it right at some point.
We're going to do directions. We're going to do colors, fun with numbers. It's all going to happen.
And I don't know how many matches we have left in our immunity pool, but we should have some good ones remaining. We haven't seen Doc up here on the main stage, so maybe we'll get some Doc play.
We were hoping to have him on comms today, doing a little bit of calling. We did practice together, he and I, but he's feeling a little bit shy, have a little bit sore throat. Seems like we've got 2 matches left to go.
2 rounds of matches left, and then our qualifiers open. We will have John Dat Flindo. Okay, so Swang and Packy have made the brackets. It's really just a matter of who's going to get what now. as we have 2 matches to go. But John Dat Flindo will be here on comms here very soon after this immunity pool, and you can join Larva over on DRMC2. And we may have other folks pop in as well and say hello and call some matches. I've been told I'm not allowed to call 8 consecutive hours this year, so I have to do this thing called resting and enjoying the convention, so I'll be sure to do that. And if you're here, come say hi. I'd love to say hello to you, get a photo, and tell you how wonderful you are. So we're just getting these last few matchups here. Just taking a look behind me.
I'm looking to score some merch and for Mr. Octagon and have it not be spoiled by JB. Last year I bought Mr. Octagon a present, which then JB announced on stream.
So I shouldn't tell him you're getting him that Xbox fridge? Shucky darn.
Shucky darn indeed.
I won't say anything. Just don't show it to me. Okay. Don't show it to me, and then I will never know that you got him a thing. I'll just message him instead of a no. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be weird. That'd be weird.
So both of the years that I've competed, I was in the very first pool of the day.
Are you gonna continue that?
I would really like to continue that, but I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of people standing around waiting to register and qual and get into that first pool.
And it's going to be exciting here. Those first pools will be starting here as soon as we're done at the immunity pool. So if you're here or in Columbus, come to TORG, come qualify. You might be the next Dr. Mario champion.
You might be.
That's the fun of these. You know, you never know.
If Swang doesn't have something to say about it.
Yeah, you never know who's going to come walk up and do well.
That's true.
I mean, there's always somebody, it seems, that isn't aware of the community, but well, hey, I'm a really good Dr. Mario player, and they come in here and they do themselves some good, make the brackets, maybe get into the round 2. So anything can happen here. Remember, we do have a Matcherino, folks. We'll get a link up here soon for that, and you can help contribute to our prize pool. Right now, it's at about $160, I think. I think if we can get that up to $1,400, we can pay out, I believe, to top 16.
Very nice. That's exciting. We already have some cool prizes and some stuff to hand out to our bracket makers.
Top 8. I won't spoil it, but there's a neat prize coming. We have seen it, and then of course our pill and teardrop trophies as well to first and second place. And also, if you're here, come sign our we've got a big Dr. Mario poster. Come sign it, class of 2023. We'd love to have you here. I think we're going to be ready for our penultimate matches here in the immunity pool.
Oh my gosh, I have a Missy and Grant sighting. Yay, hello, welcome. Some of our players from several years. Last year they got Dr. Mario tattoos, and there actually is a video game tattoo artist here at TORG.
I might go get one.
Yeah, last year his slots filled up quickly, so.
You should get a tattoo of your perler.
I don't think I'm going to get a tattoo of myself.
Okay, maybe
maybe
Team Chill or something like that. I don't know. All right, looks like Swang and Doc are
they're warming up
getting
here.
their warm-ups going here. I'm going to be really excited about that match because Doc is a consistently good player. He's been around for a long time. He and I. Okay. We are going to give you Swang and Doc exclusively here. Doc and mine's first tournament was the 2019 side tournament, and he nearly took Heather, a former world champion, out in the first round. It was an epic matchup, and if you can find it, I believe CTWC has that video up. Go give that a watch.
We are ready over here on DMC1.
We are ready. Swang versus Doc. Swang on your left, Doc on your right.
Doc ready to greet his adoring fans. Doc's Team Chill there. I know it. All right. We are ready.
All right. Are we ready, players?
3, 2, 1.
Pills. We're at menu, and off we go. Fun top lines here, unless you have red, and the red is coming. But Doc looking to get the first clear.
Ooh,
and
look at that sweet tea there from
that was
Swang.
a big sweet tea from Swang. So he strikes the first blow as, a little bit in danger, playing at the top of that board precariously, but getting things stacked down a little bit. Doc is a very patient player. He doesn't play quickly. He plays very methodically, but he's very, very good at getting out of tough situations.
Ooh. Speaking of tough situation, Swang at the top of this board. He's got to maneuver very, very carefully. Wow, he is playing with fire there. Doc gets a combo just in the right place, and he
Doc
does. Swang, is that taking his first loss of the morning?
Big win there from Doc.
Let's go.
And you see Packy wanted a front row seat to that match. These are two titans of the game. That's a big win for Doc. So with that, let's say hello to the crowd again here at DRMC as we have more and more people.
Whoop. Panning as slowly as
There's
I can.
the crowd. Let's make some noise, crowd.
Do the wave.
We've got tons of folks from Canada.
Don't worry, we're not going to do a kiss cam or anything like that.
No, applause cam, but no kiss cam.
Show your guns.
As we've got our little viruses. Also, we do have a new merch item here, which I'm really excited to talk about. We have a new mascot, Combo the Cat.
We're not selling that yet.
Oh, that we won't be selling just quite yet, but I'm spoiling things again.
No spoilers. How many times do I have to put up that sign?
But I won't be spoiling the mascot. We do have a mascot, Combo the Cat. Then we do have some Combo the Cat merch coming. It's not available here, but it will be available soon on our merch shop. Taking a look here over at our qual, and again, there's Betty and Ook. So if you're watching DRMC 1 and 2, you're getting kind of the dual experience. You get to look at them commentate, and you get to see those matches. As we see, it looks like Ramsey and DM Hero, and looks like Flindo getting his bye match since Noizzle was not here.
And Betty B and Ook are very excited to call DRMC2 the dose. Wait for it.
If I could make an audible eye roll, I would. No. But some great matches going on over there.
Right.
So definitely hear them call things.
And we are setting up on the top here for Swang and Watchma and Doc and Packy. Now I'm curious, do you think Doc can do a 1-2 punch and knock out our runner-up and our number one from last year?
Swang and Packy rocking 4 wins here. Doc with 2 wins. And I mean, it's a big impact win if you take down Swang. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like Doc and Packy are ready to go. So I think we're just waiting on readies from Watchma and Swang.
There are a lot of fantastic video game t-shirts on display here today.
I'm rocking my Sega Maniac shirt, which I love.
I'm rocking my 2021 shirt, but of course under the lab coat.
What a weird board here. This is just a warm-up game, but nothing on that bottom row. You rarely see that.
But I love this. I love the top of this board.
Yeah.
It's a speedrunner's delight. Whoa, Swang with the awesome combo there.
Again, this is just a warm-up game up there, up top. And there's something to be said, Savage, about, and I was having this conversation with Snipe, that playing under the lights, playing in front of people there's a lot more pressure. It's a much different sort of feeling than when you're just playing at home or playing online.
Oh, definitely. I agree. And there are some players that are spectacular here, and yet they're also getting nervous, and so they might not play as well as they do online.
And it's really just how you channel that energy getting into these matches. It's important to maintain a positive attitude and just go for it. Hopefully that wasn't caught on mic, by the way. But yeah, Savage has to go do some lab tests. So Larva, we've got our backup here, Larva, who's going to be rocking DRMC2 in a little bit. How's it going?
Much better than it was a couple hours ago.
Yeah. All right, we're going to count it
here,
down here.
I locked myself out of my car, so.
Yeah. AAA to the rescue. Big shout out to Ramsey. All right,
Yes.
3, 2, 1, pills. We're going to get it official on the top screen as well. And here we go. So really low stack board. There's a lot of space up top, which is very beneficial in a versus game.
Yes. One of the things that you want to do in versus is top somebody out quickly. It's much easier to do that if the board is stacked high at the beginning.
And a big L there for Swang. That's going to drop some yellow garbage on Watchma. Watchma already like really on the defensive here. Taking a look, Doc versus Packy. And again, Doc, a very slow, methodical player. He does not play aggressively, so it's kind of a clash of titans here. As Packy's a very aggressive down press style player, and Doc very slow and methodical there. But we see Dog with a combo, handing it over to Packy, and these two are pretty dead even on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, on the top of our screen, Swang with a nice combo clears out a whole bunch of stuff. Watchman's working very close to the top of his board, so hopefully he can work all of that out.
Big drop cross there, and that's going to lower his board. And really, it's just all about managing the elevation of your board, especially when the other player is just attacking. And looks like Swang with a big play there. So and Watchma just handing combos right back as well. And a big result over on DRMC2 as we hear Betty and Ook going nuts. But we're back, and welcome back. Hope those lab tests were great, Savage.
Thank you.
We've got 36 to 34 on the bottom of your screen. Doc and Packy going at it, and Watchman Swung. And looks like Watchman's really turned his board around. He was really in a dire way, but was really making some good combos and got out of his situation here. He's just trying to get that top line down a little bit. They're both these players call him too in a really bad way.
Mm-hmm. And I'm loving Doc's board at the bottom. It's starting to look clean. Now, there is a downside to that, which is the garbage will fall farther, take you out for a little longer with that stun lock.
Yeah, and while you want to get the board as low as possible so that garbage doesn't stack up, it's just a weird balance. You want to make sure that you don't have anything stack up. I mean, we've seen players try to come up with strats to kind of work around that. Influx has done the umbrella strat before. We've seen that with varying degrees of success. But
I remember seeing that for the first time and thinking he was having some sort of...
We were both very confused.
Yeah.
When that went on. And that's a huge combo. Like just 3 different areas of the board cleared off on Swang's board. 39 to 36 up there. Bottom of your screen, it's 24 to 24. Doc versus Packy. And Doc, the speed's starting to get to Doc. And that's where Doc really, he is a methodical player, but when that speed increases, and another combo from Packy. That might be it. We'll see what he does here in the middle of this board. But yeah, Packy just piling it on, and it looks like we do have a winner as Watchma tops out against Swang and Doc tops out against Packy, just about in succession there. So their immunity pools are done. So I think we're just waiting. It looks like the immunity pool actually is done. That's all we have for you. So we will announce a little bit later on the winner of that immunity pool and who's going to get that top seed. But for now, a small break here as we transition our announced teams over. And this is the DRMC.
All right, and welcome back to the Dr. Mario Championship here on the DRMC. We're getting our first round of qualifiers going here. On the bottom, we have Doc and Luke, LBB22. They're getting going in their first game here. Doc setting up for a pretty big combo. Doc, we actually just saw in the immunity pool. Unfortunately, did not make it out of that. But starting off strong here. And for our qualifiers, we are playing on level 11 medium speed, so a little bit different from what we saw earlier in the stream. Doc with a really nice combo. Luke's in trouble. His column 6 is completely cut off there by the garbage that Doc has been dropping on him. Just fighting to get down, do what he can. Nice clear there. Oh, and almost misdrops, but is able to get the pill over and drop down and get a nice combo. Drop some garbage onto Doc. Doc down to 27 viruses remaining. And Luke with 39 at this point. Oh, drops a garbage there on Doc. Getting down to the wire here for Luke, but a really nice blue-yellow drill down to get that tower chopped down a little bit. Would really like to see a double blue for him, maybe to horizontal these and drop this open a little bit and get his column 6 opened up. And as we're getting underway on our top match, we have some really nice starts from both players setting up combos. We see that yellow blue up there on your top left side on your screen, first combo of that match. Back on the bottom of our screens, Doc just fully in control of the situation here. And really like to see a double yellow for him to be able to drop all of this garbage down. Creates a really nice combo on the right with the red yellow up at the top of our screens. A really nice undertuck on the top left side of your screen. Looking at the top right, it looks like our player has a bit of a garbage fallen down. And a little bit of a stun lock here. When you get those combos going, you're able to keep your opponent unable to play, and that's exactly what's happening here. But we do have on our top right able to start playing again. As we look back down to Doc, a really nice drop combo to clear out some viruses. He's down to just 4 remaining, but they're all on that left side, kind of buried, but he does get a really nice tuck under to create a chain reaction. He's just got to clear out these yellows, or he might clear out the blue horizontally. We'll see what he decides to do here. And looks like horizontal is going to be the play, and that is what he signals. But the red drops down. Really nice play there by Luke to temporarily keep Doc from finishing off this, but he's going to get that last pill. There it is, gets the drop, and Doc takes the crown from Luke. GG's to both players. Up on the top of our screens, on the left, we have a really nice match going here. 9 viruses to 28 viruses remaining. And just a really nice clean board here on the top left side of your screen. Getting really close to being out of this one. Just 3 more viruses remaining. We'll see if they're going to go for the horizontal on this blue. Looks like we're going to go vertically, which is still a great play. Just going to need a couple more yellow. 1 more blue will bring this down and get a nice horizontal. And there we go. Top left takes it. My name is John Flindo, calling these matches for you for the next hour or so. We're so glad you're here on twitch.tv/thedrmc. Here live at the TORG Gaming Expo. Having a great time so far. Running our qualifiers today. We're going to be doing the bracket tomorrow. That's going to start, I believe, at 10 a.m. rather, Eastern Standard Time. While we're getting set up for our next qualifier, just wanted to thank some of our sponsors. Let me get to the page here.
You know how to do this.
Yeah.
So you can just go to yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, welcome into booth right here. Again, my name is John Flindo. Thank you, JB. Love you, dude. Hope you do well in the pool today. Where is my...
If you want to play around with the crowd cam,
Yeah.
just do whatever you want over here.
Okay. Having a great time here at the TORG Gaming Expo. Guys, we do want to remind you that we have a Matcherino set up that you can donate to, contribute to our prize pool here, and also all bits and subscriptions that are coming through this weekend are, I believe, going to that pool. So throw your subs, throw your bits. We love to see it. We've got a great turnout here today. Already a huge line of qualifiers, and the line's still going. People showing up from all over the country, and actually nationally, we have several players from Canada here today as well. Very excited to see how this goes. Y'all are going then? Are y'all going?
No, I think we're being told to.
Yeah, Chris said to wait.
Okay. No, you're good. If y'all wanna warm up, I can put it on. We're gonna bring you some warm-up action from Cat Pants versus Don Vineyard. I thought that was, oh, maybe it's this one. There we go. Some bonus footage here on the DRMC. On the right, we have Cat Pants. We can get her camera adjusted just a little bit. And on the left, we have Don Vineyard. Cat Pants making some really nice combos here. Got Don in a little bit of a stunlock situation, dropping those blue garbage pills down, but Don counters with a combo of his own. Yeah. If I can find him. Oh, here we go. Where's the other one? Oh, it's on. This isn't the scene. That's right.
So you kind of have some leeway here if you want to like move the camera
Okay.
around, but not much. You can like go left, right.
Yeah, Don setting up for a combo here. Gonna be able to drop that down. Oh, he takes the combo on the right, elects to wait for that final blue to drop down this other combo. Cat Pants over here on the right side of your screen, setting up for some combos. Don going to drop down some garbage and negate the combo that Cat Pants had set up, but triggers a combo in the meantime, but also able to get a triple on Cat Pants. All right, it looks like we're getting our other stage match set up for this round of qualifiers. As Don and Cat Pants continue to warm up. Cat Pants with a really nice horizontal opportunity down at the bottom of the board, but Don with a nice drill to get a combo, sends 3 pieces of garbage down on Cat Pants. But Cat Pants counters with a nice combo of their own. All right, here we go. We switch over to our other screen. Now we have 2 games going at once here. And our top game is underway. Or will be in a moment. We have Dawn and Cat Pants on the bottom of your screen. Dawn already setting up for a nice little combo here. Gets a couple. Just dropping down those pills with speed and accuracy as we have our 3-2-1 pills on our top match. A pretty nice board to start out with, pretty diverse on the top line. On the left side of your screen, we already have first strike of our first combo. Looking to set up some more combos there on the right side, top right of your screen. Little bit of garbage there on that column 3. Trying to work through that as the player on the left just going to town here. Looking at our bottom match, we have Cat Pants, who is in a little bit of trouble. Oh, Dawn blocks off that top column, but Cat Pants is able to open it up there a little bit with a horizontal. It is 32 to 33 viruses remaining, but right now I gotta say I favor Dawn's board right now. It's a lot cleaner than Cat Pants's. We'll see if they're able to bring this back and get back into it. As we look at our top match, we have a little bit of a dicey situation here on the top right side of your screen. Pretty high up on this board and just trying to get down as best they can. But it might be pretty precarious here with that top. Okay, is able to clear out the yellow. Oh, but with a top out on the top right. Top left wins this game of the qualifying rounds. As we look back on the bottom, we have Dawn Vinier, who is set up for a pretty nice combo there, but it elects to drop down the tower in column 8, brings it down, looking pretty good here. Cat Pants down to 21 viruses, Dawn down to 20. Dawn with a nice quick double combo there, drops some red garbage down on Cat Pants. Looking to probably take these red and yellows over to the right, and that is what Cat Pants does. And a nice quick little combo from Cat Pants, dropping that garbage down onto Dawn. But Dawn's going to counter with a nice little drill clear of his own. Both players just waiting for that garbage to drop. Here we go, back into it. Cat Pants with a nice combo there. I thought she might set up to get the yellows down in the columns 4 and 5, or 5 and 6 rather, but does not elect to do that. Probably going to use this combo to get this red and blue cleared out in 2 and 3 respectively. Elects to tuck it under into 7 and 8 and set up a combo there. Still a really nice play. Dawn a little bit sunlocked here, but getting the pills he needs to clear this out pretty quickly. Oh, but that yellow garbage is gonna be an issue for Dawn. He's gonna have to undertuck that blue most likely. And the red temporarily blocks off that opportunity. We'll see what Dawn decides to do here. Just raining garbage upon Cat Pants right now, trying to make sure they're not going to be able to play, but gets a really nice horizontal into a drop to get the blues. He's just going to need 2 more yellows. He's got 1, but he's a little bit stun locked. There's 1, there's the other, and Dawn Vinier will win this game of the qualifying pool. GG's to both players. Up on the top, we have Luke in his game versus the top right. Apologize, I don't know the name of our top right player, but that's all right. We have a really nice horizontal into a double vertical from Luke. Really nice play there. As these players just warming up, getting reset. And on the bottom of your screen, it looks like we're going to have Doc versus Dawn Vinier. This is going to be a heck of a match. I'm excited to call this. Guys at TORG, are you ready to see this match? Woo! 3, 2, 1, pills! And we are underway. Really liking this top board. Just doing a heck of a job here already. We're gonna see who's gonna get first combo, and it's gonna be Luke on the top left side of your screen. Down on the bottom, we have Doc setting up for some combos. Doc, again, as we just saw in the immunity pool earlier, and unfortunately did not make it out of the immunity pool. So we're here qualifying in the regular qualifying rounds. He's making some really nice combos. Looking over at Don, gets a little bit of a drop. Trying to set up some combos, we just not getting them. Oh, and that red garbage in column 6 cuts off the potential that he had for that red-blue. Meanwhile, at the top of our screen, we've got Luke already down to 25 viruses. Just doing some really nice, efficient play here. Both players looking to set up some combos. Luke finally does manage to get one there in his columns 3 and 4. Rains down a little bit of garbage on his opponent. Gonna get another one here with the blue-yellow. Nice play there by Luke. Down at the bottom of your screen, Don just got a really nice drop combo into a triple, dropping some garbage down onto Doc. Doc, 31 viruses versus Don's 26 viruses. Doc, gets that blue-red that he was hoping for to get the combo and drop down some garbage onto his opponent. Don looking like getting a couple combos here of his own. While Doc is in a little bit of a dicey situation here. The garbage on his column 5, the yellow drops and blocks off the reds that he was needing to drop that down, chop down this tower a little bit. We'll see if he's able to get through this. It's currently 20-28 there on the bottom of your screen. Looking up at the top, we have Luke with just a commanding lead here in this qualifying game. Down to 8 viruses remaining. Oh, and Doc tops out. Don takes the crown. GG's to both our players on the bottom of the screen. Luke would really like to horizontal these blues, and I like the play there to tuck the blue there in his column 8. All he's got to do is tuck that in there, and he takes it 0-31. GG's to both players up top. And as a reminder for our viewers at home, for the qualifying rounds, we are playing level 11 on on medium speed. Words are hard, guys, right? Level 11 medium speed for our qualifying rounds. Tomorrow during the bracket, we will be playing on 14 high, just as we did for the immunity pool. It's been a great time here so far. I've got Luigi here in front of me. Excited to see Luigi here in a little bit. And hey, be sure if you're not already, go and check out the DRMC2 for more qualifying action. All right, we're getting our next game set up here on our main stage. Looking at the bottom, we have Doc with a really nice double yellow combo. And gonna set up some more combos here. That yellow and that blue, he's gonna create a triple out of it. Really nice play. Dropping the garbage down, but on the right side, uses that garbage to create a combo to drop down on Doc. A lot of yellow on this board on the right. Oh, but Doc drops a blue down, sets him up for a combo. We'll see if they're going to take it. Takes the combo I didn't see. Really nice play there. Currently 33-42 here at the bottom of our screen. Looks like we're getting a warm-up in on the top right of the top side of our screen, rather. All right. Oh, really nice combo up there from Luke to get the tower down. We have our 3-2-1 pills there at the bottom of your screen. Doc versus Justin. Looking pretty good so far. Still looking for those combo opportunities. Oh, Doc had it, and then Justin drops a combo and drops that yellow down where Doc can't use it, but he does manage to clear that out and get a combo of his own. Looking at our top game, Luke with some really nice plays, gets a quick double there into a combo, drops that garbage. Caphant's looking to create some combos here to drop down on Luke. As Luke just continuing to rain that garbage, we're looking at a little bit of a stun lock position. Down on the bottom of your screen, Doc with a really nice combo to get that double, drop some more garbage onto Justin. Justin's in a little bit of a situation here, trying to get that blue in column 8 brought down and drop down all this garbage. Has the opportunity, if he can get these reds in column 7 cleared out in this double red. Not going to elect to do that with those. Thought that might have been the play, but that's all right. Still has the opportunity to go for it if he sees it. Meanwhile, at the top, Luke looking like he was in a bit of trouble, but able to bring that down with a triple combo. Drops 3 pieces of garbage onto Caphant, who actually has the virus lead here at the moment, but Luke just firing combo after combo after combo. This is quite a thing to see right now. And Caphant with the L, yeah, making that L shape. Doing a really nice job. This is a fun game to watch up top. Meanwhile, Doc at the bottom in his end game, just 7 viruses remaining, fixing to be 6 as he elects to drop some garbage down and take the yellow vertically. Oh, and look at the top. We had a 4 drop versus a 3 drop on both sides. I wish I had seen what happened there. I'm going to have to check the VOD on that one later, folks. But Doc just looking for 2 more blues, and he's going to go on and win another crown in this qualifying pool. There's one. Gonna have to wait a little bit for this garbage to drop down, and gets the other one, and Doc takes it. GG's to both players. Meanwhile, we've got Luke setting up for another combo with these blues and these reds. Gonna get it. I like the decision to drill down the blue there because it sets him up for another potential combo, and he's going to get it in the form of a horizontal red. Really nice play there by Luke. Caphant's looking to drop some of this tower down and just really struggling to get the pills that are necessary to do so. But Luke just with a really nice board here. It's a little bit garbagey, but got some really nice setups. And just continuing to drop those combos onto Caphant, get that stun lock situation going. Interesting to see what's going to happen with this red in column 7. Might go vertically, might go horizontally. It looks like probably horizontal is going to be the play, unless maybe gets a red-yellow and we'll be able to drill that down. We'll see what happens there as Caphant's just trying to get this down to be able to clear out that yellow. They're just down to 2 viruses now. Luke down to 4. This could go either way, folks. Caphant gets the blue just down to the yellow in column 8, but it's buried. Potentially, yes, gonna maybe set up to take the blues horizontally. We'll see what happens there. Luke just trying to continue to fire down combos. Almost got the yellow opened up. Gonna probably go horizontally on that yellow. Does set it up, gonna take the yellow in column 6 first. Oh, but Caphant blocks off the horizontal opportunity. He can still go vertically though. Cat Pants with a nice little drop combo. Let's see where it falls. But Luke's got the double yellow, and that's gonna do it. What a game, you two. That was intense. That was insane. Once again, we want to thank you for tuning in to twitch.tv/the DRMC for our live from Columbus, Ohio versus tournament here at the TORG Gaming Expo.
Want me to join you for a little bit?
Yeah. All right. And we are going to bring you into the booth for a special cameo here. Let me find the... Where are we?
Host cam.
Host cam. There we go. We're going to welcome in none other than Savage Octagon. How you doing, Savage?
I'm good. I just judged the first pool of the day. For the last 2 years when I competed, I was in the first pool of the day, but I just got to be there and feel the spirit.
Nice,
and we did have an undefeated pool winner, so that was pretty exciting.
So that's going to be a pretty good seating in the bracket for that individual,
Exactly.
sounds like.
And that was not a soft pool at all.
Yeah. So Savage, can you explain a little bit about how the qual system works and the scoring and all that?
Yeah, so we line up 8 players together, and they're each going to play one crown against each other on medium, level 11 medium speed. And so they rotate around, and best record wins the pool, and we'll get a spot in the bracket, and then other people can try again.
All right. I know I'm going to be having to try again, sadly. It is what it is.
Yep.
But looks like we have some games back underway, so we're going to get back up here to our 4-player match. We have Luke and Dawn on the top, and Doc and Cat Pants on the bottom. What do you think of these boards, Sav?
Ooh, I do not love the column 7 and column 8 on the Cat Pants Doc match. Luke's looking a little high there on his column 6. And Dawn did not take the opportunity to get the combo there with that red-blue up at the top, but that's okay. He has a good position to underclear and horizontal on his column 8.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a hello in chat. Look at you.
Hey. Oh, Shadow, hey. All right, looking at our bottom, we got Doc and Cat Pants. Doc has been setting up some pretty good combos. I'm sure he's not happy about this stunlock situation that's going on right now. Cat Pants, I gotta say, watching these matches, I've been really impressed by Cat Pants' play so far. Unfortunately, so far on our main stage, hasn't been able to pull out any wins that I remember, but holding their own here.
Unfortunately, that garbage just tripled. Was able to have Doc drop a triple without putting in any effort, so that's too bad when that happens.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, in the top match, Dawn's column 8 is just buried by 5 pieces of garbage on top of that yellow. Gonna be a bit of an issue. Probably gonna end up clearing that from underneath. We'll see if they're able to do that. Meanwhile, Luke's setting up for some combos. Would really love to see one more blue-yellow.
A
really nice drop into an L yeah for Luke.
Very nicely done. I played Luke a couple weeks ago, actually. He was closer to me than I would have liked, but...
Seeing who's next.
I'm going to be in a pool with Vince, so, like, as soon as, like, you can, like, take...
I'm in a pool, too. I'm in, like, pool 7.
Oh, okay.
Like, I specifically tried to get into a pool early, so
Ooh, Dawn just dropped into a sweet tea. Really nice play there from Dawn.
They're judging, so...
Dawn down to 11, but Luke down to 3. And a really nice drop combo from Luke. Just needs a couple more reds and a couple more blues. He's going to elect to clear out horizontally.
Nice.
Gets it.
Let's go.
Luke is killing it in these qualifier rounds.
I got to say, I'm a Luke stan. Not going to lie. Holding down Gen Z.
I mean, aren't we all?
We are.
Now we have at least a couple younger folks with us. We have Luke. We have Flubs.
I'm sure some Gen Zers will reveal themselves momentarily. Oh, I see some kids in the back there.
Yeah. Looking down at the bottom, we still have Doc and Cat Pants going. Doc with a really nice opportunity to get the horizontal blue, but temporarily blocked off by that red Garbage Savage.
Ooh, yeah. This undertuck there in column 8 going to be perfect, dropping that down. But, oh man, and the red falls perfectly. That is so nice. This is going to be a clearer path than we think.
Yeah, but look at Cat Pants, just down to 1 virus remaining. If we could get some yellow-blue to help clear this out, then that's
Waiting
going to
for
be,
the combo.
There's one. Oh, but blocks it off with the combo.
All right, that's okay, that's okay.
There we go,
Cleared up,
recovers.
this is 1 blue. Yes.
There it is. Cat Pants takes down Doc, wow.
Very nicely done.
Looks like we have a new player on our top screen to come here against Luke.
Look at all that blue on that top line, John. I am not a fan.
That is a lot of blue, and as a lot of us know here in the Dr. Mario Championship, blue is one of the it is the least amount of color you're able to see. And so to see that much blue on your top line to start out, that's not what you want to see at all.
I'm getting Vince to sign me up in a pool, so I don't know when I'm going, but I'll just be. I guess I'll just switch.
But some really nice combos from both players here.
They've been on for a while. Is Betty available to be on?
Luke's setting up to drop this blue garbage down. Just going to need one more red. Gets it. Nice horizontal combo into a vertical. Nice drop there from Luke.
Where did he go?
On the top right of your screen, that column 8 is completely cut off.
Okay, yeah.
Going to be very interesting to see how they're able to drop this down and gain access. Meanwhile, at the bottom, looks like Doc is just in complete control of this match so far. 32 viruses to 41 viruses remaining on the right side. That right side is just completely buried by garbage, and it's going to be really interesting to see how they're able to drop this down. Doc would really need some yellow help here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the player who signed in as Elegance. The player who signed in as Elegance. Please report to Pool 6. There we go. Come on down. Pool 7 coming up next. Pool 7 coming up next. If you've signed in, please have a seat. There's no need to wait in line. We will get to you as soon as we call you out. Thank you for your patience and good luck out there today.
All right, on the top side of our screen.
Also, I've been informed that we have a very rare Nintendo 64 from Japan up for raffle. It's $10 a ticket. They only need like 2,000 of them. So if you want a rare piece of gaming history, you got it up in our welcome center.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Doc does manage to get the top out on the bottom screen there. He goes on to win yet another crown in this qualifying pool, and Luke just goes on to win another crown in his qualifying pool. This has been a really fun pool to watch. And we're going to be here all afternoon bringing you some more qualifying round action. It's been a heck of a day so far. We've already seen a lot of craziness happen with our immunity pool, and now here in the qualifying rounds, already some really nice games. I'm excited for these next two that we've got. And hey, look who's sitting next to me. We got Ook the Librarian. How you doing, Ook?
Hey, Flindo, doing great. And I knew you were working overtime because Swong's out there doing his judging. So I figured you might need a break, or not. Hey, I'm here to help.
Hey, I do need to go to the bathroom, so
Hey, all right,
take
cool.
this next match and I'll be
I'll
back.
take the next match. It's lovely. How you doing out there, folks? Woo! That's what I thought. And hello to everybody out on chat. Yeah, Flindo's been doing a great job. We've got we're trying to keep to a schedule, but it has been just so close. And looks like we are going on this bracket, and maybe we're not. I don't know. All right, so our top match, things are looking pretty tight. It's 35 to 29, and a nice bit of garbage there, but it looks like it is going to help as much as it hurts. Our bottom match just getting started. Big combo dropping down there. Oh, and a quad coming in from Luke. A great cross combo up on our top match. Yeah, definitely have the ladies of Dr. Mario showing out really well today. Just got done judging a group myself. We had two of the ladies of Dr. Mario there. That was just been a lot of fun. Been having a really good tournament here. Glad everybody's come out for it. All right, looks like we're getting down to the very wire in our top match. Down to 3 viruses, down to 2, down to 1, and we've got a finish. GG's. Bottom match looks like it's going to be a top-out match. We got speeds just at 33 and 32. That would be a whole lot higher if we were playing tonight. Not tonight. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is when we're going to do in the finals. Oh, close one. Columns 5 through 8 are blocked off, and we get a top out. GG's. Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Ook, and look, it's Swong. There he is. Hey, there's our camera.
Hey,
Yeah.
there's the camera.
I was
All right.
like, I'm watching the monitor instead of the camera. Swong, dude. Heck, some good matches earlier. How did you do? I was over commentating, so did you?
Man, it was a pool of piranhas or a pool of sharks. I'm not really sure what it was, but you know, you're playing the best of the best, and you're going to be put to the test. And both Packy and I, without any spoilers, went 6-1. So it's going to determine whoever cleared more viruses is going to ultimately determine who's going to nab that. I believe number 1 and number 2 seed.
Yeah,
We
that's
came out with the same record.
right. Yeah, the way they were talking, I think up to 7 could have qualified out of that bracket. I don't know the rules. I'm not always 100% on the rules, but that's all right. So I know you were just judging a bracket. How'd that one go?
It was fun to get to see up and coming players and seeing the players and seeing some strats I didn't see. It's always a blast to see new people and veterans alike playing the game. It's just it brings happiness to my heart for sure.
Yeah. I did one. I had Leviticus in there, and you know, if you've been in this community for a while, you know Leviticus has been a long running player with us, and he was absolutely just dominant in that group. But there were some really good players that were following up right behind him. So you know, I'd expect to see Steve and Jordana McCann later on tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to requal or not. It's that way. You know, we're running qualifiers till 5 o'clock. We don't have a clue who's going to be going. That we're just kind of stalling until we have a match going on behind us. It was weird. I was right before the break. I was like, I don't know who these people are for the most part, but they're doing great. You guys are wonderful.
Yeah. I don't think Swam's mic is on.
Oh yeah, you got to get in this mic, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's backed up a little bit. Yeah, we got to act like we're 30s broadcasters.
Normally my loud voice is able to project, but I guess not. So we'll try it.
Yeah, and also like
Always
it's super loud out here. We've been kind of pushing, and they probably got it turned down because I was super loud in the mic.
There we go.
Yeah, we are okay. So we're broadcasters in our 30s.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, careful with Ultra. He's a bit of a troll. He's a buddy of mine. So
ultra minimalist, is that
ultra minimalist? Yeah.
Ultra minimalist.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's one of my favorite trolls. He's a great guy.
It's hard to read. You know, these glasses need an update over here.
Yeah. So gosh, it's been great meeting all the folks this year. Of course, you get to meet a few extra people. I know this is D-Day's first tournament. It's my first tournament out here. Man, it's been so much fun already.
It's fun. Have you qualified yet?
No, I haven't been out yet.
Okay.
The line, y'all has been. Let me see if we can get it on the crowd cams. Let's see if we can get the lines. Riggs, buddy.
No, it's Riggs.
Riggs is here, so that's amazing.
Riggs in the house.
So yeah, you can see the line has calmed down. Actually, no, they've told people to sit down. I remember. I heard Bidwell saying that. We've actually got people who are like holding the line. They've already signed up and they're just waiting to get their qualifying pool because we're running 8 quals or 8 people to the qual. Everybody's got to play each other, so it's 7 rounds, and we've only got 4 pools to qual in.
Wow.
So we're waiting for the pool behind us to get its next group, but yeah, it's been bonkers out here. And
yeah, go for. I'm sorry. Go.
No, we've only been going for like 2.5 hours. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thankful I have a voice today. I will say I had so much hype seeing and meeting new players and veteran players alike, and you know, just being able to speak in a mic with you, Ook. I'm very happy I'm able to at least talk to y'all and talk to the audience and talk to Twitch and talk.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like my voice tomorrow is going to be absolutely shot. I'm going to have to like go buy a bottle of honey or something and just down it tonight. Coat that throat in something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it'll fly in here. Woo. Oh man, I don't know if Savage Octagon showed this on stream yet, but check this out.
That's cool.
This is something Flindo made for. It was really cool. I got to see it when she saw it, and she lost her mind. It was amazing.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of artists in this group. So that's a lot of fun. Of course, we got Scout and Una have been out making some videos. I think there's another, like a whole documentary that's going on.
Yeah.
We've got signs out saying, you know, you need to be prepared because we're going to be doing a lot of that. I thought maybe I was going to see people come up behind us.
I saw D-Dave in the corner of my eye, but then D-Dave is still there. He's just kneeling down, talking shop with Influx on the other channel, I think. So.
Dave is fixing stuff. Like, it's. I don't know how they ran this stream before him. like in previous, I know it's been run for like years without Dave, like just tapping away at computers and running cables and stuff. Because Bidwell's amazing and Bidwell does amazing stuff. But it's Dave is just out here doing amazing stuff.
Yeah, everyone here is really putting their 110% work on and off the scenes. You know, this wouldn't be possible without a restreamer, the Dave, everyone else over at the DRMC as well. In the sidelines, there's Savage. Of course, you and I, we're doing commentary right now.
Yep.
Linda was on there earlier. And then, of course, you have the head doctor himself, Bidwell, making this all happen. So shout out to Bidwell, a.k.a. BSG 4000.
I'll tell you who else.
There he is. Hey, look at him.
It's
Making eye
Bidwell.
contact, comes on over.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Bidwell?
Hey.
What's happening?
Yeah, you're good.
We need Group 8. Group 8 is ready to qualify on stage. Savage Octagon and Flubs will be your lovely judges.
Woo! Woo!
Group 8, and if you are not there, we're going to find somebody else because we have a line.
I'll tell you what else. We've got Sarah and Larva also have been helping out with getting people signed up.
Typing everything in, putting in the scores,
Yeah.
I gotta say, okay, you know, there was a little bit of a chat in our Discord having some people in there. Who do you think is going to take it this year? If you don't mind asking?
Man.
I mean, there's a lot of strong contenders, but it's...
So, yeah, I actually thought about this question because I was like, Scout's going to be interviewing people, and I know in previous years he was asking that question. And I was like, let me break this down for Tetris people. Like, there's one GOAT in Tetris. It's Jonas Neubauer. Everybody knows him. Everybody loves him. But imagine if, while Jonas was in the middle of his run of 7 out of 8 championships, if CTM was running and he was always top 2 or 3, if the Tetris team people cared about the speed run boards and he was always up at the top, that's how dominant Packy has been in the entire time we've done this. So until he is regularly not on the podium, Packy is always the answer. Like, I know you beat him last year. I know, Heather took him 1 year. But to me, the answer to the question, who's the best, who's most likely to win, it's always going to be Packy.
Absolutely. I 100% agree with you. You know, they say there's a difference between generalist and specialist. And Packy's one of those rare breeds where he's a specialist in both.
Right.
So it's like he's a generalist, but he's the upper echelon of generalists.
He's a general specialist. Yeah.
It's like, what? How is that possible? But yeah, Packy's the one to beat. Packy's the one to beat. He's hungry. They always say Packy, after a loss, comes back with fire, and you can just see the determination size. He is a very hard opponent. Let's just put that out there. He is a tough opponent to face off against.
Yeah, and I got to see his Hall of Fame plaque over there on the board across from us. Of course, Packy and Heather Ito, the 2 Hall of Famers that we've got right now, and it's just been amazing. So we're getting some information in.
Last call for Team Parker. If you do not report, we will lose your spot. We got a long line here. Team Parker. Al Hawkins, eat your heart out.
Let's go.
And all right, so you got a chance. If you haven't been over to the Dose DRMC2, I got to open that one up today, so I'm gonna hype them up. First off, be sure you're following it. That one's only got like 100 and something followers. If you're following the DRMC, you need to be following the DRMC2 because the Dose. Because there's just as much happening over there this weekend, and we're gonna find more chances, more times to bring stuff over there. But also, there's a Game Boy camera. It has been used like all day. If you were there like after about 11 o'clock, you saw me acting like a fool, carrying it around, showing it to people. That thing is amazing.
It's so cool.
Like, I've seen one before. I've never seen one output into a Twitch stream. I think they've just got it like as their backup right now. We're looking over at what they're doing because the Dose is like right next to us. Well, Dave is right next to me. You can see the flannel, but.
It's like, where's Waldo? Well, where's Dave? There he is. Hey.
Oh,
Dave,
man.
you rock, my man. You rock.
And Dave, of course, putting in that we've got our Matcherino. So that is that is a way, if you're interested in supporting what's going on here, 100% of the funds are going to go to our winners to try to increase the prize pool. We've already got a $1,000 prize pool that was donated by the tournament itself. So the TORG Expo provided that pool. The rest of it is coming from this Matcherino, and that's all you guys. So if you are interested in that, click on the link there. We're not getting any of it. Well, I mean, he's going to get some of it. We're not going to...
Jumping the gun over you. You just mentioned Packy, so...
We're not getting any of it for commentating. But every dime of that Matcherino goes back to the players, back to the community. Oh, man, it doesn't, it's not going to, give us salaries or something. We're not doing that. And, oh my gosh, it looks like we got something happening behind us.
Let's go!
So I'm going to put this up.
Oh, here we go. We got our first pool over here. Which pool is this? Pool I? Pool J?
I don't even know.
JK? I don't know.
Are they lettered? I don't even know.
Well, I don't really know, but hey, we got some pools going on over here. No fools in this pool. We're going to see a lot of med school going on here. Ain't that cool?
Yep. And we do have lower left on your screen. That is Vince. In case you don't know him, he is one of our board members, one of our founders. I believe he's one of the founders of the CTWC as well.
Founder of the CTWC, that's right. I reckon that he was a big catalyst of the CTWC, and Bidwell took over for the DRMC, and so Vince is over there and it's kind of like the second in command from what I reckon. Chat, if I'm incorrect, feel free to let me know.
Absolutely. So, we got something magic happening on the top. I mean, that's a really high up board, but look.
Lightning bolt, I like it.
Yeah. And he's getting the pills.
Oh,
getting those red-yellow stacks up high. That's not as dangerous as it is, say, blue. So, that's something I know our regular players know, and it looks like that information's making its way out to everybody else.
Look at that drop.
Great combo.
Chopping it down. Meanwhile, we take a over at the bottom end. Both players are playing a very clean board. But in Versus, it's one of those things where you can't really discount somebody out for having a messy board. They can really eventually turn that into some real damage on the boards here. But both players playing a really clean game. Red-yellow would be great for Vince. Maybe he drops that down. And looking over the top. Ooh, look at the top right play. And that is a little bit messy, a little bit scary.
Yep. I mean, you do have the opportunity, if you get a blue-yellow, to set that up. Oh, okay. Yep. That's going to be a tough one. He's going to be able to get through it, though. This red-yellow is going to be helpful.
That's good there. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, reds and yellows, if that's all you got and that's all you're getting, that's a good thing.
But essentially, it's a goalpost, and that's something that really stifles a player's gameplay if they get that goalpost. You only have about, you have 8 columns to play with, and if you cut off half of them, that means you have half the plays.
Oh, and that's going to be a top out.
That is rough going there, but that's a GG across the board.
Indeed. All right, so Vince trying to take this last bottom of this board down to the cleaners. I think he's waiting around for another red-yellow. Oh, and it gets blocked off.
Not top out there, a little bit of a garbage. Not that helpful. Oh, and another one here. He's got to probably tackle it vertically at this point there. It's going to be interesting. Let's see how it plays out. I like that horizontal.
Oh, look at this fat log that's about to happen. Boom, drop log.
Didn't see it there. Nice going, nice vision there. Dropping a triple over on Vince. That's doing some damage on Vince's board.
And look, this is what we saw earlier. That happened to Doc a couple of times, is he was this close to the bottom of his board, but his opponents kept dropping the garbage, and he ended up actually dropping both of those games. So it could be anything. But man, this has been, it's tough going for Vince, but I think he's finding a way through it.
Okay, he's exposed that blue. A blue-red would be perfect right now if he can get it there. Let's just hope that his opponent, okay, that's good. It's not going to stop his opponent's his efforts. He just needs a blue. That'll do it. I like that combo.
And there's the blue-red.
Nice going.
GG. That was a feisty match there. 6-0. I mean, you can tell a lot of our really good players are the ones who are getting to the bottom of their boards.
Yeah.
I mean, we got some dropouts, some top out specialists, but a lot of our stronger players, you're seeing them getting to the bottom of the boards here on these. So that's just showing you just how solid these two are. As Flubs is busily getting the scores for us.
I was thinking, because we play on 14 high. qualifiers are 11 medium. They got the old noggin, the swung noggin, the rusty gears a turn in there. And it makes you wonder, you have to think, when a player plays on 11 medium, is it more of a versus game still, or is it more of a speed running paradise? And it's kind of an interesting blend between the two.
Yeah,
You're not playing hardcore versus with the 14, but you also don't want to be letting your opponent be giving you the opportunity to drop combos. So it's kind of a best and worst of both worlds. So I don't know if you've ever thought about it, since you haven't been in the pools yet.
I mean,
something to think about.
Yeah, you can get your opponent, if you can lock that 3 or that 4 up, really get it high. And I suppose if you're watching the screen, that's what's going on. Man, that is a really loud intercom system going on. So yeah, if you can get column 3 or 4 going high on your opponent, then you can really got an opportunity there. But yeah, I think you're right. It's a lot harder to find that and make it happen. And yeah, it really does become kind of a speed thing.
I like that horizontal clear in that top left. That's going to do some damage over there. Looks like the player in top left is going to, he's signaling to go ahead and drop down with some blues here. Oh, turning into a combo. That's the best opportunity to do that there. Dropping those reds down, that's a smart play. I think everything's just going to be horizontal upon horizontals for them to clear it up. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I like that setup over there. Dropping into it, you're going to get a double over on their opponent.
Very nice indeed. All right, looks like they were
was
practicing.
Okay.
Yeah, but
that's all good. We were practicing the commentators over there, or maybe they were done. I'm not really sure. We'll never know. Chat will.
I mean, we called a match between those two already, so hopefully that was it. All right, we got some switching up going on. Oh, Bidwell's in this pool.
Hey, there he is.
All
Bidwell
right.
on your top right there, folks. Looks
and
like
they have gone.
3, 2, 1 pills. Let's go.
All right, going to be interesting to see with this bottom board what they do. Oh, there's all 3, and this is another case where the faster player is the one who's going to get the advantage.
Bidwell setting up combos here. That's not what he wants to see there. He is going to chop that down to avoid that. I think he's going to place it on top. No, he's going to wait for it to get there. A little more opportunity for Bidwell. Meanwhile, we take a look at the bottom here, playing that clean game, looking for some blues and yellows, raining justice from above with that 2 combo.
And we've got Bidwell's definitely getting his combo game going on. Looks like we were saying earlier, he's got that 3 high. His opponent did knock it down, but Bidwell firing right back into that. And now
here comes not a cross. I was seeing a cross on the bottom left player. Maybe they didn't see
check
it.
this out. Red yellow for Bidwell. He's going to stack up the column 4 now. That's some danger zone. But again, we get a clearance out, and looks like that double blue. Little dangerous play there.
Player 1's in dire need of a blue-red to fire it off. That red-yellow is going to help. Going to drop that down, and I like that maneuver over to the side there. Really avoiding that danger over on that side is that player 1.
Yes, indeed.
There we go. Nice combo to keep him
And on the bottom screen, we got player 4. I like your numbering system. We're going to go with that. Your player 4 is he's got the cleaner board. But you notice player 3, maybe thinking a little Influx 2021. Got the umbrella strats going. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but he's got the opportunity for the horizontal on columns 1 and 2. That could be an opportunity. I don't know if he's going to see it. If he does, then that's going to drop a lot of stuff down. It's still going to be a little stacked, but it won't be as dangerous.
Although when you look at that 4th column, he has to maneuver everything over to that right side to avoid danger. Any sort of garbage will absolutely destroy the endgame efforts here. So you can see him maneuver to the right just to maneuver his pills here, which if your timing is off with this loud auditorium, that can spell disaster.
Yes,
so
indeed.
Come on, one more blue here. Just one more blue. Ooh, okay, he's good.
Oh, that's
he's
tight.
Good.
That's
he's
tight.
Good.
And he's going to make it. All right.
Oh, he chopped that down. I mean, still a little bit in danger.
It's still pretty high, yeah.
That was, he dodged the bullet there.
And if we check player 1 at the top, he has gotten himself out of danger. He's still got, some garbage going on, but he's going to lay a triple down right here.
Over to Bidwell.
But Bidwell down at the bottom of his board. He's going to need some yellow-blue help. This red's not as bad because he's got a double red in his next box. I think he was thinking combo, going to get one.
Get the combo anyways, that's great.
And just 3 more blues.
3 more blues, and he's got, there's 2 right there. He just needs 1 more. Oh, he can underclear it.
Yeah,
though. He
that
can
underclear is still safe.
He sees it, and he does. Bidwell,
With
player
the
2.
with the
wins.
crown. And look at player 3. His board is getting really shaky down there. Oh, it's going to be a top out.
There.
Really close one though. 17 to 18. I mean, that's nothing to
good,
sneeze
yeah.
at. Yeah.
Are we going to expect to see all the players on the right winning? Is this what we're seeing?
I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see.
The silver bracket, I want to say last month, was all the players on the left winning. So are we going to see that magic for this pool? Tune in and find out.
Maybe. Speaking of tuning in, you should check out our Discord. I'm going to put the link in chat right now. If you're not already there, hang out with us. It's where you find out about all this sort of thing, plus the stuff we're doing live. Not live. The other thing.
The other thing.
Online.
And when we look over the crowd, it looks like, the lines are picking back up and the party is popping. Lots of players over in the stands chatting it up and chopping it up and talking med school advice, if you will. It's
Absolutely.
really cool to see these new and familiar faces, and just look at this crowd. Look at the size of this crowd. It is a spectacle to see.
And
hey, we got a first-time chat.
yeah, and you've actually got controls of this camera right there. So, we can really get us a view of everything that's going on out there.
Whoa, let's see this again. Whoa.
Yeah, Swung's got a toy now.
Look at that. Hey, where's the A and B button on this?
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna hyper tap.
All right, let's bring it back to our players behind us, as I think they're getting set up for their next game. I'm getting.
Oh, we got a Riggs match.
Versus Bidwell.
Oh, this is exciting, and that's actually Riggs' first tournament, if I reckon. Yeah.
Riggs fairly local. I don't know where exactly, but I do know that all of his stuff is Buckeye themed on his stream. So
that's right. That's right.
So I'm assuming he's close-ish. Crunchy, thank you with the sub. And you know what? There is no invitation. Yeah, this is an open tournament, so you want to have fun, you come right on out.
See, an interesting thing on Bidwell's, he cleaned it up there. He flipped the blue-red over into the side, but that's, it might look like a misdrop, but eventually the skill with versus is learning how to turn that garbage into, as Bidwell says, garbage aid. So any sort of misdrop is not necessarily a misdrop, unless, you can turn it into gold eventually, which is very important.
Yes, indeed. And I think they are playing. I think this is an actual, the match has started.
Let's just assume they're playing. Why not?
Let's assume it, yeah.
And if not, then hey, we're just getting our vocal prowess fired up there.
Yes, indeed.
But
and
Riggs,
I was about to
he's
say,
like a speed
it's speed, and I mean that can really, it can be an advantage in a lot of senses, but it can really come back and bite you, because if you're a speedrunner, anytime you get that garbage,
stun lock.
Yeah,
side.
And I think Bidwell is realizing, oh my gosh,
drop.
this guy's playing speed. I'm going to make him pay for it.
It's an interesting meta for sure, especially in versus. Do you play the combo heavy game? Do you play the speed game? Right now, the meta, I believe, is a very combo-heavy meta, meaning that if you can just rain down combos, a constant barrage of combos on your opponent, that is usually the path to victory, but it's not a surefire way. But we're going to see how this game pans out here. Meanwhile, let's take a look over at the bottom section there. If the player on the left, player 3 in the red, is going to drop that down. Let's see if they get a sweet tea out of it there. They are going to do a little garbage cleanup, and the blue-red sending 2 pieces over.
I mean, yeah, you can't complain about a play like that. It's nice and solid, and it's going to get you a combo. And, at this point, I think you just try to get that red, either manufacture a horizontal or hope for a double, and then you're good to go. Now he got garbage on top of the red that he didn't actually want on the red. And player 4, keeping a very clean board. These two have been keeping a clean board the whole time.
Riggs is going to combo out, dropping it down, red-blue, and that's going to take a victory over Bidwell here. Assuming that is the game, it seems like they are. Handshake and all.
Wow.
GG.
That was some fire. And Riggs showing that speed is still a good tactic here, but you got to wonder how that's going to affect him later on in the tournament.
It's a little interesting though, but again, the qualifiers are a different beast there. You have a lot more opportunity for your stun lock and your combo drop. So I'm not 100% sure if the speed is going to be there or if, it's unlocking the opponent is the way to go. But we'll see as more of these matches play out here.
Yeah, in our bottom match, player 3's got a very clean board down at the bottom of his board and has already started raining some garbage down. Again, this looks like speed plays. It's not focusing on the combos. It's just get the stuff off the board as fast as possible. Against top-level players, that can really come out to bite you, because if you're not continually locking and blocking your opponent, ooh, I like that, I'm going to go with that, then you can run into some serious problems. But so far in the qualifiers, nice stuff.
Horizontaling out, that's an excellent way to clean that up. That was the best path to victory there.
Yes, indeed. All right, and with that swung, I think I'm going to step out because I'm due over at the dose.
Hey,
so I'm going to give them a break, or I'm going to get ready to give them a break and let you hang on to the fort here yourself.
All right. Wait, am I on main chat? Oh, the responsibility and the power. Woo! I don't know if you should be trusting me with this. What's happening, folks? What's going on here? Swung in a booth here, waiting for perhaps a co-commentator. If not, we're going to be running this solo for y'all, but there is no solo play here. These players will be playing versus 1v1. We are in the, for those just tuning in, we are in the qualifying round. Qualifiers will take place until 5 p.m. tonight here. And I have a co-commentator, Leviticus. What's up, my dude?
Not bad. Feeling good. This has been a great day so far.
Good. Okay, man.
That's everything I hoped for and more.
Dude, yeah. We'll say there. Now, did you get the opportunity to go into a pool yet?
I did.
Nice. How'd you do?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Winning record?
So. Yes.
Okay. 7-0, did you go?
Maybe.
the suspense, Leviticus. You're killing me.
Just have to wait till tomorrow to find out.
Oh, man, here. I got to say, Team Canada's representing it very, very hot today.
Oh,
lots of tough competition. Canada, I don't know if it's in the water, if it's a free healthcare, I'm not really sure, but there's a lot of potential strong opponents hailing from the Canadian region up north. And I got to say, you represent it very well, along with Snipe and Panman Richard.
I'm so happy about the increased Canadian representation this weekend. It makes me so happy that we get more of my countrymen out here to represent and show everyone what we can do. We're coming for you guys.
It's cool though, man. It's really cool seeing out there. We'd expect nothing less of it here. So yeah, we're taking a look over at these commentary here, and Vince is playing a clean board. Player 3, Vince, over at the bottom left here. Player 1 is going to be dropping that yellow and blue down, getting it over to here, and perhaps they are going to clear that horizontally if they see it and if the opportunity comes up.
Yes, certainly. Vince is looking like he's got a much healthier board here. If you look at his opponent's side, the garbage is already stacking up here. I'm not sure.
I know.
He's also playing at a much faster pace, which is going to come into play here.
Yeah, Riggs wanted to move that yellow over. I saw the look in his face as soon as he placed it down. He's got to maneuver around. But name of the game with Versus is maintaining that creativity while maintaining that tempo. So we're going to see how he's able to drop it down. He is going to drop it down, creating a two-piece combo, raining down on his opponent.
Yeah, Riggs is looking great here. Other than a bit of a scary-looking column 7, that might actually come back to help him out if it's blocking garbage. Although it has cut off that column 8 red.
Ooh, look at that triple, nice.
He's making up for it. These combos are excellent.
He's placing that down over there. He is going to drop this down, looking like he is. No, he's not going to clear that up yet there. He has the opportunity. I'm surprised he blocked it down. Although I guess on that left side, there's not really an opportunity for the combos. He's trying to speed run it out here, and that's been his MO for this game here, is the speed run for these qualifiers.
And while Riggs' opponent has much higher virus count here, his board is way more even. And while Riggs is wasting time having to horizontal all of this, if he gets good pills and can make combos to stop him, then he can make this comeback. But Riggs is
huge fat log.
Putting on the heat now.
There you go. He's electing to clear everything out horizontally. I think it's a smart way to do. Inadvertent umbrella strategy. If his opponent drops a red garbage, it's fine. But it doesn't matter because Riggs takes the win over his opponent. Meanwhile, take a look at the bottom here. Vince is at the very bottom of his board here, down to 5 irises versus his opponent's 31 here. Vince is going to be storming down, clearing everything down. He's got a clear path to victory. Looks like that red-yellow, yes. He's going to combo it down here, sending 2 pieces of garbage over down on his opponent's side.
It's a fabulous end game for him. He's got a combo set up now and only 2 viruses left to go. Barring any wonder garbage, I think that he's going to take it here. He just needs 1 blue, and there it is.
And there he goes. Vince edges out a victory. GG. A lot of first-timers here. You know, Riggs is a first-timer.
Yeah,
In-person events. Panban, again, Panban, a fellow Canadian. First-timer as well. Snipe had the opportunity to do an in-person event, so lots of first-timers. And, you know, I think they smell the blood with all the competition here. I mean, Junkyard Dogs across the way, I got to say. And that's what their plan is.
I knew it was going to be a spicy year this year. And we have some surprise guests like Riggs, and Crimson is here as well, which I did not expect. So this is... The heavy hitters are almost all of them are here in the building today. This is going to be a good one.
Royal Rumble for sure. That's absolutely what it is here.
Isn't Ohio in Canada? I'm going to let you Google that one.
Sorry, it's our education. No, I'm kidding.
No comment, no comment.
Not kidding. Anyways, we take a look over at this. Speaking of education system, take a look at all these players throwing down the pills. They're really getting into their med school pizzazz, dropping these pills down, destroying the viruses. That's what you want to see here, and we're all here having a great time, looking over at our audience, looking over at the competitors. It's all smiles, even with the misdrops.
Oh, for sure. Have you seen, I mean, you were here last year, of course, being the defending champion. But, I mean, compared to last year, the crowd is...
huge upgrade, yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge jump.
Yeah.
It has to be, right? That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
It's so great. I love to see it.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
the venue itself is a better venue.
Yeah.
Food courts popping.
The crowd.
It's a bigger venue itself. The crowd is like, everything's like, wow. You upgraded from a Cadillac to a Bentley here at this point. It's really cool.
It feels like, yeah. I mean, they're going to have to add seats, I
Yeah.
think. They're going to have to literally get more chairs,
Yeah.
especially tomorrow.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to need a seat.
Oh,
to see
absolutely,
what
man.
happens. Absolutely. Oh. I think
Well,
we're just waiting for our next...
We're waiting for a next bit of our opponents here. Getting the pools all set up. I think we have a few more to go. Probably. I think it's only round 2 or 3 within the pools. We're going to see some more folks here. I think maybe 3 or 4 different rounds of players facing the pool. All players will get 1 crown against each other, and that's going to determine who's going to be the pool winner for our bracket tomorrow.
But even if they don't win the pool, it's not over. And anyone can still make the bracket tomorrow with an at-large record that is in the top 48. Well, top 45 now that the immunity pool is locked in.
Okay.
So I believe that is you, Packy, and DM Hero, who have all made it now. Guaranteed in the top 3 seeds, and the last 45 are up for grabs for whoever wants to give it a shot.
Oh man, okay. I didn't know that's how it worked here because with none of us in the immunity pool came out with a perfect record, and so I was like, oh wait, we lost a match. Does that mean we're what is the privilege of being in the immunity pool? But I guess
to get to the top seeds. I believe the order is you, and then Packy, and then DM Hero for our top 3, and then it's just the qualifier, the regular qualifying winners after that. Unfortunately, anyone who didn't get the winning record, I saw a couple of them out there.
Yeah.
I was walking around over there by the railing to watch some of the pools matches. There's some great matches.
Oh man.
Sick matchups,
Yeah.
worthy of stream. Honestly, it's unfortunate we couldn't get everybody. Of course, it's not realistic, but man, that's why you got to be here in person.
Yeah, I wouldn't change it any other way here.
I think we have another match here.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, we're taking a look over there. Riggs with a little bit of a dicey situation. You can see at the top right there of his board, he wanted that red-yellow to be over there. I think it's a little bit of a mix-up. Is he going to turn to Sweet Tea? No, he does not turn to Sweet Tea. But let's see if he does that with the later pills here. Ooh, he is dangerously high.
Yep,
dangerously high.
Dangerous play, especially in the qualifiers. Oh.
Chops down a tree. He was staring death right in the eyes there.
Absolutely. It's so risky to play high in the center, especially in qualifiers where it's just a one and done. There's no best of 3 or 5. You play one and the result is what it is. So to take risks like that is it takes guts.
Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of a controller issue. He's looking down at the controller. It might be a controller-related issue, perhaps. We're going to see how that pans out over here.
This is on Riggs' side?
On Riggs' side, yeah, he's kind of looking down, kind of glancing over there. I'm not really sure if it's a hardware-related thing or whatnot, but we're going to see how that pans out here. He has the goalpost situation going on, just not what you want to see in a versus match.
No, and he's blocked off his combo setup now. I think he's just trying to, yeah, he's looking down at his controller. I don't know, I'm not sure. But he's doing pretty well considering.
Yeah, okay.
He's so close to the top.
Yeah, he's playing it really high up there.
Honestly, oh wow, that's a huge combo for Riggs. Wow, that actually might make the comeback here. No, and he tops out,
tops out,
Oh.
unfortunately. Go back into the bottom areas.
Sorry.
That's all goody. Hey, we got CTWC at the bottom there. Vince versus Bidwell. Who you got, chat? Let's go, champs.
Vince playing high in the center, sir, but he takes it down before he gets in any kind of trouble here.
Bidwell chopping it all down here. Is he going to drop the S? He is going to horizontally clear it.
Mm-hmm. Bidwell, a well-known score player and combo player, so that does translate over into versus for sure. So
absolutely,
I think we're kind of seeing it here. It maybe not as elaborate as his high score attempts, but he knows exactly what's going on here.
Yeah, this is looking good. He's probably going to get that set up there. He has an opportunity for a horizontal. No, it doesn't take that there. He is going to drop that down. Yellows and blues. Yeah, he is signaling to get that as a cross clear. Just needs one more yellow to do the trick there. Blue, yellow, he's going to flip it over to the other side. Yes, indeed, and there's a cross clear, opening his board wide open.
Absolutely. He's now a little yellow shy, but he's breaking the board much faster than Vince is, so he's pulling ahead here now.
Yeah, this is looking good. Possible sweet tea action for Bidwell if he gets a blue-red or a double red. He's signaling that red on top. He's going to get a red-blue, chopping it down, sending two pieces over at Vince. Again, name of the game is combo, and that's what Bidwell is doing, and quite fantastically, I might add.
If I can ask you, how do you feel about T combos and versus? I feel like when I was watching you maybe pool, I saw you doing it a lot. Do you think that's like something to aim for in versus?
I think in general the T and the cross is really, you get a lot of flexibility out of it. And the reason why is garbage rains from the top. So as you can see, there's red and blue over on the side, on the top of Bidwell's board. And if you have a vertical setup and that garbage drops in just the most inopportune spot, what ends up happening is it really prevents you from having your combo fired off. So on average, if you take a look at the cross clears and the sweet tees and horizontals into a drop, you're going to have a lot more opportunity to maintain that flexibility, which allows for you to have, the name of this game is you're behind, you got to make a plan A and plan B and now a plan, Q. What we have to do is go ahead and, the horizontal allows for you to do that. So you're not prioritizing it, but you're always going to keep an open mind that you're going to try and, does this plan work? Did my opponent mess me up? Man, they messed me up. Okay, what can we do instead?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking when I was watching. I was like, he just tees a lot, and it looks like they only kind of have like 1 point of failure compared to like a double. You might get 2 columns you could get rained on to mess you up. And I was like, it's so smart.
It's hard to sniff them out, we'll say. Bidwell, yep, he's going to go over there. Bidwell's at the bottom of his board, it's worth noting. But Vince is also at the bottom portion of his board here. That is going to send about 3 seconds of stun time over on Bidwell's side. So any sort of endgame efforts is really heavily prioritized with the combos here. Here comes 1,000, 2, 1,000. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he just needs a yellow. Drops it down. There you go. Woo! Very nice. That was down to the wire, 3-0 as far as the virus count goes. That's really, really down to the wire. And Kingsman asking if the convention food is good. I'm going to say
he seems
yes.
to value your opinion. Yes,
I'm going to say that. No, not yet, but my nose says otherwise. So.
Is that your contractual obligated answer to give?
I am neither sponsored nor endorsed by this convention.
Deny.
But I will say, I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
I'm going to say yes. I'll have to report back to you, Kingsman. Stay tuned for an update on my answer.
The convention food has swung seal of approval. Okay, I think we're getting our next match here. It looks like Bidwell versus a new opponent. And I think Riggs is going to be facing off against Vince on the top screen here. And I think they're getting off right now. both racing. Riggs is going to get first combo.
Oh, here
and
we go.
already trying to snowball that advantage, getting more and more combos. Vince already has some tricky garbage to deal with at the top. Oh, unfortunate misflip.
Ooh.
He's going to need to come up with a plan to recover from that one. He does have a red-blue setup now that he's waiting for, but he'll get the drop combo anyway, which is also good.
Ooh, I like that setup. Oh, Fat Log on Bidwell's side. I was trying to see if it was there. Yeah. I was like, what's that? Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah, this game is looking very even right now. I'm not sure. I don't recognize Bidwell's opponent, unfortunately, but they're looking on very even ground here. Both about at the same height on the board. Both sort of have their setups going. They're both playing about the same pace. This is neck and neck at this point.
Ooh, Riggs with a huge combo. If he gets that yellow, he's going to rain a lot of pain over on Vince's side. And here it comes, sending 4 pieces of garbage over on Vince's side. I wish I knew all the players' names going into it, so I can commentate a little bit more unbiased. But
yeah,
you know.
I think especially I think there's so much unknown skill here this weekend that came out to play, and I wish I could give them recognition by name.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Meanwhile, Riggs is at the end game. He's got 5 viruses to deal. He's going to horizontally clear. Looks like he is going to, I would say, yeah, he's going to vertically clear the yellow and then the blue, dropping it down, assuming no disaster. Is he stacked it over? No, he's going to clear that over. Yeah, there we go. He just needs 2 blues out of here, assuming Vince cannot drop anything.
At this point, looking for blues.
And there we go. Excellently played.
Well, on the bottom screen, Bidwell is starting to pull away here. He's maybe in the virus count. Not actually, he's quite far ahead in the virus count.
Yeah.
But his board as well is just so much cleaner. He doesn't really have too much tricky stuff to deal with going into his end game. It's looking like clear sailing so far. We're gonna have to see if his opponent can send him any garbage to throw a spanner in the works.
Yeah, this is looking good here. Bidwell has some complicated ways to tackle it there. I'm not sure if he's going to go vertical or horizontal, but we'll see how it pans out. I do like that. Okay, so he is signaling vertical, provided the pills come on over. He is going to drop that down and send 2 pieces, and then sending 2 pieces more there. No, 3, I'm sorry. Stun locking his opponent.
Yeah, and his opponent's now getting garbage piling up in the 4th column, which is one of the most dangerous columns to be that high up on.
Oh,
He's going to
absolutely.
safely clear it away. Good decision. I agree with that. I'm a big fan of safe plays at the top, for sure.
Yeah, here we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, and a double blue, just what he ordered.
That's
Perfect. That's a GG for Bidwell.
I'm not certain what his full record is, but he has at least 2 wins.
Oh yeah.
So he's all on his way if he doesn't already have a winning record here.
I look over and, I guess very thematic. Virus is multiplying. Our crowd is multiplying. Look at this. The smiles are infectious. The laughter is infectious. This game is infectious. Wow.
I think there's a lot of rubberneckers walking over, seeing all of this, and they're thinking, "Wow, what is that? It looks so cooler on the stage. You got banners. There's a huge crowd."
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll join next year, and we'll have an even bigger one.
Maybe they'll join next year. Hey, why not? Right?
Fair enough. Yeah.
If they knew that there's $1,000 plus on the line.
Yeah.
That's reason enough to try and join on in here. I'd say.
Might as well give it a shot. Anyone
Absolutely.
can try their hand. That's free to enter. Just walk up. We got controllers for you. I assume if you're watching this, you're not here in the building with us. But if you happen to be, come on over and give us a shot. We'd love to have you.
Hey. No, they should have, but hey, what's that?
All right. So I think now it's going to be Riggs and Bidwell on the top screen. Is that the next? Looks like it. I don't know if we have a bottom match here, but
yeah, let's take a look here.
This top one.
That's going to be a fire match.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be an excellent match to watch.
Yeah, Riggs is a relative newcomer. He started playing speed this year, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. I think
he's showing great progress just in that time since he started playing in our tournaments.
Huge improvement. I will say, definitely Riggs is one of the contenders. Probably when the end of the year nominations come up, Riggs is in the conversation. Ramsey's in the conversation.
Most improved. Is that
maybe
what you're referring
LBB2 too? Luke, yeah, most improved player, up and coming newcomer of the year.
Rookie
Definitely
of
those
the
3
year.
are on the radar. So when it comes into ping it in the Discord, and we will go ahead and send that back in the chat there. But in the Discord, there's going to be community-based voting feel free to do that when it does come up and when it does pop out in there. But in the meantime, plug into Discord and chat.
Absolutely, and also if you fancy trying to give playing in a tournament a try, by all means. There's unfortunately no speed tournament this month, but I believe starting in January we're going to be running open speed tournaments again. So please come out and give it a try. If you're a Dr. Mario fan and you have just found us, please give it a shot. We'd love to have you.
I don't know, light blocking. I spot a wild Dimwit in the crowd here.
Is Dimwit here?
Dimwit in the crowd. A top 4
It is.
semi-finalist last year. Dimwit, he is in the crowd. I don't think he spots us.
No, I don't think so.
A metaphorical game of Waldo right here. Let's see if he finds us.
Yeah, I didn't realize. This is what I mean. There's so many surprise guests. We had so many big question marks. Is this person coming? Is this person not coming from last year? And I feel like almost everyone's here. This is so great. I love this.
Man, yeah, it is bonkers. Getting the stream all set up here. Getting it all ready for our next matchup.
While we're waiting, do you, since last year, obviously, you're a storied versus player at this point, but everybody has room to improve. Everybody at every skill level. So I'm curious if you changed anything in your game since last year. If you've had any epiphanies, if you've just discovered anything that you've added to your game or changed in your game. Anything
Yeah.
like that?
Gosh, it's tough, man, because sometimes I'll try it out and it's like the worst plays ever. So it's still in the experimental phase.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it's definitely keeping that open mind with your plays, because players will inadvertently screw up your plans. So really, I think I'm a little bit more thinking about more of the long game, essentially, because if you can fire your long game off with like combos down the line, then that's gonna mostly yield a victory, I think, in my opinion. But I do say, we have some people going on here. We're gonna go back over to a 4-player match. Missing it over there.
Okay, awesome.
But I will say, thinking about the long game, I think is equally as important as thinking about that short game. Mm-hmm. But it's really tough because sometimes you play it and sometimes you get these combos that cascade 2 or 3 layers down. And that can really do a little more damage than not for your own plays here.
Well,
but meanwhile, taking a look at damage here, I like how Riggs' board is set up. He is going to drop that down. If he gets everything fired up, perhaps a double red, he's going to do some damage over on the right side. But no, he's going to get blocked off.
Yeah, the right side is looking dangerous, but he can try to maybe horizontal something at the top there, which is always a risky proposition, but it can really bail you out of these sorts of situations. We have to see what he does.
He is, he's thinking about it, yep. He was thinking about placing it down, but that would destroy some combos. I'm not really sure how you'd get out of that. I think,
no.
Yeah,
that's very unfortunate garbage for Riggs blocking those yellows at the top.
Ooh, that's tough there. Doesn't drill it down. I wonder if he didn't see it, or if he
may be
didn't,
trying to keep the T setup open, perhaps, for a double red. It's, again, well, that's going to break it, unfortunately. That's probably a better option.
The blue, that's not going to be that great there. It is going to clear it up a bit, but that's rough going.
Mm-hmm. That's the way it goes. Sometimes you just need the pill.
Here comes the T. No, doesn't take the T. I think that's a smart play, cleaning up a little bit of that, preventing that goalpost. You don't want to see that because that really limits your maneuverability and your mobility in this game.
Yeah, meanwhile, while Riggs is dealing with all of this mess on his board, his opponent is pulling away very clean, approaching endgame now. Only 12 viruses remaining.
Meanwhile, over at the bottom station, Vince is setups upon setups. If he gets a couple yellows, he's going to be able to do some damage over on that bottom there. He is going to tuck that in. Ooh, that's not what we want to see there. Let's see if we can turn that into something useful.
Oh, before goes the horizontal here. Maybe he just wants to get one more yellow on top, so he gets the setup.
Ooh,
gets a red falling in just the right spot. Okay, he'll drop it down, but. It's still open. He can still get it on the left. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
It's still there. It's still an option. But honestly, he's still ahead by quite a bit, I think, here. He sort of has the luxury to take his time and think about what he wants to do.
Yeah, 13-11. It's a pretty close game, but we take a look over, and Riggs' opponent is at the very bottom of the board here, just really sneakily placing things down here. He's getting combos upon combos set up there. That's the way to really stun lock it there. He's going greedy. He's going swaggy. Look at that drop combo. He's going to be able to get some reds and blues out of it here. Don't know if it's going to pay off there. He drops it down 1 and 2. That's going to send probably about 3 seconds of stun lock over on Riggs' board. About 2 seconds.
Wow, suddenly the game on the bottom screen here is a lot more even than it was a moment ago.
Oh, for sure. I'm looking at that too. You're right.
This is, I mean, honestly, both of these games are very exciting at this point. Riggs' opponent is only a couple viruses away. He's working on drilling through. He is at risk of, oh, no, this is going to do it.
Oh, there you go. GG!
And back on the bottom screen there, also both players are extremely close to finishing it out here.
Neck and neck. I do like. That's not going to do so much. He's going to horizontally clear.
He's got his horizontal here, which he will take in a moment as soon as the game gives him his turn back. There we go.
Just needs a race for the Reds. Race for the Reds. And Vince edges it out. GG!
Good game.
Oh,
good game. I didn't even see it coming.
I was like, it's down to the wire. Who's going to get the Reds first? Man.
That happens to me when I'm playing all the time. When you're like, oh, I'm so close. I've only got 3 viruses left. And then the game freezes. You're like, did the NES break?
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, no, I just lost. I didn't know I was behind. What happened?
Man, that was neck and neck, nail biter all the way across. You love to see it. That's exactly what we're here for.
I think it's going to be a while if you want to switch to a crowd cam or your cam.
I feel like every time we finish a match and we look back out of the crowd, there's even more people.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Literally, every time I think, oh, this is it. No, there's more people. This is amazing.
New person, more new people.
Yeah,
more new people. Hey.
Wow. Yeah. Also, the expo as a whole, like compared to last year, I haven't really had a chance to walk around and look at everything, but there's just so much more square footage, and I think they've made use of every square foot to its max. This place looks awesome. There's vendors. There's other tournaments going on. This is I'm impressed.
Yeah, I gotta check it out because I think last year over in 2022's championship, it was getting in play and didn't really get the opportunity to really browse around and see the other stations there. And so, if you get the opportunity to check that out, if you get the opportunity to check it out, man, there's a lot of cool things you can pick up here. I don't really know what to report. I mean, obviously there's a lot of video game stuff. Maybe there's collectibles, like collectible cards or board games, but I guess we're gonna have to figure out and report back to the audience to see what some finds are over at this convention center.
I definitely saw a lot of retro consoles and games being sold. So if you're a video game history fan, I'm sure that you'll love it. The fact that it's 2 days now, that's one of the best things about that is that I actually feel like I have time to check it on the convention and I'm not missing anything Dr. Mario related to do that.
Chef's kiss to that.
Absolutely, yeah, it's been great.
By the way, the cool thing is you can dash with the left and right to kind of pan the camera there. So you have the camera controls. Yeah,
I'm at the controls.
You're the DAS camera controller. Watch, dude. There you go.
DAS, or can you hyper tap with this?
I tried. I'm a little weary because it's like, wait, is that going to break the mechanism? I'm not really sure. But
the controls are reversed. It's like I'm playing Mind Meld.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, actually, I don't know how far we can go about that. Oh.
Hey, there we go.
You can see our qualifying stations over there as well, and you can just get an idea. Look at this crowd. You can see it even better on the camera. Look how many people there are over there. There's a bunch of people on the railing there watching all the qualifiers as well. That's incredible.
Wow.
Oh, this is so. I'm so happy to be here, man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I know. Kid in a candy store, every single time. That's how I feel.
So we got a Riggs fan in the chat, unfortunately. He'll get him next time, Subtle Wookie, don't you worry.
I'm curious what the bracket looks like. You type in bracket, and it unfortunately links up to the speedrun side of things, but or I'm not really sure. Is it? Anyways,
Yeah,
really
the
sure
bracket's
going
bracket's
on, but
very subject to change as pools are being played and finished. I actually learned that this year, we have a live board over by the qualifying station, and not only is it showing the scores of every player, they're showing them in real time, including people who are actively playing their pools and haven't finished yet. So as they win and lose games and the records are entered, the board is updating live. So everything is very much in flux. I'm sure there are some people, even just from qualifying rounds, that are locked in at this point, but especially on the bubble there, that is very much in contention. Anyone can still make it in. Anyone can still be pushed down. It's exciting.
And as I'm zooming in with my really poor glasses, congrats on the undefeated record. So it's the spoiler broken, but
why you gotta hit me like that on stream, man? Come on.
I was looking there, I was like, I don't have access to brackets. I'm like, but they do. Hey,
I was trying to keep it on the DL, okay?
Okay. No, what are you talking about? 5 and 2. 5 and 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, let's sit there. We're talking heights, right? 6'1"? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
We're 6 and 1. 5 and 2. Whatever. 4 and 3. Hup.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we're taking a look over there. And
I think we're just waiting for another
Wow.
pool to get started, and actually it looks like another pool might be getting started that we might get some stream matches going for. We'll have to wait and see on that. Yeah, Vince.
Vince indeed is stuffing his face with convention food. We're gonna have to do a real quick interview with Vince and get an update on how the convention food is, if I don't get to it soon. But I'll be able to report back after my little commentary stint. I'll be able to get some grub-a-dub-dub and let you all know what it tastes like. Wow, man. And I gotta say, last year I was starstruck seeing everybody. This year I'm starstruck seeing everybody, and I think, it's gonna grow and grow every year. And you can see up and coming talent, new faces, veteran faces. It's just starstruck every single time. It's like that feeling will never escape. It's like, oh, I remember you, but it's crazy. We already played it before, but I'm still starstruck. It's like, it's really cool.
For sure. This is my second year. First year I came here, and I had that experience of like all these people from the community that I know I'm meeting in person for the first time, and I will never forget how you failed to recognize me right away. My favorite memory.
I was like, wait, and then I was like,
it's okay. You got there. I was like, come on, man, and you're like, oh.
The few brain cells like, oh, that's Leviticus.
I think you just got done being off of an airplane for 8 hours or something. So I'll give you a break on that.
Yeah, but I was like, oh, it's Leviticus. What's up? Yeah, it was so cool there. Players getting set up over here in a few moments. We might get a chance to see some of these players warm up.
Yeah, I would.
There should be an extension over to the top, dangling over. Right there? Over the, yeah, there you go. So you keep everything plugged in, you'll unplug the rubber band cord and place your controller.
And then put your, I believe.
That should work.
Unless that's your opponent's, in which case, okay.
Well, then maybe you do want to unplug the opponent's controller.
Okay.
Don't do those strats, people. We want to play a fair, clean game.
Yeah, we do not endorse that sort of funny business.
So you all can test it out and make sure test it, warm up. That's fine. That's totally fine. Absolutely. Yeah, just make sure all our inputs are good. Just make sure. All right, cool. Looks like it's okay there. Now, Leviticus, did you bring our controller, or did you happen to stumble upon it?
Got it right here.
Oh, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, the glasses case. That's the secret tag.
What?
Yeah.
This is in pristine condition, too. Wow.
I got it at the flea market.
Nice, man. Yeah, it looks nice. Looks beautiful.
That's the secret. Glasses case. Buy some Pit Vipers. It's the perfect size for an NES controller. You won't have to hold on your controller at the convention all day. You will not regret it.
Oh man, yeah, that's incredible. That's the way to do it here. Players are getting warm up. They're going to get their last bit of chops in before they chop each other in the throats. Metaphorically speaking,
I think
of course,
the bottom screen might be a real game here. I'm not 100% sure.
It might be.
It looks pretty serious to me. Now, I recognize the player on the left from last year, I believe.
Both players on the left. That's Grant and Misty. They flew in last year. I believe they have one of the few players that also has a Dr. Mario-related tattoo as well from last year.
Right, that's right.
So, yeah.
That's the thing. Like, there's so many people that just are huge Dr. Mario fans, and then they're like, "Yeah, I just showed up because I love this game." I had no idea that there are all these people who also love this crazy game as much as I do.
Even though it gets us mad sometimes, you can't get too mad over it there.
I mean,
but we take. Oh, and a top out there. I'm not sure if that is a warm up. Is there? It is. Let's assume that it is. Flub's coming in. That was a real one. Hey, GG.
We can confirm now.
Hey, and Grant with the victory too. GG. Oh wait, warm up.
Maybe that was a warm up. Okay,
let's just
well,
pretend it's warm up.
Now we
know.
Has to be real.
Now we know.
Knock on wood. Okay.
Okay, I think now the match with Grant is officially. That was the official. Looks like Grant took the victory. 21 viruses remaining versus a 43. Assuming it's a top out in that case. Yeah, it's a top out. Unless they're going into it again.
Oh, wait, no.
Sure. Hey, more Dr. Mario's great. I love it. I'm all for it.
Can't complain.
You guys need relief, or are you good?
VW Bear 52, please report to the qualifying area. It is time for you to dominate the DRMC. Hopefully, maybe. But there's only one way to find out, and that's getting over here.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you, JB. Meanwhile, we take a look over at the board here, and Grant's playing a strong combo game, looking like he's going to drop that down into a 2 combo, clearing up a lot of viruses and putting a lot of pain on his opponent's board.
Yeah, you said that Grant was here last year. I'm very impressed with his play as someone that I don't recognize off the bat. He was here last year, you said?
Yeah, he was here last year. And I believe it was him and Misty were here last year, both of them. And
was he this good last year?
You know what? I didn't get the opportunity to play him, but I'm looking over, and I want to say both players are vastly improved in that case here. So
wow,
it's really cool to see. But yeah, like, top out right there, 31 to 44. That is really, you blink and you miss it right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure who else is in his pool, but he might be a top contender, I feel like. If we're making predictions.
Appreciate you.
You need water?
It'll be good. Thank you. Hey, where'd you get that cool cup?
Shoutouts to the DRMC staff for providing the commentators with life-saving water.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, absolutely. I mean, really though, shout out to the staff. Like the setup this year is great. I'm sure this was a lot of work. It's incredible, especially compared to last year. Like they're just
appreciate
just leaps and bounds in terms of production quality and the space we have. Just incredible, and it's because of them that we get to have this awesome experience and this awesome event.
Oh, absolutely! You couldn't have said it better.
Yeah,
you couldn't have said it better. Oh, okay. Players are readying up here.
I believe our bottom match is a live match.
Yeah, and I want to say the match on the top, there's been a little bit of a hardware thing with the input, so I know that happened a little bit there where the input was a little bit off as far as recognizing controller ups and downs and A's and B's here. But meanwhile, we take a look at, I mean, there's a little bit of thing here. So we're going to expect a thing to happen over on the top there. But we take a look over at the bottom. Let's focus your attention over there. Larva is setting up a real cool string of combos over here. I like what she has set up over the yellows and blues, dropping down 2 pieces over on Misty's board. Misty's going to get that, dropping it over and clearing it and chopping everything down.
Yeah, Missy was in some trouble there. She had a piece of garbage fall in column 5, but she managed to underclear to get rid of it. Her pace of play is great. She is not out of this by any stretch.
Yeah, this is looking good. Both players are now down to the very in the middle part of the board here, avoiding any sort of top-out danger, apparent danger. Dropping everything down is Misty. Meanwhile, taking a look over at Larva's board. She's going to drop everything down here. Looking at the bottom there. Oh, player 1 on the top is looking a little bit dicey on the top there. But player 2 is also in danger, too. Oh, my God.
Missy's red-yellow setup in the column is unfortunately just blocked. That's really difficult. She might have an opportunity to underclear further down the board, but she's going to have to do a little digging and play in the center a bit first. Also getting a high column 5 that will need to be addressed soon before the garbage makes it any worse, so this could be it.
Yeah, the players on the top, they were both at the very top there. One little misplay messed up there, but hey, a player on the left destroyed the competition, and went there is going to continue on with their next bit of round here. Meanwhile, we take a look over. Misty needs a blue to advance the board here. There's going to get some maneuver. Really, I like that combo. Where's that blue? Can she maneuver it over to there? Drops it down.
But
needs some red.
But the red is a setup now. She gets it.
Okay,
and
there
she
we
does.
go. Nice, cool.
Larva's on her board very clean, approaching endgame, very far ahead. Misty will need to find combos here. I think that's the only route to a comeback here.
Yeah, she's taking that there. That's going to be the only way to really stifle Larva's end game, since she is in the end game. I like that yellow-blue, dropping it down, creating it there. That's going to put about 3 seconds of stun lock time over on Larva's board here. Meanwhile, Larva is sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Misty's side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that horizontal setup here when the blue fell up top. Unfortunately blocked now, but clears it out once again. Has a big yellow-red L in the center if you can spot that.
Oh, look at this combo from Larva, sending 4 pieces. What a masterclass.
Yeah, her endgame is so clean right now.
And she strategically places it on top, gets a, no, does the underclear instead. I think yellows and blues, excellently done.
To be fair, those reds are going to be a little tricky. She is trying to get them horizontally so that she can... oh, wow.
Oh, is she going to swag out?
This would be the...
Is she going to swag out?
Blue,
no,
yellow
but she does
actually end the game for Larvae.
But no, because then it'll clear that red there. So she's not going to be able to swag out.
I think
No,
because the yellow will not be cleared.
So if she stacks the yellow on top of the blue, she's going to swag out. She's going to expose that yellow. So it's still pretty good. Yeah,
she's
still pretty good.
Yellow away, and there it is.
Nice, there it is.
Wow.
Very cool.
Well done.
Woo!
Honestly, impressive for Missy regardless. Like, just her play at the top. She was in big danger at the start, and she got out of it, like, perfectly.
Yeah, I think every player is really improving, because, I will say, they've really are really studying their own tapes and studying other players' tapes, I want to say. And you can see the mettle with a lot of these players here. And so
I think people are just playing more.
Yeah.
Then there's been more opportunities to play since last year. People have been engaging with it, and they saw last year's tournament and they learned from it. It's awesome to see, and that's why I keep saying that this year's going to be really spicy. This bracket is not one you're going to want to miss. If you thought last year's bracket was exciting and awesome, this year is going to blow it out of the water. That's my hot take.
Yeah, most definitely. And speaking of live events here, the next live event for our 2024 season, I know we're still in the 2023 season, but we are going to kick it off on December 3rd at the DRMC Live at the Kansas City Retro. Just going to plug it in there. The time is TBA, but you can check it over at the kansascityretro.com. And Adelito with a huge gift sub. Adelito, the current speedrun world champion in about the 0 to 10 and 0 to 20. Excellent. Good to see you, my friend. Too bad you couldn't be here today.
Oh, Adelito, we miss you. If you were here, I think that might make the perfect tournament this year. I can't imagine what hour it must be all the way in Turkey where you're watching from. Thank you so much. Amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome. Look at that.
We have several players in the building who just received a Tier 1 gift sub that maybe we should let them know.
They're like, they don't even know here. Shout out to Don Venure, Kyle Berry, Pie Productions, Reston Laurels, John Nett Flindo, Sergeant Saros. Man, they all got that there. Betty B. Ook, Takisu, and G's 007 BD. Really cool. Meanwhile, we take a look over at the boards over here. A little bit of a red troublesome in that 5th column for our top right player. They are going to drop that down and evade that danger. Ooh, but a little bit of a overtuck on that side.
Yeah, Larvae is just pulling so far ahead of her opponent here.
Yeah, that's definitely a blink and you miss it.
Oh, no.
Oh, top out.
And that'll be another victory for Larvae here. Meanwhile, on the top screen, this is looking very even, but also very close to the top. I'm getting a little nervous just watching it.
I like that double red maneuver. Yeah, it's a combo. I like that.
Oh, no, that red got blocked when the double red was just on the way. There's a horizontal setup going on now, but...
You got the goalpost going on a top left player's board. That's really hard to maneuver. You have the narrow 3 and 4 column. The only way out is they got to get a blue-red to drop everything down if it comes up, but no. Ooh, yeah, that's it. That's a top out. GG!
GG's. When you say goalpost, that's like you're talking about like the peaks and the valleys on the board, right?
Right.
Okay,
So,
I was just making sure, like the 2 big spires with
the
space in the middle. Okay.
I gotta give credit to Packy. He's the one that said it. I was like, I like that a lot. So yeah, if you can drop garbage in any sort of columns, because there's 8 columns in the game here. If you can cut off, say columns 2 and 7 or 3 and 7, you're basically limiting to maneuverability of half the board here. And a little bit of a graphical issue on the bottom here. We'll see if we can get it all fixed up here.
I'm sure they will get that resolved before our next match.
Before our next match here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, obviously the goalposts are an undesirable board situation to have. You do want to kind of keep your board very even if you can.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know how you really deal with that.
Yeah, good question, because I was thinking about that too. If you can goalpost somebody where they cannot move everything, because remember, garbage is going to fall down in a vertical fashion. So if you're completely locked up on one column, the only option that you can do at that point is to either under-clear and drop the whole garbage stack down, but it might be so early in the game where your only option is to horizontally clear. And so when you're presented with a goalpost, you're going to lose a lot of that mobility, and ultimately at that point you're going to have to prioritize horizontal to eventually horizontal and drop it down, or horizontal under clear. That's your only option. Otherwise, if you let the goalpost happen, it's going to breed a whole lot of problems for you, and you won't be able to maneuver. So that's really ultimately the only way to get out of that, because vertical's out the window.
Yeah, if you're lucky and the colors have fallen the right way, then you could potentially have like a horizontal combo setup somewhere in your goalpost. If you can identify that, I think that's probably what you want, but you don't always get lucky.
Yeah.
You can't count on that.
It's also a good way to practice as well, because if you do check the highlights there, there we go. We're going right into it.
We have Vincent Larvae in the bottom. I believe this is real. I believe this is
It seems like it. Is Larvae going to take the sweet tea? She does, dropping it down. Excellent vision on Larvae's side.
Yeah, she's clearing out the center.
God,
this is what I'm talking about. She
had great play.
Like setup opportunities on the left, but instead she did the disciplined play and she cleared out the center. I feel like not enough players respect how important keeping the center clear is.
Absolutely.
And she's doing a great job.
Yeah. That'll be good too, because again, worst case scenario is we were talking about that coveted goalpost. That's going to allow for you to get more mobility if you're really stuck against a corner here. Yeah, but I like this. Larva's playing very flexible. She's keeping everything there. She has combos upon combos. Is going to clear it down, but I do like that. Is she going to drop that down? No, but that's okay. She's going to get that with a nice bit of reds and blues, and it's keeping everything nice and tidy. She just has combos ready to fire off.
A T-drop here?
No, I thought she was going to take that.
Too. And now I think she's trying to hold
now
it
she
for
sees
it.
it. Now she sees it. There we go. Oh, yeah, on Larva's side. Squeaky clean.
Wow, meanwhile, Vincent is dealing with some situations at the top of the board here.
Ooh, okay,
nice.
I like that maneuverability. Last minute maneuver, dropping everything down, gets a little bit more play on his board.
For anyone who's not aware, if you make it clear, Actually, if you
adjustment.
just place a pill at the top and the top half goes off the top of the screen, it just disappears forever. Doing that in versus is very scary. But Vince just did it great.
Oh, something
I'm
happened.
not sure
I'm not really sure what happened there.
That was not a real game.
Okay, it was an exhibition match. Hey, there you go.
It was exciting. I enjoyed it. All right, I think we're gonna get some more pool matches coming up here onto the stage. I'm looking for if there's any familiar faces or names to note, but I think this is all just a lot of unknowns here, which is always fun.
I'm trying to look at the players' pads here.
A lot of dads here.
It's okay.
I think there might
Maz,
be
Cujo, Yoshi, Trixie.
Wow, you
There,
got
had
it.
a look. So we have the top players. Maz is on the left, Cujo is on the top right, versus Yoshi and Trixie on the bottom of there.
I believe this top match is real, but I've been wrong before.
Yeah, right. We're gonna take a look over there.
And our bottom match is off as well.
I like this setup that all these players have. They're keeping everything nice and tidy, nice and neat. Dropping everything down. They can look over. Maz dropping 2 combos over on Cujo's board.
Yep. Trixie getting an early lead here. This garbage is not insurmountable here on the left side, but it was pretty damaging.
Meanwhile, taking a look over at Yoshi. Possibility
she's not
for a
stopping.
sweep T. I wonder if you
keeps
see
going.
it. Dropping it down. Trixie with the junkyard dog strats. Just combo, and not letting go. Just tearing into your opponent here. And that's exactly what her MO is going into this there. She has a little bit of chasm she blocked off. And that is a strategy, especially in these early games, I think, with the levels. That's not that great. But she can drop that down if she gets that blue. And I think that'll be the wise play here. The blue, yellow, and
Yes,
she does, in fact,
that
take
actually does make a combo. So I was going to say she needs to clear out that column, and it even combos. So very well done.
Meanwhile, we take a look over at Cujo's board. They have something where they are creating some cool little play there, dropping it all down, sending 2 pieces over on Maz's side.
The right side is getting a little high for Trixie here, but I think she's got setups, she's got ideas.
I do like Yoshi's board. If they can see, a little bit of a miss play over there. If they can get a couple blues, they can make some magic happen. I do like that yellow-blue. Yoshi is going to drop that down. Our player on the left dropping it down to create 2 pieces of garbage over on Trixie's board. And Cujo on the top right is going to drop 2 pieces over on Maz's side.
Yeah, on the top here, both players looking pretty even, actually.
Yeah, it's 25 to 21, and they're both kind of in their mid game here. I do like that pill adjustment, dropping everything down, sending 2 pieces. I know it's really not helpful on Maz's side. That's really going to put a dent in their works.
Is there going to be... I was thinking maybe we would get the double yellows for a T setup on the right there on Maz's board.
Trixie in the end game. Yoshi looking for blues. Blues are just not coming in this game. Trixie with a clear path to victory, needing a bunch of blues to clear and yellows to combo. That yellow is not going to do any sort of damage on Trixie's board, and that's exactly what Trixie's hoping for here. Meanwhile, we take a look at Maz. There's that little bit of a chasm going on. Hopefully nothing drops in for some damage over on Maz's board, our player on our top left.
Yeah, his opponent has started pulling away here.
And you blink and you miss it. Trixie wins. GG!
Jeez.
Official match.
Things are getting not dangerous, but they're getting complicated at the top here.
Oh, is there going to be a Tuck Lightning Bolt? Tuck Lightning Bolt, Mario fans. Cujo with a commanding lead, 10 viruses over Maz's 23, now 8 to 22. Maz looking like they're needing some combo setup to really stay fighting in this match here. Perhaps Cujo's going to horizontally clear. No, he's going to drop it all down. Vertically clear, I think is a smart play to do.
Well, he will get a combo here now.
And that is a combo worth 4 seconds of drop time. That's it's not damaging, but boy, oh boy, it slows you down.
As you said, combos are the name of the game, and in this case, especially when you're behind like this, they're even more important to find. And particularly because when your opponent is way ahead and they have so much space, combos are way more damaging. They stun lock them for much longer, as there's way more time and way more space for the garbage to fall. He's actually making a comeback.
Yeah,
here.
this is getting really close.
The yellow's covered at the top. His opponent's going to have to figure. I think he's doing he's trying to figure it out.
Okay, horizontally clearing. And that yellow is
garbage
perfect.
is perfect for him.
You got 2 opportunities. Take it in the. Okay. See, an interesting
Now he
thing
just
about
wants his
that.
Yellow, and that's it.
There you go. Because you need to. Cujo need a horizontal clear. And it's really interesting because that opportunity comes up. If the opportunity where you're at the very end comes where you have, so in Cujo's case, they can place it on the left or right with the yellow. It's better to prioritize the pill in which garbage could potentially stifle your end game effort. So just a little bit of a side note, if they place it on a third, that theoretically protects that leftmost thing because it'll have 1 garbage drop and then a yellow. So a little bit of a thing there. I mean, if it gets dropped on, then you have to clear it out. But it's something to think about. It's like, oh wait, 1 garbage drops. Okay, that's it. That stops my end game effort. 1 and done. Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's something to you have to constantly be evaluating and reevaluating all the time, depending on what garbage falls, what pills you get.
But it's tricky. I mean, it's like, being in a live stage, you get that sort of tunnel vision that comes up. Your nerves kick in. You're not. Maybe players aren't used to CRT, so it's just. Something to think about, but it's definitely a whole different beast playing in front of a live audience.
For sure. I mean, that's the thing about Dr. Mario Versus. There is so much to think about, and you have to do it so fast. You have to do it faster than the other person, because if they're making combos ahead of you and putting you behind, you just have to match their pace, and if you don't, then you'll fall behind. It's not easy.
It certainly is not. Oh, this is excellent, and we got the best seats in the house, I gotta say. Seeing all these matches, go with some co-commentators, excellent co-commentators.
Someone in the chat is saying, need someone in staff break room to get shirts? Check Discord commentators. T-shirts in break room. T-shirts for who? For us?
Oh, for us, the DRMC 2023 shirts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, want to flag down Bidwell?
I'm not.
Talking about you and how well you're doing.
Oh, thanks, guys. Shoutouts to DRMC1. They're the best commentators I've ever met.
Well, Leviticus is. I don't know about this guy, but
Whoa, okay.
I'm all right. I mean, I'm okay at commentating. I'm not that
You know what they
great.
say, those who can't play commentate, okay? You want to go there,
Leviticus, you're the better commentator over here. Bringing the charm. I'm just bringing the chops, Maybe it's a new sitcom, Charm and Chops. There he is. Oh, what's up?
Hey, we have t-shirts for sale.
He knows.
We're just getting together, $25 a piece. Please support our tournament. It's free entry, it's free snacks, but we do appreciate your financial support. Buy a shirt, they're cool. Community design.
Yeah, those T-shirts are fire. Did you get an opportunity? Oh, of course you did. You're in Discord. You got to see what the design is.
Yeah, it looks great.
I want to say shout out to Robin Hook for designing the T-shirt. From what I think is who designed it. So, they have a keen eye for art, and you get to see it with how they designed it here. Really aesthetically and geometrically pleasing. But speaking of geometrically pleasing, these players are going to be dropping T's and L's in our favorite fat logs into the versus games here. I like that blue dropping down. Is this the real game? I don't know, but hey, we're going to commentate like it is.
Other than this awkward setup on the right here, the board looks pretty good at the top right.
There you go, dropping it all down. Oh, okay. So we have Yoshi on the top left, Maz on the top right. We also have Cujo, the bottom left, facing off against Larva.
And as we've been seeing, Larvae is pulling away very early on.
Man, yeah.
Some opportune garbage, though, for Yoshi is going to combo Larvae right back.
Jeez Louise, yeah. I like that 2-stack that Cujo has, dropping it down on Larva's side. We take a look over.
Oh.
There we go. Maz is down to the final 10 viruses of their board. Yoshi looking like they're going to piece together something. There you go, dropping it down. Looking like they're going to need a couple of yellows to really advance that board is Yoshi. Meanwhile, we take a look. Cujo with 42 and Larva with a commanding lead of 26. And Larva's just been chopping everything down. Setups upon setups. Lots of red yellows if it comes up. And she's going to set 1 and 2, 3 and 4, all the way over and sending that pain over on Cujo's side. Boom and boom.
I was going to say that both boards were starting to get a little messy, but honestly, Larvae's cleaned it up very nicely. And that's going to be another combo. And it's just going to keep piling on for Yoshi. His entire right side is now cut off.
Jeez.
He's making do. He's making clears. He's getting the center cleared out as best he can given the situation here. But I don't think Larvae's going to let up and give him a chance to recover. She's
look at that
down another combo.
Junkyard dog strats. That's how it goes. That's how it be in Dr. Mar. Is she going to take that red? Oh, she could have got a sweet tea if she dropped. But it doesn't matter because Larvae ekes out a victory over Cujo. GG's. Meanwhile, take a look over. Maz down to the final 3 viruses, looking to clear that up, looking to drop down, perhaps going to clear that up, exposing that blue virus. Maz looking like they're going to need a couple yellows, signaling a horizontal perhaps. Is Maz looking it down, perhaps signaling going to do the old-fashioned clear with that blue, perhaps de-sandwiching the red to do that. No, going to vertically clear. That's fine.
Yeah, this endgame is going to be a bit tricky, but he's getting the reds. He needs to clear it out, so that's helpful. I think, interesting. Maybe he'll try to horizontal this red to get the blue. But when, life gives you lemons, you just horizontal the blue.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That's right.
Sometimes you make a plan, but then you get something else, and you're like, oh, you know what? That's probably better. I'm good with that. Let's do that.
You can see by his face that's not where he wanted to place that to advance the board here. I see what he's doing. Maz is going to go ahead and drop down the yellows, exposing that red at the bottom there. No, it doesn't affect it. He's going to go the old-fashioned way, dropping it down. I think that at this, with their end game, they're going to at least be able to drop that down. And I do like that. Vertically clearing just needs a couple, 2 yellows to be exact. And a double yellow. Commentator's blessing, eking out a victory, 0-16 over Yoshi. GG's.
Okay, I think on our bottom screen we're going to have Larva versus Trixie.
Yes.
Honestly, 2 of the players that I've seen some impressive play from so far, so I think this will be
fun. This is going to be, I think maybe one of the best matches in this particular pool. They've been playing absolute fire against their opponents here. The few that I weren't able to see, I'm assuming that they were playing there. But yeah, Trixie playing on Fight Kate as well.
Yeah.
Really improving. We take a look at Larva, and both players with a very similar opening, but Larva actually drawing first blood over on Trixie's side.
I assume this is real, but yeah, both players are off to actually a pretty even start here. Trixie's like holding her own against Larvae, not letting her pull away early like as she's been doing.
And unfortunately, I was trying to read. My glasses are not as strong as they are, so it'll be Yoshi versus player on the top left.
I see 2 names on a name tag, and I sadly
Ranger?
can't. Maybe perhaps.
Ranger question mark eking a victory over Yoshi.
You don't need to know his name. You only need to know his results.
That's right, yeah. Meanwhile, take a look. Oh, dropping that combo over on Trixie over on Larva's side. So, yeah. Trixie with a 2 combo, sending 2 pieces of garbage, and that's going to stun lock Larva's side for about 3 seconds, especially that gap really at the lower portion of the board here. But Larva responding back, sending 4 pieces over on Trixie's side.
She's unfortunately had her setup blocked here on column 5. We'll see how she chooses to address that. More garbage on column 5, very unfortunate. Meanwhile, Larva's board is very open.
2 double blues. Oh, I was hoping I saw that there. That's okay. Is there going to be a sweet tea? No. She's going to make a Hammer of Justice. Hammer of Justice, baby. Let's go! Hammer of Justice.
What a wild combo.
Fat tea right on in there.
That's the kind of combo that makes you wish.
Let's go.
That makes you wish that you could drop more than 4 pieces of garbage at once, because like when that happens, you earned it.
Love it. That's, oh my God. That's my favorite combo, the fat tea. It looks like somebody's leaving a gavel of pain down on somebody, you know? It's amazing. I love it. That's my most, it's hard to make though. Anyways, you take a look. Larva in her endgame, 7-21, and she's a stun locking Trixie. Really putting a dent over there. She's going to have a double
blue combo here though.
And the double blue combo sending 2 pieces.
She's well on her way to endgame here.
I apologize, Chad. I'm at a. If you're on headphones, I sincerely apologize.
It's the passion, you guys.
Yeah,
you got to give him a break here.
But we have Larva winning 0-21.
Not without uncontested though. That was one of the best combos I've seen this pool for sure.
Hey, that game didn't disappoint though.
Not at all.
We're like, that's gonna be a fire match, and it was a fire match. Meanwhile, I'm looking over. I see the Dave and Choco Cat in a pool. Not going to be streamed, unfortunately. Trying to see some of our familiars in there. I think looks like John Net Flindo is entering the pool on the other side as well, alongside with I don't recognize anybody else on that side.
Are you scooping out? Are you scoping out the pools going on over there?
We're seeing other players here. It looks like D-Dave's walking over. We see Flindo. We see Mandawi, who is a Virus Buster stalwart and a versus veteran as well.
Yeah, all the way from Israel. Another international competitor.
Is Mandawi from Israel?
I believe.
Huh.
I believe so.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh. I
yeah.
thought he's a local guy.
No.
Really?
It's possible he doesn't reside there now, but that is his nationality. That's where he was from.
Okay,
yeah.
It's kind of ringing a bell. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. We have screen inception over at the top right. You're going to see it in live going on here. I believe it is. I'm going to say it's Ranger versus Larva. Ranger question mark.
We'll go with that. I like that. I don't know if that's actually his name, but it is now.
It is now. Larva with a sweet fat T. Another there. Hammer of Justice or a fat T on Larva's side. She opens up with a double yellow. And
taking
this time,
a page out of her last opponent's book.
This time, yeah. I'm like, I'm not going to scream into the mic. I swear, guys. Anyways, you take a look over. Cujo on the bottom left sending some garbage here. Misty, whom we saw earlier in this pool, dropping it down. She is clearing it down, creating, plugging the chasm. I think that's a smart play.
Oh, this is going to be a nice 3-part combo for Misty here.
That's good.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and our opponent's board looks a little mangled.
Ooh. Oh! Larva with a one-hit KO.
His opponent... Oh, the opponent's gonna he doesn't want to go for that high column 7.
That's hard.
That's okay.
It, yeah.
I think he dealt with it quite well there.
Dropping it down. I like that drop combo. The double red is most opportune if it comes up on Cujo's side. Perhaps. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's a top out.
We've all done it.
Yeah. GG. That's heartbreaking. But Misty with a victory there. GG 25-38. Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
it's such a common thing. But it's also like a what did
yeah,
I did it. Oh man! So it just derails it. Like, the versus is like a ping pong match. You rally it back and forth. But then sometimes if you're in the middle of a misdrop, it's like the person just kept rallying it towards you, and you're like, "What do I do?" Yeah, it's like
for a second. Yeah.
But that's kind of a mental thing that takes place as well, because the game is very rhythmic, where you're dropping the pills, planning, dropping the pills. With a misdrop like that, it kind of derails and desyncs your sort of play style and your patterning with it.
I don't know if this has ever happened to you, but you'll be playing and it won't feel like it's going very well. And you're like, oh, I'm getting this garbage here, block my setup. Okay, I'll do this, and okay, it's kind of going okay. And then you look over at your opponent, and they're at the top of the screen, and you're like, did I do that?
Sometimes you gotta wonder.
I thought I was behind. It happens both ways.
Yeah.
This game, it's a wild one.
It's wild. It goes all the way there. I believe that concludes this pool over here. I want to say, I think all players have played their matches.
It does appear that way, yeah. I don't know if maybe they're playing the last few off stream on. They've already begun. We can't move them, but
yeah, the ones off screen. Yep.
I think our stream matches for that pool are completed now. Yes.
Oh, cool. DRMC2 is streaming the other pools as well. So yeah, you can catch the action over at the commentary booth. Half of them at DRMC2 and some of them on DRMC. Well, this DRMC. Woo. Yeah. Well, I think the good news is you don't have to face Packy round one. That shit, man. That was.
It was a fun experience.
Yeah, it was amazing. What's that?
Anyone need a break?
I think they're finding their replacements.
Oh.
I think B-Dave is looking.
What time is it?
Betty said she was replacing.
Oh, well, I am on 2 o'clock.
Hey.
Oh, whoa, hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Betty
Oh, this is. Folks, we'll be right back. We're going to take a quick break.
You stand in line, they'll register you, and then you'll be in a pool of players, and they'll, yeah. These people are probably not registered.
Okay. I'm in line. I just didn't know if I was wasting my time. She got my she got everything else from the probably just continuing. It's enough.
Yeah. But, sir? Come on, boys. Out of the way.
And we're going to be out of the booth here. But hey, we have some excellent commentary replacing both Leviticus and I. Savage, Octagon, and Betty B plays G's in the house. Take it away, gals.
Take care, guys.
Hello, beautiful people. So excited to see you again. I just did my pool. I'm pretty satisfied. I think I went 6-1. Oh, we got an interesting pool here. We got JB Henry. We got Floyd. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Savage.
Can everyone hear Betty out there? I know she's who you came to see.
Can you make an announcement for Flick?
For what?
Make an announcement for Flick for pool play.
Flick for pool play? Do you know what that means?
PA Mike.
Oh!
Can you turn up the red one? Not that one.
Well, now I'm going to go over
Flick
both
to-
sides.
Flick to-
Already 1-6.
Calling Flick to-
There's a switch on it.
Oh, there's a switch on the...
Calling Flick to pool play.
Thank you, JB.
Flick. That's cool. You're needed in a pool. Calling Flick.
We're getting Flick. Flick is gone.
Lid is gone, Dimwit's replacing.
Okay.
turned
Great.
it off.
What are the rules?
All right.
Sorry, I touched the gain.
I know.
I thought it was... Okay.
It's fine. Just go all the way back down.
Okay.
Go up as loud as you can before he starts
What was
doing
I thinking?
that.
I'm going to be so
Yeah,
cool.
sorry. Are we live?
We are live. What? Turn it on.
Yeah, I know.
Did it work?
All right, and we are off now. We got Floyd and JB, and on the top we have Dimwit and someone whose camera is totally aimed. Whoop, never mind.
So we have some controller issues with our second game, but Dimwit is definitely putting together some combos on their side, and an early top out with a player that we don't know their name.
Hold on, and we don't see them on camera either.
But yeah, Dimwit is a player that we've seen in the bracket before, so definitely not. A little bit more. Yep, so we just had some camera adjustments there, but yes, Dimwit
the
is
thing.
definitely somebody that we will be seeing make a running for this championship.
Yeah, last year he had an excellent match against Packy. I believe it took it to a decider.
Yeah.
I think all of Packy's matches towards the end were deciders, right?
They were. And even the one when we were playing, we were watching Leviticus and Packy play, and
Oh, yeah.
and that one was so close. It was nobody should be discounted this year.
There's some really outstanding stuff going on. We see Floyd and JB at the bottom, 29-28. Floyd raining down those combos. He's setting them up. Nice one in column 7 and 8.
And it looks like they are keeping somewhat the same speed. It just now shifted a little bit in Floyd's favor, seeing more pills on his side, but definitely keeping it even. Nice combo by Floyd. And you'll see, at least what I've noticed, is that Floyd is normally he doesn't do too many combos when it comes to versus play, but just that speed that he gets from our monthly speed that we do, he doesn't necessarily always need to, and you'll see that here.
Right. He definitely knows when to turn on the speed and when to turn on the combos.
Yep.
So that he's always alternating efficiently between clearing viruses and making those combos. But he's been playing a lot at the Airbnb that I'm with him. I'm with Sarah Sparkle, DM Hero, Floyd, Leviticus, Dave Smith. So like they're all playing together, and it's fantastic to watch.
And on JB's side, those first 3 columns look a little bit stacked, but he's making good work of trying to make some combos out of these pills, or the free area he has in these columns, and he does do so, sending 2 over to Floyd.
Yeah, I'm confused as to what JB's plan could be. I think his goal is to just bring down that right-hand side. Yep. Nice combo from Floyd. His left-hand side is also stacked up high, but notice he's going to have a good opportunity to clear out column 1 if he slips some blues in between.
And I really do like that JB has made some plays that he's foregone an easy setup to just get a interesting clear. So I've been watching him, and I don't think I've actually watched him play recently. So this is awesome to see how somebody who is known for the voice of Dr. Mario also plays this game.
Excellent. Floyd is protected there in column 1. So he's just going to tuck. He needs 1 more yellow. He'll be done.
Down pressing till he gets it.
Yeah, excellently done.
Beautiful.
38-34. GG's to Floyd.
And is this an official match over on top?
I believe this is not official.
Okay.
I'm going to go grab this player's name.
Yep.
We're seeing a new player, Bafo, up top.
What was that name again?
Bafo.
Okay.
I was denied my Macarena, dang it.
You were denied your Macarena, JB. We definitely need to adjust our camera on Bafo.
So maybe that's where it was, but the other do we have multiple cameras on people? Is that why?
Only 1 on each.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how's your day been, Betty? For
It's
those
been
of you,
fantastic.
for those of you who can't see her, she's been walking around with what can only be described as happy crying face. There are no actual tears. However, they could come at any moment. She's so happy.
You know what? This community is just one that's a beautiful thing to experience and be here live with everybody. They're all my friends, and I just got to watch my husband go pretty toe-to-toe with people in their qualifiers. So this year is going to be one to watch, not only for Betty B, but also for him. So
there are a lot of couples here. There's a lot of parents and children. It's a really exciting thing. People are sharing it with their families, and yeah, it's lovely.
All right, it looks like we're getting ready to start our next match. We got JB versus Bafo and Ibar versus Floyd. This will be one to watch.
That's a
This
good
is
one.
high ticket.
Probably should not tell you that I worked on the Wii version of this game.
So I do not know Bafo's competition history. I did not see Bafo last year, however, so
Do your best. You never know.
potentially new.
Same. I don't believe I remember running into them, but if they're here, that means they enjoyed this game.
Are we good? Are you guys good? Are you starting for real?
Starting.
Yes, we're actually officially starting.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So we've got an official match there from JB and Bafo up top. Bafo looking to set up some combos. A little bit of the panic flipping. JB gets that first combo off.
And also
Drop that red, dude.
Not always down pressing over on that side. So
right.
But in this versus match, sometimes slower is better when it comes to being able to set up what you need to. Oh, early top out.
And an early top out there from Bafo. Ibar and Floyd have yet to get started.
That will be a match to watch. Stay tuned.
How's everybody in chat doing? Say hello to us. We won't bite. We see you out there, lurkers.
Yep.
In Twitch land. And I'm just going to put this top match. There we go. And we got Floyd and Ibar there in the top. Oh, nice and big.
Now, Ibar has been playing not only in our Virus Buster League, but has also been playing in Fightcade and really making a showing and really scaring some people. So, and Floyd has been participating in some of our monthly tournaments that we do through Fightcade as well. So,
yeah, and they are both outstanding players. Ibar was top 8 2 years ago. Was he top 8 last year as well?
He was.
Yes, he was.
He's wanting this. I've talked to him, and this is the year. He has his family here rooting him on, and definitely wants to make a showing for his kids.
Yeah, improve on that performance from last year. It is 28-28. Let's see. Floyd getting some doubles rained down on him at the moment, but sends one back over to Ibar. Now, this is kind of the dangerous part of the board potentially for Ibar. Look at how clean it is. He's not, he doesn't have a lot of combos open, so he's going to probably have to wait until Floyd sends a lot of stuff down for him to make his next moves.
Yeah, one of the things, like when you do have a messier board, you can almost see combos that you can use with that trash a little bit easier. And so when you do have that clean board, it just doesn't give you the fuel for that fire to send over combos.
Oh, and thank you so much to our Raiders Monthly Tetris. Welcome in.
Oh, wow.
You are seeing Floyd and Ibar battling it out at the qualifiers of the DRMC 2023 Championships from TORG Gaming Expo in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, thank you everybody for coming in. This is the match to watch right now. We are doing some, they are doing some fantastic stuff. Floyd is bringing this back here, trying to make it even. Has a cleaner board setup, I think. A lot less trash on his side. And just down pressing a lot. You can see that his speed is at 33, where Ibar is only at 31.
Yes, and we hear that, Betty, your volume is not as loud as it could be. We'll try to work on that in a little bit because you have a lot of valuable things to say. Yes, and the speed does increase every 10 pills after the first 8, I believe. So the fact that you see Floyd's speed at 34, he's turned over a lot more. Yeah, and Ibar is
needing to dig here. But I think this is also a game where you don't necessarily have to dig. You can also top out your opponent, and that's kind of the choice you have. Either win by clearing first or win by topping out your opponent. And
I think Ibar's strategy should probably be the latter of those, especially with that column 3 drop, or sorry, column 7.
But Ibar is known for being able to get the pills over quickly at higher speeds. So he's not going to give up on that side, but definitely needs to switch to more of a probably combo strategy.
Betty's a little quiet. I don't know how to change that.
I'm not sure. Bear would be the one that has.
Okay.
I've never been told that in my life.
Can you grab? Yeah.
I don't think there's another source.
Oh, and Floyd just needing to clear this. Wow.
Oh.
A nice piece of trash from Ibar to block that.
That is going to slow that plan down. I know Ibar.
Here, all he needs is this. Oh, and decides to not go for that. Very, very interesting decision over there.
All right, he's looking to drop a horizontal combo here.
I'm quiet.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told.
All right, Floyd has got a potential triple coming this way. He has set it up. Boom, boom, boom. Looking very good here. Ugh. And that column 3 still looking like a pain there for Floyd. This is an excellent game from both of them.
But he is letting Ibar get under his board, and that is one thing with the 2 reds that he has available you do not want to see, because there's reds all over that area. So he could set up a lot of different stuff. Floyd just needs to get under that column 4 that he keeps piling under.
All right, there we go. A combo there from Floyd.
Good.
Gets that column 4 cleared by Ibar.
Yeah, this is
this
is swung back.
Oh.
I think you guys switch to 4-player. They're up there waiting.
Oh, sorry about that.
And we are switching to our 4-player map because
Dimwit and JB are here.
And look at this umbrella strategy by Ibar. He knows he just needs one more red, can slot it in.
Oh, and wow. Wow, that was going... That's really a tale of garbage, honestly speaking.
A tale of garbage and a little bit of focused play on Floyd's side, so he did not see that possibility for that horizontal with the blues. Because he just ended up digging, or like burying that under, so... and it's so hard when you're playing versus to get out of maybe seeing the play that you're going for and going for maybe a different one. But both played amazing, and that is a wonderful game. But back over to now another amazing matchup with Dimwit and JB.
Yeah, and Dimwit is a fantastic speed player. He's known for very cerebral play. He's thinking 5 moves ahead. He's thinking big brain. And so the question is he going to be able to rip combos off the board quickly? It looks like he's doing quite well right now. There's about a 10 virus lead for him right now. And JB's board looking a little messy, but he takes a combo off the center.
Yeah, I heard from behind they were saying right back at you, buddy. You know, like, so we got that back and forth of the two. And these have been in both of them have been in our community for quite a bit. We've actually seen a resurgence of Dimwit coming back, so this is just fantastic.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see players here today that I didn't know if they were going to show up.
We got Crimson here that we weren't sure if she was going to be here, and we lots more.
Now, you've qualified, Betty, yeah?
Yeah, I did.
And how did you do in your pool?
I got 6-1. So
all right.
I had the pleasure, or the unlucky. I was unlucky to be put up against one of our immunity pool people, Watchma, and so that was my loss there. But I did make it to 3 viruses left, so I'm not coughing at that.
Very, very good.
And it looks like Dimwit here has a pretty clean board, dropping a few quick combos onto JB, one after another. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, a nice little stun lock there, but JB's got a combo lined up right in the center of the board. It's a triple. It's a quad.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome. But it does no damage to Dimwit.
Yeah, that's exactly what Dimwit needed.
And he's got that horizontal set up at the bottom.
He is free and clear. And look at that. Another blue in a good spot to clear that.
Wow.
2 reds, and Dimwit is winning this crown.
Yeah, 2-17. And the scores in qualifier, not only does your record count, but a score based on how many viruses you took your opponent to. Oh, and we were really focused on that Dimwit JB match. Floyd has started.
Yes, Floyd is winning against another player.
This is challenging to keep up with.
Can we read that name? Hopefully you can at home read the name.
Easy, or yeah, Easy. It could be both.
All right, Dimwit is like keeping this.
Wow,
he's probably doing some math in his head, trying to keep it close.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, he is going for those points. He wants JB to get more viruses off of his board.
Yep.
Yeah, he is toying with JB right now. And you know what? I can't even be mad. Can't even be mad at that.
Yeah. I mean, he is. If you've seen a Dimwit stream, you know that this is one. That
This is a cat and mouse.
Yes. So, but we will switch on over to our mouse on top. Easy E is made a really good drop clear, or not drop clear, but she made a good clear that sent over some trash to Floyd.
Yeah, this is a bit of a survival artist game there for Easy E. And we see Floyd needing a lot of blue and yellow here to get this board started.
But Floyd basically almost free and clear, kind of had a panic turn right there, not necessarily knowing what to do with the red-yellow because there's blue everywhere, so...
Nice combo setup there from Floyd. On the bottom, we're down to 2 viruses for Dimwit and 10 for JB. Still thinking about it. Nice combo up top there from Floyd. That bottom left-hand corner of his board.
Oh, this is getting spicy. Easy E needs a red.
Oh, she got it. Nice horizontal.
Yep.
And she can make the moves up high.
Yes.
That's great. Okay, finally. Oh, and finally, JB is done.
I
0.
love that tuck from Easy E, though. I blame me too. But no, Easy E definitely tucked in a red in order to see that she could clear some stuff in column 7. It was great. Floyd just down to 2 viruses, and I don't think that. There we go. Takes that crown. Good job, Floyd.
GG's. And Swang says he would recommend the number 5 at the Asian food place here. So if anyone else is
I heard
here,
the line is shorter there than in the food court, so I agree.
I have not gotten to walk out amongst all the good stuff that's here. I'm really excited to do that.
There are so many people. Everywhere you look, there's heads, there's video games, there's costumes. There's so many people here. It's fantastic.
And you know, I haven't been paying attention to the door prizes. And my first time I won a door prize and I missed it because I was playing. I heard them calling the number.
Never again, right?
Never again. Never playing this game again. It was heartbreaking.
Until next time.
I could have won a Switch.
Oh, and you could have joined us in Virus Buster playing the Switch.
I do have a Switch. Virus Busters. It seems like an intense time commitment.
Yep.
That I wish I had. JB, we're good with that. Yeah. Hey, it's your kiddo.
I'll be right back. Is that okay?
Yeah. So if you've just joined us, you're watching our qualifying pool here at TORG. Players are playing 11 medium, just 1 crown, and win record is what's going to help them move forward into the bracket. The top 48 competitors are going to make it into that bracket. And here we go. Our games are getting into it. JB with a really nice flat top line. And Easy E can drop down this blue there. Makes a nice combo into a horizontal. And you see both Dimwit and Floyd here playing a little cagey, working on those combos. Yeah, that blue garbage that Dimwit sent to Floyd didn't really do very much. He was able to undertuck it and make a beautiful cross there. It is 31-36 advantage Dimwit, but both players are getting into a space that's got a bunch of red-blue in it. Wow, nice triple there from Dimwit. Doesn't matter. Floyd able to tuck under that red, get it cleared out. Oh, I just got mesmerized for a second by all of these amazing pills just falling. Ooh. So it's 21 to 27. Again, a 6 virus difference between Floyd and Dimwit on the bottom. 21 to 15 advantage. JB has a nice combo there down the right-hand side, looking to clear out quite a bunch of yellow and not mess up the horizontal possibility at the bottom of his board. Ooh, some garbage from Floyd messed up the opportunity for Dimwit to drop a nice L combo. And JB very clean here, just needs to tuck underneath one more yellow and he'll be able to do it. And it won't matter if he gets garbage on that column too. And he gets a little slow down there. And there he goes, letting it drop down. GG's. And at the top, Dimwit 8, Floyd 19. That column 1 for Floyd looking a little precarious. Nice combo setup there from Dimwit. Excellent triple there from Floyd over there. The name of the game is just he's got to keep comboing to keep creating those spires there on Dimwit's board. Dimwit has a combo set up there in column 7 and 8. He gets it. And in the meantime, we are setting up for a game on the bottom between Lilac Wafers and JB. I believe this is Lilac Wafers' third pool of the day. And Betty, you're back.
I am back. And, oh. Maybe. Yes, so actually I'm going to be not back. We are bringing in Larva. She is going to be helping call the match right now, so hold on one moment.
Are you going to go on 2? 2 is empty. Yeah. This is fine, yeah. But
I saw Kiddo be very upset.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why I was
Yeah. And this Floyd Dimwit match continuing to be underway here. Nice combo there from Dimwit. Meanwhile, JB has about a 14 virus lead over Lilac Wafers. Good combo there. Wow, this is all a blue-red top line there for Floyd, except for that garbage coming on in. He's just got to get these combos continuing to go. Both of them need to work on that for each other. Dimwit manages to combo himself. Nice combo there from Lilac Wafers coming through. JB set up for a combo with this blue-red. He is still about 12 viruses ahead. Floyd got 1 Dimwit has 3. It's all about who's going to get down to the end on this one quick. Oh, tough position there for Floyd. Getting 2 pieces of garbage there on column 8. And Dimwit is going to take this one with that last-minute stun lock. And it is over. 0-1. That's the perfect score that you want to see. Players score according to not only their win, but how many viruses they cleared and how many viruses their opponent cleared. The winning player receives 2 points for every virus they clear and receives 1 bonus point for every virus remaining on their opponent's board. And at the bottom here, we continue to have Lilac Wafers and JB. Excellent combo work there from Lilac. A little bit buried, but a lot of good doubles set up currently to potentially be turned into combos. The competition today has been awesome. We've seen so many new players come in, so many players just learning about us for the first time locally, from far away. JB has a great triple there. He is set to underclear this red in column 7. But if Lilac can continue to combo, she might get a few more viruses off the board. JB just needs one more yellow, and he has won it. Congratulations, GG's, JB. Over on DRMC2, you can catch Larva commentating, and she is commentating the rest of this pool, so you'll see some of the other players like Floyd and a couple players that I have not seen play here on the main stage. So we have on our top screen, looks like we're going to have Dimwit and Ibar. All right. On the bottom of your screen, you see Ibar on the left and JB on the right. And at the top of your screen, you see Dimwit on the left and Lilac Wafers on the right. Of course, Ibar, a player to watch here. And Ibar with the very first combo sends garbage the opposite places that JB would have wanted to see, and has the second combo as well. Now the question is Dimwit going to play the same cat and mouse game with Lilac Wafers that he did with JB? I don't know. You got to feel real confident in order to do that. And Ibar 27, JB 34. Looks like Ibar just trying to figure out where his next combos are coming from. Beautiful into a drop L there for Ibar. And he's setting up this nice horizontal. Notice as soon as Ibar gets the red that he wants, he drops a T and then drops a short stack to make a quad on JB. Now, I've said this already today, but I wonder if it's better to send a quad or two doubles in a row if you can. Stun lock time a little bit longer with the two doubles. But Ibar has 9 and JB has 30. Oh, I guess on the top, Dimwit and Lilac Wafers had not started their official game, maybe just some practice. Dimwit's already made a couple of combos there on Lilac Wafers. Lilac's column 2 is so much lower than the rest that if anything gets sent to column 2, it's a lot of drop time. And that happened twice for her already. And on the bottom of your screen, Ibar has half a dozen, JB with 26. He's trying to figure out things. Beautiful. What? I can't even handle the combo that Ibar made just now. Pretty outstanding. And a nice lightning bolt there. Double vertical. I mean, thing is, he doesn't even need to make these, but he's going to swag out. As soon as he gets this one yellow, he's out with a T. 0 to 25 viruses. Up top, Dimwit and Lilac Wafers working on that. Now, Lilac has a spire in the center of the board that is going to slow her down. Every time Lilac needs to move around the board, she's going to have to migrate around that spire. It's just going to take a bunch of time. And Dimwit down to 18 viruses to Lilac's 23. And with many of the games, the virus count doesn't tell the story. Now, Lilac up so high, and of course, at this speed, this deep into the game, you're probably going to top out if you are that high. At the beginning, you might survive. Or if you're DM hero, you might survive. Who knows?
Last matches.
We got like
Oh.
4 matches left.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going down here.
And the qualifying line still long here at the TORG Gaming Expo. I am seeing quite a few new players still up at the bat, but there are a ton of repeat players in the back of this line. I see Cat Pants, I see Snow Golf Gal, I see Dawn Venier, Choco Cat, Influx. Influx already with a high seed, or rather a strong win percentage, but I think he's looking to lock down a pool with an undefeated record.
Oh, damn, it's my first time today. There you go.
Oof. We got a nice one on the bottom of the screen. On your left is Ibar, on your right is Dimwit, and on the top screen, on your left is Floyd, and on your right is Lilac Wafers. No combo yet on the bottom screen, and of course, as I say that, Ibar drops that combo. Dimwit trying to crack this board open. Nice triple there from Floyd up top. Beautiful L there from Lilac Wafers up top. Floyd 31, Lilac at 32. On the bottom of your stream, Ibar at 30, Dimwit at 32. Ibar a little bit spired there in column 7, but it's now a triple. Ooh, but unfortunate garbage there on column 7 from Dimwit. Great L, yeah, there from Ibar. The great thing about players like Ibar is, and all the players that you saw in the immunity pool, just anytime garbage drops, they're able to find an opportunity to turn it into something really, really useful. So me announcing about garbage doesn't necessarily mean that there are any problems. So on the top, Floyd with 16, Lilac Wafers at 24. Floyd setting up a nice drop horizontal. Board is very clean. I think he's got good control over this board. Another good combo. Maybe looking to top Lilac out or just get her up at the top of the board to be a little bit flummoxed up there. On the bottom, Ibar at 11, Dimwit at 18. Nice triple opportunity for Dimwit there, clearing a bunch off the board. Ibar's column 3 looks a little bit stacked up, but notice he's got an amazing horizontal opportunity with those reds. Now it will drop quite a bit of garbage down when he drops it, but it will make the left-hand side of the board more maneuverable. And Floyd manages to clear the stage, and he has another win under his belt. All right. Ibar and Dimwit. Beautiful fat log there from Dimwit. Oh, but a very serious missed drop on the left-hand side of the board. That's going to give Ibar plenty of time to get this going. Now that red in row 4, column 2, it's going to be a little bit challenging to get to, but as soon as he gets these blues cleared out in column 4, he'll have the horizontal opportunity. So he just wants to make sure that the garbage that Dimwit will inevitably send does not go there. He sends a combo down to defend, and he has won this crown. And that was the last game of this pool. So we'll probably be back in a few minutes with our next pool. Oh, they are already coming up. Very efficient. Let's see if I am technologically strong enough to pull up the scores. No, I am not. Oh, yes, I am. Look at that. Just takes a little second to load. Of course, in the number 1 through 3 slots, we have our winning records from our immunity pool this morning. And now we see the number of players with an undefeated record in their pools going up. Of course, some of their pools are still going. Now, it looks like, of course, it's a guarantee if you go undefeated in your pool that you will make it into the bracket. And it looks like 6-1 records are a safe lock to be in that bracket. But people are falling off of the back. And you see Watchma on the bubble there. Don't worry. I see him in line. But he better qual. And of course, it's not just record that's important, but also the score that you get. You're getting 2 points for every virus you clear on the board, and you get 1 point for every virus remaining on your opponent's board. So what you really want to see is you really want to take your opponent to the end. If you were here just a little bit ago, you may have seen Dimwit playing a little cat and mouse game there with JB, waiting for him to get more viruses out. Oh yeah, I think Watchman's still playing a pool. That's a really good point. Oh. All right. We are waiting to get our next pool underway here. And the top 16 players are going to get a bye through the first round. Tomorrow you're going to be seeing us calling different quadrants of the bracket, different portions of the bracket. And then we will see how that goes. And it is almost 3 o'clock. It means that we have just a couple of hours left for qualifiers. I realize I've been sitting on my foot all day, trying to sit up high close to this microphone, but I could just bring it down. All right, we are waiting for our next qualifying pool, our next 8 hopefuls, and we are stuffed so far. Our amazing restreamer and helpful judge, the Dave, is telling me that we've had 13 pools so far. The winner of a pool automatically gets to advance. Wanted to take the time to thank TORG Gaming Expo so much for hosting us. They've been our hosts for a couple of years now, and I gotta say, this place is so exciting. We're here at the Expo Center in Columbus. It's a nice fall day, although I have seen no natural light since this morning. And there is just tables of retro merchandise as far as the eye can see. We've got comics, toys, trading cards, of course, video games. I'm waiting on these amazing door prizes. I could win a PS5 or a Switch or all kinds of things. And there's also going to be a fun after party, I hear, with a live Mario Party game, which sounds pretty great. Hopefully there'll be none of those bonus stars at the end, because I always get the short end of the stick on those. All right. Again, waiting for that pool here. Got a question in the chat. Why are there a few names duplicated on the list? The reason is because if they're in the middle of a pool, they have not necessarily been consolidated into the spreadsheet yet. Yeah, you see that it continues to update. And at the end, we make sure to go through and manage all of the duplicates. Why, hello.
Hi. I don't know if you need a co-commentator, but I'm here.
Yes, lean in. Yeah. Everyone, Swang is here.
I'm back.
So, of course, we see Swang, our #1 seed currently. You had a nice morning, and you were done for the day.
Yeah, it's been a morning. It's been great.
Yeah, and we see all of these players lined up, still hopeful. I see all of these repeats here who are excited to try to qual again. I see, you see Dave Smith in line.
Yeah, Dave Smith, currently our 25th seed.
With the competition, you like the 6-1 record, but with how stiff the competition's getting, 6-1 is right smack dab in the middle. And I think Dave wants to shake things up and make sure that he has something, a little more play room and wiggle room for the rest of the bracket here.
Hey, I'm done for the day. I got my 6-1. I'm out of here. I looked at my pool and I didn't know a lot of the players, so I was a little nervous. And of course, Snipe was there.
Ah, yes.
Not who you want to see in your pool. So that was my one loss.
Considering all things, great run though.
Hey, you got some fans. You have Ethan greeting you.
Ethan!
And Kingsman wants to know how combo number 5 was.
I know, that's right. I had to double check. So I was on autopilot. I could only report back the number, but that was a bourbon chicken with rice and vegetables. Would recommend. Pretty good, I must say. It was well nourishing, and if you're in the room, I would say get it. If not, well, I can't FedEx it over, but I'll try.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is combo number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Swang is in the house, so come on, let's ride.
Little bit of chicken with the
garbage
rice.
shit round the corner.
Little bit of vegetables with the rice. A little bit of fortune cookies with the rice.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Too much. Swang, you're strong. Can you open this package of trail mix for me?
Let's see here.
Thank you. Big man struggling here.
I'm trying to take a look over here. The problem is when you open these, it's like confetti. So.
Yeah. Well, we can just spread some trail mix cheer. Oh, thank you so much.
Enjoy.
Kingsman saying only 7 people got that Mambo number 5 joke. There's got to be more people out there living my 8th grade lifestyle.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I see this new pool lining up to come up onto the stage.
Why are there a few names duplicated on the list? Good question. I'm trying to see what dupes are on the list. Fizzy cola bottles. Let's take a look. So these currently are standings over here. Macarena territory.
Ethan, you old. Yeah, I believe they.
Oh, I see Snipe. There's a Snipe dupe. 36 and 9. Those will probably be retroactive. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Yeah, but at a time we're live inputting all of the data, so it's going to be at this point, top 48 with all of our players here into that. Yeah, there's a Rodzilla dupe. There's a Flubs dupe.
Yeah, they will be taken out.
I know Barrett had a requalifier, so that's definitely not reflective of his skill level and his pool, so that would be updated pretty shortly.
We are going to be headed to our new pool. All right, we see Dave Smith says. Oh, and we see the mother-son pair that I played earlier.
Ooh, okay. I'm trying to get a reading of the name tags here. Oh, good. Uh-oh.
We see Mad Dog.
Don't worry about it. There we go.
On your top left, you have B Money up against his mom. Let me go grab her name.
B Money. I was like, V Money, isn't he already in Discord? B Money, I see.
Up against Scrappy Nat, his mom.
Cool. And they are off.
They are just testing out, they're testing out their controllers.
Waters,
Actually, in my pool, B Money had a terrible controller and went down very, very quickly. And then I came along with that controller after that and said, no, this guy needs a redo. Because there were a lot of inputs just going, it was nonsense.
We don't want that to happen. We want a fair, clean fight with all of our competitors, for sure.
And I'm not sure if this is the official game, but B Money dropping the first garbage on Mom, and she's responding right back.
Doing a little garbage control over on the top right side there. I like that maneuver.
Ooh.
Okay, a little micro adjustment. It was looking a little dicey, but drops it all down, chops it all down, makes it a little more mobility on her board there.
And it is 33-43. B Money's first and eighth columns going to get a little bit tough to maneuver, especially that column 8 as the speed gets higher. And at the bottom, you see Dave Smith Says and Mad Dog battling it out.
Battling out, duking out. I think they're testing it out there. Yeah, it looks like everything was all vertical there. We're not going to get a reset, so.
Yes, I got to say, nothing's quite like a mother-son story here.
It's where a lot of us got our
beautiful,
beginnings.
beautiful
Huge tee over there. Amazing.
yeah. And taking advantage of that double red blitz.
Very cool. Drilling it down, creating a little bit of verticality there. I do like her board over B Money's board. There's a lot more plays, although there's combos upon combos ready to fire off on B Money's board. And that stun lock's going to take about 3.5 seconds to finish that up.
On the bottom screen, nice combo there from Dave Smith Says. This game just starting to get open. If he gets another red, he has a beautiful tee down the center of the board. It's about 30.
Sweet tee.
Yeah, 28 viruses to 41. But Dave's garbage falls perfectly there for Mad Dog.
Dave clearing the pills out. He is going to drop that down. Oh, I like that horizontal setup. If he sees it, he does not, in fact, finish it up yet. He is going to, no, he has cleared up his things there. But looking at B Money's, he's got a spire on his 6th and 7th column here. Let's see how it pans out when he drops everything down. Reds and blues will make quick work of his stack there, and he does, in fact, get a couple reds and blues.
Meanwhile, Dave getting his game going. Beautiful tee there into a vertical. But Mad Dog is set up for a combo, drops it down, and has another horizontal, but it gets wrecked by that little piece of blue garbage. So Dave Smith really finding a nice way to tunnel through this board with yet another combo.
Whew. Dave Smith just going on all cylinders and just firing combo after combo, and it's really tough to escape the grasp of Dave Smith Says and his gameplay here. Dave Smith clearing things down. He's going to get down to his final 6 viruses. And it's a top out, unfortunately, on Mad Dog's board there.
And on the mother and son match, it looks like Mom has the upper hand right now. She is ready to go. She's going to have to underclear that red in column 8, but she can leave that until the very last. It is sheltered and protected. She does have to prioritize correctly to clear all of these reds and blues out.
And that is, in fact, what she is doing here. Still setting up the yellows and blues at the bottom for some combo potential. Clearing up the yellows and bringing it all down here. She's down to her final 7 viruses, but it's a game because B Money's at 8, so it's neck and neck going into this end game.
I still really like her board. I do not know how she did against him in the pool that I played with the two of them earlier. Oh, but yes, drop
like
that double.
Right
Oh, she didn't go for that
take
double
that.
blue, but she
There's
gets another opportunity. Jinx.
Oh,
she's going real gentle here. Yes, tuck that red.
I need you to unjinx me, Savage.
Oh, I gotta buy you gotta buy me a Coke. Oh, she's taken out the opportunity for that beautiful tuck. She is gonna have to formulate an alternate plan to get to that red, and she has left B Money with a clear path to the finish. Just needs 3 more reds, and he's got them.
Whoa, that's a GG.
Oh, a nice handshake. Come on, give him a hug. I know he beat you, but...
Oh, man. GG across the board.
GG's. The family that plays together stays together.
Absolutely.
We have
Hey!
And over on DRMC2, you're going to be able to see the other side of this pool. The other 4 players that you haven't been seeing, and they're commentated by Larva12 and JB Henry, who will be my co-pilot as we reach the end of the competition tomorrow. All right.
Very cool.
Whew.
Do you know what those tickets are for by chance? Is it for placing it in boxes or?
Yes, these tickets are for the lovely door prizes. I think the next door prize is going to be at 3:30.
Oh, today?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta.
You gotta buy some tickets. I think I put in for a. When this pool is done, we can talk about it now.
Maybe I get Ook to drop tickets off for me.
Okay, I don't know if this is the official game between Modamas and Dave Smith Says.
Modamas taking that drop horizontal, dropping it all down. There's a little bit of a spire issue in that 5th and 6th column that's going to create some dicey situation if he's not able to get out of it. Hope he's able to chop down, but he cannot clear up that red vertically because Dave Smith just really put a damper on it, and that'll top him out. So he's going to have to get creative with his clears. Dropping it over. Here comes that yellow, dropping it down. That's the only option he has out of it here. It's looking pretty dicey, but oh no, it's getting a little
that is going to be
congested on top there.
Oh, you see him taking a deep breath because he knows it's a matter of time, and he has been topped out.
I don't know how you can get out of that. That's real tough.
GG's, Dave Smith. And the Pokemon competition is about to begin. I wish I was.
Octagon ain't here to
I know, Mr. Octagon and his
broom, checking broom to.
I know. Yeah, do that sweet. He would have made a super cute gym leader, honestly. Yeah.
Would
so
he be the 8th gym leader?
He's in the Elite Four.
Elite Four, Elite. Oh no, I was gonna say Elite 8, but that doesn't make sense.
No,
That
that's sports ball. We don't need that swan. Get out of here. All right. Oftentimes, the pool has to wait a little bit because you've got a good game going on the other side of the pool. So if you are looking at DRMC2, you'll see that there are some exciting matches going on. Looking for a name of this player who appeared on screen that I haven't seen before. Tim! It's Tim playing B-Money. And they are getting started here.
I heard he is a wizard at this game.
Oh, really?
A wizard known as Tim.
A wizard known as... Man, you had me going there for a second.
I Monty Python reference. Anyways, we're taking a look at this wizardry. These players are absolutely demolishing the board, and I do like Tim's setups. He's going for those early clears here, dropping it down, and he has a very clean board going into against B-Money here. It's excellent to see.
Yeah, I think that anyone who has a quick combo game is going to do well in this pool. I've noticed that some of the players are really trying to get down their board cleanly, and so a combo game can really take the wind out of your sails with that.
Like these setups upon setups, ready to fire off. A blue-yellow would be very prime. He is going to drop that down, looking to create that. Okay, I like that exposure of that to create a little bit of play there. But now he gets a little bit of a red rush. Can he capitalize on that? No, here comes a red-yellow, and here comes that blue. No, doesn't clear.
Oh, does not go there. There we go. Gets
tough
it.
on the end game of the board here.
Oh, and that garbage does clear a combo opportunity, but oh my gosh, B-Money got an amazing chunky T. Dropping a quad, and if you make a combo higher than 4, it does not register. Nothing better for you.
Nothing tops it out there. But these players are bringing their top-notch game into this. Tim on the top right there, B-Money on the top left, dropping it down. A little bit of diceness on B-Money's board. That blue-yellow's just what the doctor ordered to clean up and make sure that he has more mobility with his mid-game and now into his end game.
And I am just going to highlight this top match until we get another opponent. You can keep a corner of your eye on that swung. And B-Money and Tim with Dave Smith looking out in the background. Nice combo there from Tim at the bottom of the board. We are down to 28 viruses for B-Money, 12 viruses for Tim.
This is looking good. Does in fact drill it down. That's a smart play. Always having that combo game nice and strong is Tim. He's gonna, yep, I like that blue-red. If he brackets it down, he's in a combo, but not an issue because he is at the final 8 viruses of his board here, Savage.
Yes, and everything's looking really, really clean for him. So he's got a little bit of leeway here.
There we go.
Yeah, and B-Money, B-Money, we do have a player named B-Money. B-Money is really trying to stay clean as well, but the best move for him right now would be to try to combo and gain some time because Tim looks like he's in a great spot. One combo has another one on the way. And now with that double red, there we go.
Stun lock for a victory there. GG's 0-17 there. And Tim hit that extra cylinder going into that game and just didn't let off on the gas there. That was really excellent to see.
All right. And it is the return of Mom Money, a.k.a. Scrappy Nat. We got a question from Pumpy Heart. Is it a hot topic to debate allowing combos more than 4? I believe that would be a modded cart situation. I mean, because it's not, the game is not allowing it. It's not that we're not allowing it. We have no control over what happens like that.
Interesting there. I don't know. Oh, they're testing it out there.
Yeah.
A little bit of a test over there. That would be interesting to see. It would pose for some very interesting drop. You could have a whole curtain just dropping down on top of the board.
That would
I'm curious how that would look.
That would be making Influx salivate, the opportunity to do that.
Right.
I see Pumpy Heart seems to have a little devious bear emote, thinking about what might be done for us as a community there.
Planning something in the works, perhaps. We shall see. But speaking of planning stuff in the works here, Dave Smith sending a 3 combo over to Scrappy Nat's side. He has combos upon combos ready to fire off. Here comes that yellow rush, and he's going to drop that down. Going to drop 1, 2, and 3, cascading 3 pieces of garbage over on Scrappy Nat's side. But she responds with a 2 combo of her own.
And it looks like the top of our screen is frozen a little bit, so I'm playing around with some things. Oh, did not do anything. Oh, well.
Oh, they're not playing.
I know, but look at this screen.
Oh, they won.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah.
It's like, this is mid-fall. All right, I'm a dummy. All right, let's go. Let's go. I know, it's really hard to root against either of these players. Dave Smith has been around forever. Outstanding player. Hasn't put together the qual pool that he was looking for so far. He is a player that could go undefeated in a qual pool. He just hasn't found the right one. And so many times in this competition, someone has walked up to the pool and you've just looked at them and said, oh, no. Oh, beautiful drop cross there from Nat.
Dave Smith has a bunch of things ready to fire off. just hasn't quite found the piece yet to really work on that. Elia on that side, and dropping a 3 combo over on Dave Smith Says. Really excellent play, and that column 1 is looking really plugged up for Dave Smith Says.
Yeah, and dropping another thing on column 2, actually a double garbage drop on column 2 for Dave Smith. So the only trouble is Scrappy Nat's board looking a little bit messy there in terms of the shape. And we've got some other players there for the top match. This is Tim and someone with no name tag. Woo!
Top left.
Top left. We'll just call him top left.
Oh, I see. I think the cameras are swapped there. So what we saw earlier was the Dave Smith action.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
I see it
the
there
cameras are switched?
for the bottom match. So that's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean,
Oh.
we're looking at a 4-player. The 4-player is correct. But looking over.
Oh, on.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause their switch was like,
okay.
So
Yeah,
all
we'll
good.
have
Hey,
to
all
get that
good.
working.
The commentary is still good. The names we
are
replaced
still
all
saying
those
the correct
names,
things. Yes.
Anyways, when we take a look over,
Tim versus not Tim. We've got we've got some combos here. We'll make sure we get not Tim's name so that we're respectful. But
Ooh,
yeah,
I like that,
beautiful L there from Dave Smith Says. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that camera issue on the
for
bottom.
sure.
I was really hyping up Scrappy Nat and all these amazing combos, and I realized they're Dave Smith specials.
Ooh, it's looking dicey
Oh.
for.
And there we go. Dave
that's
Smith
a
got
top
down to the
out.
bottom and a top out.
GG's for both players.
And we have a name for not Tim. He shall be henceforth referred to as Drew, which is his actual name.
There you go.
So
I like it.
And we have our lovely neighborhood photographer here.
Howdy, howdy. How was it?
It has been super
It's been
exciting.
fantastic, yeah.
Yeah, we're thrilled.
You
Bye.
as well. Thank you.
I gotta say, there are so many women of Dr. Mario here at TORG. It's so great.
I love the representation. Awesomeness. Awesomeness.
All right, we're waiting for some more players up here to DRMC1. So have you gotten a chance to walk around and look at some stuff?
A little bit, yeah.
Is your wallet any thinner, or have you managed to not? You haven't bought anything.
Not yet. Yeah, it's kind of like see it. It's like looking window shopping. It's like I'm pawing at it, and I realize I can't quite get it. But,
Yeah.
you know, and, but a part of me is like, maybe I will get it. I haven't quite made that decision yet.
I did just get a message that my NES has arrived. I bought an NES on eBay, and it said for repair. I'm gonna open that thing up. I'm gonna dig around inside. Well, first I'm gonna test to see whether it works or not.
Yeah.
I kind of hope it doesn't, so I can dig around. I'm intrigued.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. All right. So up top, we have on the left, Drew, a.k.a. Past Not Tim. And on the right, Dave Smith Says. On the bottom, we have Tim. And on the right, we have Scrappy Nat.
And then a little test it out over there. Testing the waters. It may look like, oh, there's a reset. But players will be ready.
All right. And Tim and Scrappy Nat off to the races. Oh, nope. They are practicing. Oh, the controller wasn't plugged in. There we go.
Oh. But meanwhile, we take a look over to the top player over here, Drew versus Dave Smith Says here. Drew looking for some possibility. Ooh, I like this. Maybe perhaps going for a fat log to clear things out. Blocks it off, but clears things down. The board is looking a little bit dicey, but I think Drew should be able to withstand some of the damage that Dave Smith may send over.
And down on the bottom, both players working on setting up some combos. Now, Tim did miss an opportunity for a blue-red. Nice tuck there, micro adjustment, and a good combo down the center of the board. Ooh. Oh, and Dave Smith, yeah, takes the game opposite Drew.
A little bit of an adjustment on Scrappy's side. That red is really opportune if she decides to drop it down. Does not, in fact, take it. It is a little hard and difficult to maneuver the pills all in the top, but let's see if she does, in fact, chop it down over there.
Yeah, and she had a really good opportunity. It's good that she saw that tuck. Now, it did get wrecked. A good combo from it did get wrecked before, but now that situation is all clean.
Meanwhile, dropping it down, Tim's sending some pain over Scrappy Nat's side. Scrappy Nat with an excellent combo drops it down. The blues over on there, sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Tim's side.
Tim with 23 viruses, Nat with 35. And those columns 1 and 2, a little bit tricky, but they could be achieved actually with an under tuck there. A blue-red or a blue-yellow could do it. There in column 2 for Nat. Not seeing it, and that's kind of a varsity level move, so that's all right. But still, a triple.
Nice.
That's pretty
There we go.
outstanding.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Comes a little bit of combo, sending 2 more pieces of garbage over Tim's way with a blue and a red. Dropping things down. I see. Clearing up the top over there. A little bit on the high side.
Yeah, there we go. A nice combo there, dropping down.
Nice.
And does take out an opportunity for Tim to make a combo. And now all of a sudden, check out Nat's board, very clean. She's just got to get that combo game going and going and going so that she can make a good catch-up swung.
Squeaky clean on Scrappy Nat's side. She's really narrowed the gap. It's 12 to 26, but her board health is looking a lot better compared to Tim. Meanwhile, we take a look over. I think she needs that red to really put some damage into her board here. Let's hope for that red rush. No, but in fact gets a blue and a red to get some combos ready to fire off to send some carnage over Tim's way.
Oh, and that blue garbage that Tim just sent did wreck the opportunity for that combo, but she's still got some more. She's been seeing some. She has good vision on this board. She has a good sense of where the combos should go.
Scrappy Nat sending the pills down. Does in fact chop that.
Ooh, take that down. Take that down. Yes.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh, upside down sweet tea combo, sending 3 pills of pain over on Tim's side.
Yeah, but one of them was actually a gift and cleared out a virus in the center. So the center of that board, nice and clean there for Tim. Now, prioritization is going to be a big deal. He might end up locking out that blue that it's in the bottom right-hand corner.
He's going to go and underclear it. That blue in the very bottom portion of the board's a little dicey to get to. There's no immediate answer to go with it, but he is electing to clear it out vertically. I think it's a smart play. Hopefully he gets it looking for a red-blue. That double red, huge to allow for him to make a dent in his board here. Double blue is fortuitous and a blue to finish it up. And we got ourselves a GG!
GG's to Tim! All right.
Tim taking a victory, 0-17.
And on the top of your screen, you see Dave Smith and a player who is also not wearing a name tag. I will get that player's name. Currently, he shall be called Silver Jacket. Or just Silver. How about that?
Silver,
That
I
sounds
like it.
cool. Yeah. And Dave Smith, 11 viruses ahead. Nice combo there. Really sending Silver up to the top of this board. Oh,
Ooh, there we
good
go.
flips It didn't. You know, I was thinking that I was going to drop a combo down, but it didn't do
I was
anything.
thinking the same thing, and I was like, wait, what happened? Anyways, looking on over here, Dave Smith at the bottom portion, but silver tops out, and we have a GG across the board. 28-43 in favor of Dave Smith, says.
That is the artist formerly known as Silver, whose real name is Lane.
Hey, there we go.
So GG's to Lane.
GG's to Lane. But Dave Smith says takes that victory 28-43.
If you're interested in seeing what the other half of this pool looks like, go on over to our sister channel, DRMC2, currently being called by JB Henry and Larva12. We got a lot of people still milling around, waiting to be in pools.
They're waiting. They're in the shallow section, maybe the hot tub right now. They're waiting to get into the pool. We'll see when we're going to allow for them to play and wade around in the pool.
So, we got some good conversations going up top. Let's take a look at this bracket. Maybe? Refreshing?
That seems good. All right.
All right. It is
It's pretty
updating
refreshed,
as we
yeah.
speak.
Constant updates.
Oh, I
a
just
player
dropped
so-
5 places. What? Since last time I looked.
The stonks are real. What's going on?
The stonks. All right, yes. So a 6-1 record is enough for 17th spot. There are 16 players in either from our immunity pool or with a perfect record. If you had a 5-2 record, there are still plenty of those people in that bracket.
Wow.
But we have about an hour and a half to go.
And that's 5-2 is a good record. It's just the level of competition. 5-2 might not be even strong enough to enter the bracket. That's bananas.
I mean, imagine, for example, if you have a pool and Watchma and Ibar or Crimson or Flindo or you or Packy walks up to that, 2 of those people walk up, you know you're dead.
Man.
All right. We are getting back on these matches. All right, we got Mad Dog versus Tim on the bottom of our screen.
Mad Dog and Tim on the bottom, and we are going to get our top match situated for y'all, folks.
And I am looking to call... Never mind. All right.
Interesting board layout. Very sloped to the left is what we see on the bottom, or on the bottom match there between Tim and Mad Dog. Virus count was very dense into that center, sloping up towards the left. Viruses are not really that dense on the very bottom portion of the board. Let's see if that affects drop time or players' strategic plays.
Oh, and Mad Dog has topped out to Tim. 30-43. A quick game. All right. I am feeling a little parched, and I want to go check on my door prizes. So I am bringing one of the best commentators in the biz, Ook the Librarian, to relieve me. Swang, you staying on?
I will be staying on.
Excellent.
Somebody relieves me of my post.
Everyone, I will see you soon. This was Savage Octagon. And, cheers.
Woo! What's going on, Ook? Welcome back into the booth here.
Thanks, Swung. Good to be back.
Feels great. Do you find any cool knickknacks or doodads around this convention center?
I have not left the Dr. Mario area. I have either been commentating, qualifying, or judging the entire time I've been here. So it's been good.
sensory overload, I will say. It's just
Oh,
like
yeah.
kid in a candy store, sensory overload. Video games galore, plushies. I guess there's a tattoo booth going on there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You know, is this the day Swan gets ink on his skin? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we'll see. Time will tune in. I'm sure chat's going to be chiming and be like, yeah, go for it. But maybe we talk about that. Maybe we don't. I'm not sure. But what we can talk about is excellent gameplay here with this pool.
Yeah, sounds like we got another pool coming up. Or is this more of the same one? I don't know. All right, so yeah, I have no idea.
So this is still our same pool from earlier. We've had the opportunity to see 4 matches, 5 matches. I'm not 100% sure, but trying to get a glimpse of the players' names to keep you all in the loop. Looks to me like the player on the top left will be Lane, facing off against Mad Dog on the top right. And then at the bottom, we have Tim on the bottom left and Dave Smith says on the bottom right.
All right. And yeah, it's hard to tell even when you're mid pool. Oh my gosh.
Sweet tea into
oh
a
my
monster
gosh. Dave Smith said, I'm wasting 0 time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's hard to tell even when you're in the brackets, like how many games are left. We got done with my my 7th one, and I looked at Rob Burrito. We looked at each other like, oh, we're done. Okay, cool. So yeah, these brackets go by pretty fast when you're playing, but yeah, a lot of good play going on here. None of our players in really like critical danger, and that's what we like to see.
Yeah, the early top outs where players are trying to avoid, you'll see that you won't see nearly as many top outs with the level 11, but you know, it's not like we won't see them. But what we are seeing is we're seeing Dave Smith combo is going to drop down. Is he going to, I see he's going to drop into no, he does in fact. I like that even better there. Sweet tea drop onto Tim's board.
My gosh, yeah, that was that dropped in a way that I wasn't even looking at. So yeah, Dave Smith proving that he is who he is. I mean, this is what he's going to do.
Nope,
oh, it was going to be a fat log. It is
He
not.
had to break it. The combo breaker from Tim.
Yeah.
He is going to drill it down. It's a smart play, and he is going to set things up, sending 2 pieces and another 2 pieces over on Tim's side.
On our top board, looks like Mad Dog has got her way down into her board, and that's a good place to be. A lot less likely that you're going to get topped out, but it's a lot longer for the drop time. So, any combo that Lane can get is really going to be dangerous for Mad Dog now. Great combo from her, though.
Lane sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Mad Dog's board. I like the flatness of Mad Dog's board. It's going to allow for a lot of maneuverability and clever stacking of the pills if she can really capitalize on that. She holds a 8 virus lead over on Lane, who has a little bit of a spire issue in that center well. He's going to have to address that soon if he wants to avoid danger.
Yeah, I feel like. Yeah,
there
you go.
We
He
go.
does get
Nice.
I felt like tucking was going to be the best thing for him there, but it's just a matter of. I don't know how much he's played the game, but I know with a lot of newer players, the question is it A or is it B? Is it A or is it B? And until you get really, really comfortable with that, and you can tell him kind of fooling around with the A and B buttons. So, good job getting that knocked out.
And meanwhile, at the bottom here, so it's combos upon combos. Tim sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Dave Smith's side here.
gosh.
Dave with another Dave Smith style combo, sweet tea into a drop, sending 4 pieces of carnage over on Tim's side.
Lucky Dave is that you can't break the game in verses. Granted, you can't really break in medium either. Trust me, I've tried. So I think you can. I think it's technically possible, just not at the levels that we usually play.
Somebody won something here.
Yay,
but speaking of winning, we also see Mad Dog winning over Lane's side at the top there, 11-22 victory.
GG's to Mad Dog for that. And, Dave Smith with a mess of a board, but it looks like a Dave Smith board. In fact, 1, 2, 3, that's going to be a triple combo coming down. And he's got himself set up for a double as well, or a horizontal as well. Maybe not. I don't know. I've already played, so my brain is already done with this.
Yes. Sweet tea into another drop. Dave Smith that's just, going on a 4 combos shopping spree and just delivering the 4 combos over on Tim's side. But meanwhile, it's still 3 and 8 between these 2 players here. Still really neck and neck, and they are playing a strong combo game. Tim sending 2 pieces over on Dave Smith's side.
And 2 more. He's going to get him stun locked because, okay, I missed when the second one came down. But yeah, it's...
Dave,
so yeah, he got himself a combo.
Nice.
Looks like Dave is going to set up for the horizontal. And he's going to get it.
The double yellow.
GG!
4-0 off the board. 4-0 is a really close score, but really neck and down to the wire. Dave Smith says barely ekes out a victory, 0-4 versus Tim.
All right, so we're going to get set back up for our next game. And yeah, it's a really solid group. We've definitely seen some great play from these players. And you expect Dave Smith says to do well in any group that he's a part of. But overall, you're seeing it's 4-0. That's a really tight match for what we're seeing here. And man, oh man, it's been an amazing day already. 4 qualifying groups going on at any given time. It's 32 players are qualing it, and there's still just lines of people waiting to requal, to do their first ones. It's pandemonium here at the TORG Expo.
But to synergize off that, it's really cool seeing members of the community just, hey, do you need help with this? It's really cool to see everyone just stepping up to their plate and recognizing that there is an opportunity for helping out or even just assisting in some way. Bringing water bottles, doing scorekeeping, doing commentary, doing, navigating through the sea of people just to make sure that the chaos is minimized. And just really seeing people step up to the plate, getting outside their comfort zone is really what this community is all about. And I got to give a shout out to them for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, my group, Chris Bidwell started off as our judge, and then halfway through it was Sunny Jim, who I know from the Discord server. So it was like, hey, it's Sunny Jim. Hi, you're here, you're doing the thing. Great, good for you. So, yeah, a lot of people are putting time and energy into making this happen, and they're just great people. Really is good people. Oh, and I think we saw the top 16 already set of 7-0 players. Below the immunity pool, the next 13 slots down, all 7-0s.
You check the bracket. Speaking of
that, let's do that.
Talk about that. I know it's streaming on the DRMC too, but we're going to take a look at the current bracket, see what is going on with.
Wrong one. There we go.
All good. There we go. And we. Oh,
nope.
Wait,
there we go.
Third time's the charm. There we go. We have our bracket on lockdown there.
Hold on.
Oh,
technical difficulties.
All good.
There we go.
There we go. Nice.
Yeah, and it's already, like I said, down to 16. All of those players are 7-0, and that has not been an easy thing to achieve. On top of our top 3, who are going to be you and Packy and DM Hero all coming out of the immunity bracket. And yeah, it's been a day. This has been a slog for a lot of folks.
But we're going to go back into the games here. Sorry about that, folks. No. We're going to get right back in as we were talking about the bracket. We're going to continue the bracket.
Oh, okay. So we're finding out that it's still a little delayed. So it's probably beyond the top 16.
Oh my gosh. But speaking of top 16, these players are going bonkers with this chance to get into and break into the bracket here. We have Mad Dog on the top right, we have Scrappy Nat on the top left, and we are waiting for confirmation for the bottom set of streams with our players here.
Look at these setups for Mad Dog. Had a double triple, or double triple actually, and had the pill for it. Decided not to make the combo, but has definitely got a lot of opportunities at the top of the board. And her opponent got a cleaner board, but not as many combo opportunities there, Swang.
There we go. I like that drop into it there, cleaning the things that are. If Mad Dog sees the opportunity and horizontally clears, I don't know. She's going to go for that vertical clear there to really continue chipping away at the board. And meanwhile, we have a 3-2-1 go at the bottom here. We have B money at the bottom left verse, as Dave Smith says.
And Dave Smith, of course, playing his signature style, combo, combo, combo. And it's working out for him, but V-Money getting a nice combo himself, but drops it in to save. It saves him a combo because Dave Smith had that set up for another combo, but it did actually take one of the viruses off of his board. So that's, yeah, it's not exactly what you want to do, but yeah, you can't help how the doctor plays sometimes.
And both players on the top have a glut of red and blues. No real use for the yellows. Those players are going to have to make strategic combo clears with that. Mad Dog does capitalize on that, sending red and yellow over on Scrappy Nat's side here. But it's neck and neck. It's 28-26, but Scrappy Nat has a little bit more mobility on her board.
Yeah, you got to wonder if Mad Dog is looking to take that second set of horizontals. She took the yellows. She's got those reds over there. That's holding up everything on top of her board. That double red would have been ideal for that, but you got to wonder if that's the plan that she's got.
B-Money dropping it down. Smart play over at the bottom left there, sending 2 pieces of garbage over to Dave Smith, who has really a little bit of a congestion on a board here, but Dave Smith being Dave Smith, chopping it all down, still creating that there, and you can never really count Dave Smith out as he is able to really sniff his way out of these combos and out of these dicey situations and really turn that garbage into gold.
Yeah, he's found himself a combo. He's going to have another combo with this pill. Yeah, I was going to say he's probably going to set up for a next combo because the yellow blues have been showing up for them. So,
wow.
You know, when you see kind of what's going to be showing up in the seed, you get a feel for it. It's a very Dave Smith way to play. And yeah, another setup. Look, it's going to be a
look at his quad coming on over B-Money's way, sending 4 pieces of pain over on B-Money's board. He does not like the look of that.
And Mad Dog and Nat still fighting off the top of their boards as Nat has gotten rid of everything that was hanging up at the top of her board, and Mad Dog's still with that bit of hanging garbage over on the right hand side. I think she might be just planning to get everything underneath of it, use a little bit of an umbrella strat, and then just build up to it. But a little bit of dangerous play there. Let's see what she can do.
A little bit of a pill flipping there, a little bit unsure what she was trying to do. At this point, both these players are fighting to stay alive. Dave Smith has 1 more red, and he takes a victory over B-Money, 0-12. GG's. Meanwhile, Scrappy Nat dropping everything down. I think it's 4 pieces of pain over on Mad Dog's board here. And Mad Dog looking to drop things down. There's an unfortunate goalpost going on Mad Dog's side, really limiting up mobility. It's she has half the playing field, and it's not easy once you get into that end game here, Ook.
Yeah, it really is, like you said. But she's still 4 speeds slower than Nat, who is already up at 40. So that means she's seen about 40 fewer pills, but it also means that she's got a little bit more time to make her plans.
Ooh.
Hopefully not gonna give this up. She's gotta find a way to get through it. Oh, that yellow garbage can be dangerous.
Not what you want to see there. Yeah, this is looking really tough there. Does in fact clear up a vertical clear.
Oh, it's not going to work out for her.
Drops it over there. We have a GG, 10-17 in favor of Scrappy Nat. I want to say that concludes our pool. I think we had our 7 matches of this particular pool. Let's go. Send it on over to the crowd cam. It is hype here at the TORG Gaming Expo in Columbus, Ohio. Look at the people bursting and waiting to get their chance at the championship, clawing their way, throwing their pills in the mix to do the things, and it is wild. And this is just a portion of what you can see over at the TORG Gaming Expo. Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Still got a lot of line, and I think most of these are players who have already qualified. and are looking to improve their position. And I got to say, this later time where you've already got all these players who think, oh, I could do better than that, they're all going to be playing each other. Somebody might be right, but it could get really dicey for some of them, just depending on who they end up with. We've got a lot of really strong players here out today. Oh wait, they can't see me. So we just got a call out from the dose, and I just waved to the camera like you guys can see me. You can't see me, that's okay.
There is a host cam, but I think if you want to see the lovely community over us, but I don't know, we'll see there. But anyways, we're still waving. We're waving behind the scenes. You can hear the waves going into the mic. That wasn't me, I swear. That was my waving. Anyways.
Oh me. So yeah, we're going to take just a quick breather here, and we'll be back with more Dr. Mario here in just a minute. Enjoy the crowd cam.
here comes Scout. Scout doesn't want to miss this. You're not going to miss this one, Scout.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back to DRMC. We have a special guest over here. Former world champion Snipe in the house, 2020 world champion of Dr. Mario. I think this is a treat for y'all at home. Snipe, how you feeling from your qualifiers in your pool?
I think it's good. Actually, for the first pool, I met Panban Richard and someone else who was good, but it was my first play, so the first one was hard, but I just misplaced a piece, and then I got top out. And for my game against Panban Richard, he was insane, to be honest. So I was really scared, and then I was 5-2. I won 5-2, and I was like, okay, I didn't win yet, so I just went back to a second pool, and for my second pool I did 6-0, something like that, yes, and for the third pool 6-0 again. So
okay,
I think it's good, now.
Yeah.
But it's very competitive. Yeah, there's so many very good players, very strong players. Yeah. So.
Yeah, there's no easy pool today. There's been no easy pool all day.
Yeah, but I was told that it's more competitive than last year. From.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there are less casual players and there are more serious players, like Swang.
Right? Yeah, this guy over here.
This guy is scaring. I'm scared of him. To be
Yeah. Two former champions and a schmuck. So this is a great. This is great viewing for everybody.
I don't want to meet him in the first round. That's it.
Oh yeah, right.
Well, with your bracket, we won't be facing off in the first round, which is fortuitous in a sense there. But anything can happen. We've seen upsets take place. We've seen some up-and-comers really shine at the spotlight as well. But the one question that I think a lot of us have to ask. Is, you played the 2020 championships on the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, correct.
So I think a lot of us at home are wondering, we're playing on 14, we're going to be playing on 14 high with an old school Nintendo controller. Do you feel like you're adjusted to the original hardware?
A lot actually. I just started today, so when I first tried the NES controller again, I felt like, oh my god, it's not the same as the Joy-Cons. I had to hypertype the directions, So it was my feeling. I had to hypertype, so I was like, okay, it's not the same. But then I could adjust after a few games, like I would say like five games, and then I was okay for that.
And that's good. I think with your bracket play, unfortunately, you were a lot of these brackets are being thrown into the lion's den or thrown into the pool of sharks over here. So perhaps the first pool was like that, but it kind of sounds like you got your footing with your second or your third pool, correct?
Yeah, great.
Good.
Yeah. Because then I could adapt again, and then I got more experience. So I think I'm just learning from my mistakes. So then I adjust again, and I analyzed a lot. So yeah.
And you're going to be a force to reckon with for sure. So it's definitely going to be anybody who's up against you they know the prowess that you have, the potential that you're going to bring, and it's not going to be an easy match with anybody that goes up against you. And I just want to commend you on that for sure.
Yeah, but just to mention something, you are the strongest player ever with Panman Richard for me, because I'm very scared of you both, because Panman Richard is like very aggressive with his combos, whereas you're a thinker. You think a lot about your fancy combos, and yeah, you do it a lot horizontally. So your efficiency is very high, to be honest, and that's why I'm scared, because I can still play with my screen, but then, when I play against you, you're finishing clearing all the viruses, and I didn't even notice that. I'm like, what? He's already finished?
But it can be anyone's game, as we know there. Like I said, the nerves are going to go away. The spotlights will be on you. And I think, like I said, there's no safe path for anybody. And I'm really I'm glad everyone is here to do the competing, you as well, to make the trip over from Canada over here.
From Montreal.
And we truly appreciate you coming out over here from Montreal, taking time out of your busy schedule to come hang out with us over at the DRMC.
Yeah. So thank you very much.
Hey, thank you very much.
I'm also glad to see you too.
A pleasure to meet you. I will say, starstruck with seeing you and the rest of Team Canada, and best of luck tomorrow as well.
Yeah, for you too.
Let's do it.
Bye.
Folks, we're going to take a quick break, and we will see you in a few moments here. This is the DRMC. And folks, we are back into commentary. This is Swang reporting back into the booth here, but I'm joined with Packy619 with my co-commentator. Packy, how are we doing today?
I'm doing great. It was nice to knock out my qualifier nice and early and free up the rest of the day to do what I want to do.
Now, did you get the opportunity to check out some of the booths over at the TORG Gaming Expo? Did you get to take a look at what the swag, what sort of swag we have here?
I took a look at a bunch of the booths earlier. I haven't bought anything yet, though. I'm figuring it out.
Definitely in the same camp. I mean, it's kind of a kid in a candy store moment. Don't really know what there is, but there's a lot of it, and I'm gonna have to really sit down and digest and figure out what is going on here. But I'm not sure if these are warm-ups or if these are the actual games here, but it looks to me like we have Savage Octagon at the top left. We also have, I believe that's Cujo on your top right. If we look on over, I believe we have, looks like Caveman on the bottom left and Maz on the bottom right.
Regal Caveman, actually.
Regal Caveman, okay.
I actually ran his pool not too long ago. So that is Regal Caveman.
Regal Caveman, cool. Savage looking to try and advance her seeding with this bracket. You know, it's one of those things where players, maybe 6-1 might not be good enough for the bracket, which is absolutely absurd to think about here. But Savage entering this pool with a 6-1 record, trying to improve that to a perfect 7-0.
Yeah, you never know because they're getting a lot of players through these pools, so you don't know how high the standard is. At the same time, though, you also have 48 spots, which we haven't done before.
Bigger stakes, bigger competition, and lots of combos that we're going to be seeing here over on the DRMC and the DRMC2. Meanwhile, Savage dropping everything down, really putting, stifling Cujo's endgame. I believe that's Cujo on the top right there. Really is forced to kind of clear under and around to make sure that he can advance his board. But Savage with a 4-virus lead and dropping three pieces of garbage over and another
to follow it up.
Wow.
Well, she didn't hit that column 4, but that's still a big problem.
Ooh. Cujo with a little bit of a goalpost. We'll probably need to chop that down to get that mobility. Any sort of red I would highly prioritize.
Drop from that combo because it hit columns 3 and 7, and it didn't. There was no drop time at all on that garbage.
Doesn't chop it down. Goes ahead and places it over there. Regal Caveman with a commanding lead, 3 versus 18 at the bottom there. Nice tuck play.
Maz just trying to put together some combos and delay him so he can get some more viruses cleared.
And there we go. GG 0-17. Regal Caveman takes the victory over Maz. Oh.
Ooh, a top out.
Top out at the very top there. Savage Octagon winning over Cujo 1-15. We'll say there's upgrades across the board as well. The food court is a heck of a lot better than last year's.
A lot more variety.
A lot more variety. The layout itself, I think there's more people in this convention hall as well. It's just an upgrade upon an upgrade. I said it earlier. We went from a Cadillac to a Bentley.
Yeah, this is a growing convention right here.
And 3-2-1 pills. We got The Dave on the top right versus Savage Octagon. Flubs on the bottom right, eking, fighting out against.
Some high plays there. Very good execution. You need perfect execution up there, and she had it.
There we go. Excellent maneuverability there. She had a little bit of a misdrop earlier, but has since cleaned it up and is looking pretty good with this, considering that she's out of the danger, early top out danger with her board. Dropping it down as Flubs, creating a 2 combo over on Regal Caveman.
A little bit of garbage. That complicates column 5 quite a bit.
There we go. A little bit of a stun lock on Regal Caveman's board. Meanwhile, when we take a look over at D-Dave and Savage, they're playing that clean game, the strong combos all the way through. Savage sending 2 pieces of garbage over on D-Dave.
D-Dave has an early virus lead, but which has just disappeared. But the board health definitely favoring Savage here.
Savage maintaining the Savage strikes going into this game here. I like how Regal Caveman dropped it all down. He's shaking his head, but it really cleaned up and adding some maneuverability to his board. He is going to drop it down, sending 2 pieces of pain to Flubs.
Savage is waiting for this right here. Big drop quad.
Oh.
And fortunately for Dave, it doesn't.
Oh, that was a cool combo
right
from
back
D-Dave.
at you.
D-Dave sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Savage. But we take a look at the bottom, and it's a GG. Flubs 21 versus Regal Caveman 37.
Almost messed up pretty immediately though. The screen threw me off and I got a yellow blue mixed up with blue yellow. This one did, I'm like,
D-Dave sending some garbage over there. Sends a 2 combo and another 2 combo. Seems to be a little bit of stun lock over on Savage's board here. Gets out of the stun lock and now has regained her composure going in to destroy the rest of the viruses here. D-Dave sending yet another combo, but Savage responding with a 2 combo of her own.
D-Dave debating what to do with that red-blue on columns 1 and 2. That's fortunate garbage for D-Dave. That's not really going to clutter anything up, but that's going to create a whole new problem on column 6, and manages to get it over.
Ooh, D-Dave with a little bit of a goalpost. I wonder if he's going to tuck that yellow. No, he doesn't. If he'd chop it all down, is trying to maneuver these pills to make sure he has some plays gone. A little bit of a slight misdrop. Things aren't going away in D-Dave's way, but he is able to at least drop things down. That red-yellow is fine. If he gets another red-yellow, does indeed combo it down, sending red-yellow over to Savage.
Dave's got a bunch of yellow clears set up.
Oh,
gets the
fat
drop.
log timber,
Fat
man.
log.
Savage is not like
Savage
that
is
combo.
stunned. She's got a healthy dozen virus lead. Well, that immediately drops to 10, but that was a big, big blow.
Ooh, excellent combo from Savage. If she drops it down, no, and does indeed, in fact, drops it and takes the victory over the Dave. 0-13, GG's.
So we're getting set up with Savage and Flubs on stage 2.
Followed up with Cujo and D-Dave, the players on the bottom. D-Dave will be on your right, Cujo on the bottom left.
We've still got a lot of active players right now jockeying for positions in the bracket.
A little bit of a test setup for both players. For all players, rather. A little bit of a test as well, perhaps. Seems good.
They did make the exact same moves.
I think they are good to go. Ooh,
Man,
narrowly,
that column
yeah.
was a problem, but
Cujo,
medium speed,
yeah.
you can do that.
I looked over and Cujo's able to dodge that bullet there. Being able to dodge it. He was at the very top there and really was able to maneuver and drop it all down here.
Yeah.
D-Dave had him on the ropes.
Yeah, he's got a whole new problem in column 3. D-Dave maintaining a mostly clean board here.
Well, I'm sending 3 pieces of garbage over on Savage's board here. Savage is going to have to clear up that blue from underneath if she does, but does in fact clear up that yellow garbage there. At the top board here, you really can't rely on that vertical clear up on the top, but Savage masterfully clears it down here and is back to regaining a comfortable position in this board. Meanwhile, we take a look over at Cujo. That third column's a little spired up. He may have to clear up that red horizontally or attack that yellow from the side. It's going to be really difficult to maneuver, and it's basically set him up where he's a little hamstrung in the center over there. It's going to be tough to get out of that mess.
This matchup between Flubs and Savage is actually looking really good right now. I actually like their board health pretty similarly. Flubs has a lot of 3 stacks in the middle of her board. She's just got that 1 bit of red clutter in column 4. And now she's set up to start dropping a combo with it. But that triple drop is a big time blow from Savage.
That's tough going here. Flubs does indeed drop it down. I like how she clears and drops it all down, getting a little bit more maneuverability on her board. Is Flubs setting 2 pieces of garbage and another 2 pieces of garbage and another 2 pieces of garbage. She does have setups upon setups ready to fire up. Is Flubs.
Yeah, Flubs still has a lot of combo potential on the top of her board. That's going to take a little bit of that away. But there's a triple.
Meanwhile, Savage dropping things down. She is going to go over here, bring it all down. But looking over at the Dave at the bottom there. He's at the very bottom of his board here. 3 viruses to go, and it's a very squeaky clean endgame going into it there. And he does indeed, in fact, finish it up. GG 0-32. D-Dave takes the victory over Cujo.
Nice tuck double from Flubs there. She's evened it up in the virus count. Savage's board is looking pretty dangerous.
Ooh, dodges that bullet over there. Just needs a couple of different things here, but this is really Flubs' game right now, barring no disasters. Oh, nice combo from Savage.
Nice split triple from Savage there. She's got another setup going. There's another combo. Savage has got a good number of combos set up as well. This will definitely help.
There we
There's
go.
a quick double. And there's another double. And now suddenly Flubs' column 4 is starting to look a little bit dicey.
Yeah, how do you tackle that? You'd have to go from underneath. I think that red on top is too dangerous at this point in the game. Speeds are a little bit past what you would see in a game played on high, so this is definitely not.
She's got plenty of time to think about it with all that garbage being dropped on her board.
Yellow clearing things up. Flubs probably didn't want to see that. She wanted to fire it down, but that red blue is just what the doctor ordered, comboing it down, sending 2 pieces over there.
That blue in column 2 kind of complicates matters because now
excellent.
The horizontal is not available with the blue in column 1, but now their board health honestly starting to look a bit similar. But that takes a combo away from Flubs. Savage has really started to turn this around.
Savage has been piecing together these combos in the most inopportune spots.
She's going to go for it. Gets the clear.
Play.
Knocks down column 4.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
Yeah.
Finds the L clear. Now Flubs is firing back with the triple.
Oh, this is turned around.
And another double from Flubs.
Oh, wow.
And this is what she wants in column 4 right here for another double. This has really been back and forth. Savage has a 5 virus lead, but that board health, it's making it really difficult to reach those last few viruses.
Flubs just sending combos upon combos here, raining down this terror over on Savage's board. And blue-yellow is just what the doctor ordered, and stun locking up Savage Octagon here. This is a tale of 2 different boards, but yet similar boards over here.
Great drop combo by Savage there to take care of a couple more viruses. It's 5-12. This has been quite a game.
Flubs dropping it down, sending 2 pieces of blue garbage over on Savage's side. The double blue Savage is going to probably respond with that. Yep, perfect. There we go. Oh, the stun locks. Just stun locks upon
Clubs being
stun
forced
locks.
to wait. Nice horizontal
Ooh.
clear into a combo, and then another combo.
Oh my god. Dropping it down.
Getting the horizontal plays. Narrowed the gap to 2 viruses. Let's see how Savage attacks the remainder of her board. Going up top in column 8.
Flubs does drop that down, sending 2 pieces over here. That stun lock time is going to be really paramount in order for these players to really make a dent over with their other players' board position here. But Savage is a really interesting end game. All of her viruses are very buried, but patented Savage sweet tea.
Flubs lands another combo after having been forced to wait for a while, and then lands another combo. She might consider taking that red virus vertically if this RNG keeps it up for her. Yeah, it looks like that's her play now.
Oh, wow. The Savage has blown this board wide open. She needs just 1 red and a couple blues, and I think her path to victory is
Oh,
this.
and here it is,
Oh,
the double blue.
The double blue.
Savage takes it.
Wow,
What a
GG's with
match.
them. Holy mackerel. 0-7, GG's across the board. Wow. Getting our next pool match going on over here. Savage still on the top left versus Maz on the top right. Followed with our players on the bottom portion there. Cujo at the bottom left and Flubs, who you saw earlier, at the bottom right of your screen. Players getting a quick warm up. And looks like the Savage Maz game is off to the races. Nice drop combo from Maz, sending a blue and red garbage over, but a little bit of an inconvenienced yellow piece of garbage over on that blue side. He's going to have to chop that down in order to make use of that yellow piece there. Hopefully a blue yellow, and he can tuck that in. Oh, but it's blocked off now. Whew. Meanwhile, at the bottom there, Flub's putting a hurt over on Cujo's side. Cujo's going to need to clear up that center column to get a little bit more mobility in his board here, but Flubs has been really putting on a clinic. Squeaky clean board, combos ready to fire off. She is going to drop that down and really just expose her board here. This is looking pretty gosh darn good.
Yeah, this is a really clean board. Column 2 might be a pain point if she doesn't address it soon, and she does immediately.
Meanwhile, Savage having that same tactic going on, maintaining that clean top line, dropping things down. She is going to create that there. This double red, she is going to clear up over on the side there. But looking on over here, she has her combos ready to fire off here. Does in fact clean it up, and oh, a top out. We have a GG's.
We got
Maz.
a top out for Maz. Column 5 is starting to look like a problem.
Not mine.
There's a fly buzzing around me.
Oh, and Flubs with the victory there, swagging out
Flubs
with a combo
dominant
clear.
win.
Nice seek, man. That was excellent.
We got a mind leak.
Dude, I was like, I needed that mind meld last night. I was like, listen, I was like, stereo, all right.
Got Flubs and Maz, and we got Regal Caveman and Savage Octagon in no particular order.
Yep, they're just testing out over there. But it looks like the Flubs and Maz match is on, and now it looks like Real Caveman and Savage Octagon out the gates as well.
Missed drop from Flubs early there.
Ooh.
You can see the aghast look on her face.
Could spell disaster, is maneuvering.
Looks like she could go underneath with the Reds.
Oh, yes, I see. Probably a smart play now at this point.
But one way or another, she's going to have to tackle it soon. And that
I like that play over
like
there. Is she going to tuck that and combo cascade down? That would be very clever.
This.
Look at that combo
Yes.
from Fubs. Yes, excellently done. Masterclass.
She should teach a college course.
Pill Mechanics 101.
Yes.
Taught by Professor Flubs.
I think my college called it combinatorial game theory. I actually took that class and it was great.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
So right now, Flubs has a slight 5 virus lead, and Savage Octagon up by a dozen. Some goalposts going on for Regal Caveman here. But
Yeah,
manages to land a combo though.
I like that, chopping everything down.
Chopping down column 2.
The goalpost is really difficult to go on over here. Whoa, what's up? How we doing? We got classic bumps in the house. Not too bad, man. Just a little bit, you know?
Just the immediate spoilers.
Regal Caveman with a nice setup, drops everything down, creates another piece of garbage over on there. I like that.
Caveman was really looking for a double blue or maybe to manufacture one, but decided not to waste any time. And, you know, why not? Because it's Versus. You never know when someone's going to gum up the works.
Smart play from Real Caveman. Okay, I see what he's doing there, dropping it down. Red and yellow would be great there. That's actually a great set of garbage over there. Does in fact capitalize on that and clears it down, sending 2 pieces over on Savage's board.
Flubs trying to put this one away. An L into a triple.
Oh, amazing work from Flubs here. Sending triple over on Maz's side. She has a clear end game going in, dropping it down, keeping that efficiency at the blue. She's free and clear to get out of this level here.
Couple of yellows, and Flubs is going to be out with a big 23 virus win.
GG's, just blinking and miss it. Flubs putting on a masterclass.
Drop
going
combo
in
from
and
Savage,
destroying
and
it.
this one is just about sewn up. Column 6 is completely buried for the Regal Caveman. And Savage is just waiting for one more red, and there it is with a 30 virus win.
Outstanding work. Qualifiers will be going on until 5 p.m. Local time, 5 p.m. Eastern, and so we have about 40 more minutes left remaining with qualifiers. Is it over? Okay. All right.
Kingsman. Thank you.
Appreciate it for plugging in the time with when we're going to be starting tomorrow there, Kingsman. Yes, it will start at 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll jump right on into it. We're going to have our bracket of 48 players, and it'll start at 10 a.m. Eastern on both the DRMC and the DRMC2. Of players have entered the arena. Oh, Kuja. Okay, sorry. Sorry, mind blank there. I was like, wait a second. I was calling the match all the time there. Maz and Cujo, the Dave and Flubs. Testing it out there. Inputs look good. And I believe we're off with the bottom match here. Maz will be on the left, Cujo is on your bottom right. And we have a Flubs the Dave countdown as well. The Dave with the combos. Really stopping Flubs' plan over there. Flub does in fact clean up that yellow mess that was on the board here. Looking to perhaps drop that down. She is going to go with the reds and the yellows, but the Dave has combos ready to fire off and sends a pain over on his opponent's side.
Yep, the lack of early combos from Flubs has allowed the Dave to set up a lot of combos to gum up the works early on.
Oh man, he's just bringing the pain. Look at that. He found that fifth gear and has not let go of the gas. Meanwhile, looking over at the bottom here, Cujo and Maz are setting up some really cool plays, dropping it down here, cleaning up that game here, but Cujo setting two pieces of garbage over on Maz's side.
Dave's board looking really clean, up by 20 viruses, really making short work of this level. Flubs is really hung up there right now. You would love to be able to horizontal those two blues in columns 2 and 3, but well, maybe now that the stack is built up a little bit, all she needs is a couple of blues.
Yeah, she's gonna have to probably horizontally clear things out at this point here. That's gonna actually get a little bit of mobility there, although that red is a little bit troublesome unless she decides to drop it down. I do like that double red. She's exposed a lot more mobility on the board. It's still not over for her. Meanwhile, we take a look at Maz, and he's got a little bit of a yellow staircase going on with the pills sequencing here. Does horizontally clear it, exposing a little bit more of the color diversity is Maz, but is completely devoid of the blues. He will be using that for strategic combo placement.
Dave has built a tremendous lead. He's just going to probably try to coast to the finish line here. But he insists on getting that combo.
Meanwhile, we take a look at the bottom here. Maz setting up some cool plays here. Flips the pills around to drop things down, looking for that red, yellow to fire it off. Any red will do a trick. Doesn't fire off the combo, but trying to keep that clean game is Maz here. Does in fact now fires a combo off and sends two pieces of garbage over on Cujo's side. But Dave down to his final viruses and they're all yellow. Oh.
Just 3 more for Dave Smith, or Dave, sorry, the Dave. That's the first time I've confused the Daves today. But Flubs has managed to narrow the gap to a baker's dozen.
The Dave.
That up is not going to help matters.
He is electing to clear up vertically. I think it's a smart thing. Exposing that, he just needs one more yellow, and that is the clear path to victory. And D-Dave with a 15 virus remaining victory over Flubs.
That early game really was the difference. Wubs couldn't sort out that early board quickly enough to keep up with D-Dave.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Maz in a little bit of a trouble and tops out. Oh no!
Oh, that missed drop in columns 5 and 4, that red-blue.
Cujo taking a victory, 9-16 over Maz there. That was a little bit of a missed drop, and you know, as they say, missed drops breed missed drops, and it can be very difficult to recover from that. But GG's to both the players.
And for the record, that is a real thing, because when plans go awry and you see it doesn't go in the way it was supposed to go in your head, your brain kind of buffers a little bit, and you got to adjust on the fly. That can be difficult to do on speeds like this, especially when you're deep in a game.
Couldn't have said it better. Absolutely. It's kind of like, wait, what? Oh, wait a second, and you're right. It's buffering. It's kind of it's loading up, and you know, and it's exactly what happens here. You're kind of like a deer in headlights, and you're 100% right.
Yeah, misdropping late in a Dr. Mario game when the speed's high. It's like misdropping on 19 in Tetris. It's rough, and it's very difficult to adjust.
You can catch the rest of the action over on the DRMC2. There's going to be no spoilers what's going on, but feel free to check it out. All right, players are getting ready for the. I thought they were getting ready. No, they are getting ready. False start there. But players are getting ready for the next matchup within this pool here. It looks to me like we have a Savage Octagon and Motomas match over on the top. Bottom is going to be Cujo and Regal Caveman.
There are about 30 minutes left in qualifying.
Savage and Motomas getting the resets in, just making sure that their hardware is in working order. Meanwhile, we take a look over at the bottom here. Regal Caveman with a nice 2-drop combo, sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Cujo's side, and another 2 bits of combo there.
That board looking a little bit concerning right now. That red-yellow probably not going to help matters, but the middle of his board is fine. It's just he's got goalposts developing in columns 2, 3, and 7 right now.
I like this
Nice
drop cross.
drop,
Nice. Excellent. That really opens up his board, gives him a lot of mobility. It's something that he was in dire need of. Meanwhile, we take a look. Caveman and Regal Caveman had nothing to do with that red-yellow. Tucks it at the very bottom and is looking to advance his board, probably with some yellow. Okay, there you go. Yeah, he is advancing the board here. But yeah, Cujo's board health is looking a lot better than what it was earlier. Regal Caveman with a 2-drop combo, sending 2 pieces of garbage over Cujo's way. He's got setups ready to fire off. Does in fact drop that down, looking for a blue to really continue on with his combo, but that's okay. Clears it down and is continuing to advance it there. But Cujo in trouble at the top of his board. Oh,
you
got the top out.
Yeah, you got to believe Cujo was waiting for that red-blue to drop into column 2, but in the meantime, he was not getting it, and he was not getting things that he could place elsewhere. Great drop cross from Savage Octagon.
That might have been a warm-up. We'll see how that pans out. But meanwhile, we take a look over at the top portion of the board here. Motomas versus Savage Octagon. Dropping down, I do like that combo. Ooh, I think it was a little analysis by paralysis on Motomas's board. And the missed drops are coming. Oh, that's dangerous.
Ooh, that is a rough board to look at. One row from the top. Manages to knock it down one row. He can vertical the reds now if he feels comfortable making that play. Looks like he's going to chop it down one row at a time.
That's good.
Ooh,
no! That's a GG, a top out. 13-35. I was holding my breath with that.
I applaud the effort.
GG's, GG's.
So going back to the bottom, looks like a 15 virus lead for the Regal Caveman. I like that horizontal clear, get rid of some of the garbage.
Cujo drilling things down. He's looking for a red, yellow, perhaps, so drop it all in right. Ooh, that garbage is looking pretty precarious on Cujo's board here. Regal Caveman.
Any yellow right now would be good for him.
Slams that pill down.
All right, well, there was the yellow red. He decided not to do that. So let's see what his game plan is, because I'm a bit curious.
There we go. It is really high up there. I know he's looking for that yellow. Don't know if he's able to get that yellow. Although, yeah, that's looking pretty dicey. But Regal Caveman down to his final 4 viruses here.
28-4.
Oh.
Looks like he's going to take these out the conventional way.
I think, yeah. I think Judge. Oh.
What happened? Oh, it looks.
Oh, I see. Maybe a controller thing, yeah.
Now it's all glitchy.
We're gonna need some. Folks, we'll be right back.
All right, looks like technical difficulties. Swang is on it for now, so for the time being, y'all are stuck with me.
All right.
How's it looking?
It looks okay, actually.
All right.
Oh, nope.
Feels like the old days. Yeah, old days. You're right. Yeah, there you go.
Sorting out some technical difficulties on stage.
I was getting a signal, so that was better than 0.
You guys, football ball?
I was There's also an American DRMC cart in the box by Larva. That might be that's the same thing. Oh, got something. Test it.
Question is,
I think we got it. We got it. Yeah.
I heard that.
Good job, guys.
All right. You good with that controller?
You good, sir?
Get your stuff up to 11.
You all right?
Oh yeah. I was just sneaking on by here. Technical, man. That was.
All right, so it
Bringing it
looks
back
like we
old
got
school.
the issues sorted out, and we're just about ready to go with the next qualifying group. There are 22 minutes remaining.
Oh, I see. On the top there, we have Mr. and Mrs. Getsy. Similar story to Doc. Couples that play Dr. Mario together stay together. I love it. Getsy with the sweet tea, sending 3 pieces of pain over. Looking at D-Dave's board, excellent combo from D-Dave, sending reds in 3 pieces over.
D-Dave playing it nice and clean, handling that double red rush.
Trying to look at the players' names. I believe the player on the bottom left is Elegance. Elegant?
Elegance.
Elegance. Okay, so it is Elegance. Lanyard is covering the names, so I had to double check and see what their handle is. And yeah, it's Elegance versus the Dave at the bottom there. Mr. and Mrs. Getsy on the top.
We also had a player earlier named Brute Force, so maybe there's a philosophy battle going on.
Elegance and Brute Force.
I'm personally on team Brute Force.
And
but why not have both, you know?
And speaking of Brute Force, Getsy, Brute Force like a win and just demolishing and going to the clean victory, 0-18. Meanwhile, looking at the bottom here, D-Dave flipping the pills around, dropping things where they need to go, sending that yellow over. Elegance responding with 2 pieces and another 2-piece combo over on D-Dave's way. D-Dave sending 4 pieces of garbage over on Elegance's side.
Yeah, looking at Elegance's board, probably just trying to determine how to attack column 1 right now. It looks like there's going to be a whole lot of horizontal play going on. And while he's waiting for those pills, he's going to execute combos with what he already has elsewhere on his board.
Meanwhile, at the top, Getsy sending up combos upon combos, ready to fire off. The blue and the yellow, just what he ordered there, dropping it down. And has lots of combos ready to set up here, creating a really unfortuitous spire on Miss Getsy's side.
Yeah, Elegance's board looking a little hairy in the middle. That's one overhang.
No!
Looks like Mrs. Getsy topped out there. might be just playing a few extra games while waiting for the next round.
It could be, yeah.
So on top at this point, this is just an exhibition.
Good call, good call. Meanwhile, taking over at the Dave's board here, he's got combos ready to fire off, setups upon setups ready to go. That a blue-red would be fantastic if it does in fact come up. Now any blue with any other pill color that's non-blue will really fire it off and do some damage.
Elegance just got stuck with a slew of red yellows and didn't have much to do with them.
D-Dave seeing that red yellow, dropping it down. Yellow blue, and he does in fact drop it down, sending 2 more pieces of garbage over on Elegance's board. Meanwhile, D-Dave has red fired up, ready to go. He does in fact see it. No, does clear it up. Oh, that's not what D-Dave was looking for, but he's looking to drop things down.
Nice
yeah,
job getting it all the way to column 7. That's not easy to do at this speed.
Dropping it down.
Nice adjustment there by the Dave, realizing there was another double red coming to set up a combo.
Drops it down, sends 2 more pieces to Elegance's way. Dave has really turned on the Jets in the last portion of this battle over here. He holds a 9 virus lead over.
For the fat log.
Oh, fat log, let's go. D-Dave moving pills around over to the side. Does in fact, oh, I know he didn't want to do that, but that's okay. He is still in the lead with about 11 viruses now. Waiting for some blue. Where's the blue, Doctor?
Yep, still needs a slew of blue. Looks like he's just going to take it vertically.
D-Dave comboing it out. I think it's a smart play, especially in that end game. Just waiting for blues upon blues.
And
where are the blues?
Hardly any is coming.
There we go.
Drops a triple garbage combo. Just to keep the foot on the gas. 1 blue away. And here it comes. And Dave
there
takes
we go.
it.
GG's. All right, over the top, we have Mrs. Getty versus Matt L. And on the bottom, we're going to be facing off with Getsy and the Dave at the bottom screen there. Players putting on their hurt.
Looks like they're just warming up, testing their controllers out.
And it sounds like we're off to the races between Getsy and the Dave. Unless, of course, it's a warm-up, but we're assuming that they are going to be slugging it out.
Just Getsy landing some early combos.
No, he didn't want to place it there. You can see, based upon that yellow-blue on the 6th and 7th column, he didn't really want to place it there, and you can see, based upon his expression on his face. But he's going to have to maneuver around and try and clean it up. Okay. Oh, fortuitous yellow garbage clear. That really, really cleaned up Getsy's board.
This Getsy was getting pretty high in column 4 and cleared it out just in time before that red garbage dropped.
Dropping it all down, the Dave maintaining a good top line, has combos ready to fire off, blue-yellow combos ready to go. Does in fact clean it up.
That yellow fragment in column 2 is going to be a pain point for Getsy going forward. Does a nice job freeing up a couple of blue viruses.
Excellent maneuverability from Getsy, sniffing out a potential for fat log. He's hoping for it. He's hoping for it. Where's that red-blue Doc? And doesn't take it, interestingly enough. Maybe it is.
Ah,
There he
there it
goes.
is.
Fat log.
Fat log.
Meanwhile, Matt L torching through this level here at the very bottom portion of his board, looking to clear it up with some combos ready to fire off. Does in fact see that and is going to send a double over on Mrs. Getsu's side.
Right now, a lot of red needed, but just a couple of viruses left. Oh, the garbage just keeps coming.
Interesting.
Very fortunate there.
Oh, that's what he needed there.
He is
Matt
one
L
yellow
needs
away.
one yellow to seal the deal.
Just
And there it goes. 0 to 21. And GG over Mrs.
good for
Getsu
now.
is
Yeah.
Matt L.
Nice job by Dave knocking down that stack on column 2. He's pretty much working with half his board right now, but it's not all that messy, really.
This has been a really interesting seed for both D-Dave and Getsu. I want to say that their top line has been red and yellow, and they've been getting a lot of blue pills. Top line's in blue, they've been getting a lot of red-yellow pills. It's like the doctor almost knows what pills not to give, and for this seed in particular, they are giving that exact sequence of pills over to both these players here. So this has been quite challenging, but also entertaining to watch.
Yes. That blue garbage drop was not too consequential for D-Dave. He's pretty much broken his board back open again. Everything's open to play. A couple of timely double yellows. Now he's just throwing away stuff that he doesn't need. A little spring cleaning in the fall, if you will.
Oh, not what he wants to
that
see.
That was unfortunate for D-Dave.
Combos it down.
But you gotta believe that he's got something up his sleeve.
Oh,
right
here comes the
because
sweet tea.
Yes,
the
there
drop
we go. T. Now he has that horizontal open, and he's too deep on 2 of those columns. Takes the one on the left first, smart. See, otherwise that blue fragment would have dropped down on top.
Absolutely.
Would have blocked them.
Heads up play from D-Dave. That's a right prioritization there.
D-Dave has a pretty strong adjustment game, I'm noticing. I mean, he can just wait and wait and wait because all he needs is this pill, and he is done.
Excellent heads-up play from D-Dave. Takes a 23 virus remaining victory over Getsu. Excellent micro adjustments on D-Dave's board. Keeping his composure and keeping his cool. That's what Versus is all about. Well, as best as you can. It tries to rattle you, get in your skin, and not fun. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, we have Flubs versus D-Dave.
And yes, draws are possible in Dr. Mario. I have personally never seen it happen.
Not in Versus, I haven't.
To deliberately force a draw, you have to have frame perfect timing on the thing. So
when it gets down to the wire like that, though, you know it was a good game.
Yes.
If you can even get it as close to a draw as possible.
nice horizontal there. Knocks down column 2. Well done.
Both players on the bottom have combos upon combos ready to fire off. I do like where the red and yellow's going on Flubs' board. If she can get some blue horizontal clears. No, she does indeed chop that down, which I think is okay. Maintaining that color. Oh, look at this combo from Flubs.
Flubb's having a really good game so far. That red in column 3 is actually unfortunate because that blue-red could have triggered a triple combo for her.
Oh, Matt with a micro adjustment up on top there. He would needed that frame perfect moving to get it, and he gets it there just barely to make sure that he got it in lined up properly here. Excellent play.
Ooh, that blue fragment in column 5 might be a problem. D-Dave could use a little bit of red or a blue to knock, preferably red, to knock down column 5. He's going to go for it, gets it.
Meanwhile, the player in the top left trying to dodge, just needs a needs a couple reds, I think. There. Oh, and it's a top out. Oh no! Matt L takes it 15-22 with a top out. That was tough to get out of. It's hard when you get in that position. It's tough.
Nice drop combo by Flubbs. She has a 7-virus lead thus far.
Meanwhile, D-Dave has a cross ready to fire off. Does, in fact, take the cross. Horizontally clears the yellow. Smart play from D-Dave. Mostly free and clear, whereas Flubbs has a glut of just a stoplight action going on in her first column. Probably gonna have to clear that out from underneath or around.
Let's see how Flubbs decides to attack the left-hand side of her board, because it's going to be pretty interesting to see what she decides to do. Dave's board is looking a lot cleaner now, and he has reclaimed the virus lead. Flubbs gets a quick double out of this.
Yeah, that fat log that D-Dave had was just what he needed. That's going to allow for him to really make some dent in this way. Ooh, that yellow's not what she wants to see.
Column 2 is a problem now for Flubbs.
Ooh,
manages to knock it down into a drop combo. You can do that on medium.
Heads up play from Flubbs to do it there. Oh, this is dangerous for Flubbs.
Went for the double combo up top and ends up with an overhang. She's got to be careful with that left button going forward.
Yes, that is. Honestly, she's hoping for maybe garbage to rain in column 3.
Done.
Oh, wow. That was tough. Good grief. That was edge of the seat action right there.
Someone's flying a drone around here.
Yeah.
Five minutes remaining in qualifying.
And these stations have been fire as far as the qualifiers go. There hasn't been any sort of recess going on. It's just been qualifier upon qualifier upon qualifier. Players really itching and screaming to get their top seed with tomorrow's bracket. I wonder how many undefeated records we have going into it here. I think we had 3 plus there, about 13-ish last time I checked. So wondering if that number's increased.
I mean, most likely. I mean, I imagine there have been a lot of qualifying pools thus far. A lot of players going through the process. Matt L and D-Dave going at it. Matt L's got a pretty clean board.
And he's really cut off D-Dave's right side here. D-Dave hoping to expose that column here. He is going to drop down a little bit, but he's going to have to address that soon, or he's really going to lose that mobility in his 7th and 8th column.
All he needs is a blue in that column to address it.
There we go.
And then he knocks it down. Then gets the drop combo.
Nicely done.
Oh, is he going to fat log this? I bet he's waiting.
He's eyeing it. Yeah, I think he's eyeing it.
Here we go.
Here we go. Fat log. D-Dave with some horizontal clears. trying to expose his top lane a little bit better, devoid of anything red. So red's going to be strategically used in order for him to apply the pressure back on Mount L's board, who has a commanding lead of 18 to 36. But as we know, no lead is safe.
Yeah, 21 virus difference right now between the two players. Relatively clean board for Matt right now. Another drop combo to further gum up the works on D-Dave's board.
Is D-Dave, yes, sweet tea for D-Dave, dropping into more. That's going to send 3 pieces of pain over on Matt L's board.
I like what Matt did with his previous pill before all that garbage dropped down to set up the horizontal clear on the bottom so he could get that drop combo.
D-Dave's, yep, he is going to drop that all down. I think that's a smart play. Adding a little more mobility to the works is D-Dave. Hoping for any sort of red, preferably red-yellow. No, goes ahead and drops it down, and does he take the cross? He does indeed take the cross.
D-Dave just trying to delay him further and further. That's another drop combo from Matt, though, and another one coming up.
Matt with combos ready to fire off, sends 3 pieces of garbage.
Nice.
Tuck lightning bolt over to D-Dave's board, sending 3 pieces. And Matt is free and clear. Oh, stun locking D-Dave.
He's getting a stun lock on top of that, and having to wait for some blues, and there it is.
Yeah, that's tough going. But GG's! It's a draw.
Oh, look,
Hey,
a rare
okay.
draw. How about that?
I think the pools are mostly wrapping up. We went from a full house about 30 minutes ago with all of these stations being played, but it looks like one pool pod is now up for casual matches over there. But the qualifying mark has just ended at 5 p.m. tonight. Today's time right now is 5 p.m. So qualifying is over. So we are going to finish up the rest of it to make sure that everyone gets their fair chance at the pools here.
All right, well, I think at this point we're just waiting to see if there's more games to play. There are still games going on at all the qualifying stations just because they need to finish their pools.
Looks like we have Getsy and Horn Doctor on the bottom there.
I believe that is brute force on the upper left.
Oh, okay.
Is that brute force?
Yes.
All
Okay.
right. Confirmed.
Confirmed. There you go. So I was referring to her as like player on the top left. Okay, so we got Brute Force and D Dave. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, inopportune red garbage over on Brute Force's side. Really high up as well. That red's going to have to be addressed as it's really high up there and does in fact chop it down. Nice.
Doesn't have to move or flip the pill at all to make that clear. That's exactly how you want it.
Heads up play. Meanwhile, Horn Doctor sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Getsy's side. Getsy raining down and countering with a 2-piece garbage combo of his own. But Dave's in trouble. He does chop it down.
Dave's board looks relatively clean. It's just a matter of efficiency. It's a 5 virus lead right now for Brute Force.
Meanwhile, D-Dave cooking up some magic, looking like a yellow-blue to fire it off, but does indeed fire it off with that. That's also an excellent play from D-Dave. Reds and blues sending a triple over on Brute Force's side.
All right, so let's see how Brute Force attacks the middle of her board. The red blues have a pretty obvious spot in columns 7 and 8 right now. The question is, what do you do with all the other pills while you're waiting for it?
Horn Doctor on the bottom over there. Oh, gets blocked off. I was going to say he had a blue-red ready to fire off, but that yellow piece of garbage is not what he wanted to see here. Is probably going to chop that down. Yes, indeed. And here comes that blue-red. No, it's not. He actually cleared his combo there, but that's he's going to allow for it to bring it down. He has other plans which I think are going to be pretty good.
Underclear from Brute Force. Column 8 is a bit of a situation right now. The nice thing about column 8 though is that the bottom 3 rows have no viruses, so you have room to work for under clears or horizontal clears, whatever you choose to do.
Very much so, yes indeed. And even if she does decide to tackle that blue, that can drop and chop everything down to clear up that yellow and then have the blue stacked on top. Let's see if that's how it pans out or if she's going to go ahead and tackle it from underneath here. Meanwhile, Horn Doctor's first column is absolutely plugged up. He's going to have to be creative in order to finish up his board or try and top Getsy out, who's in a commanding lead, 4 viruses over on the Horn Doctor.
It looks like Brute Force might actually be trying to vertical clear column 8, and that's not going to happen now.
Oh, wow. V-Dave with, he has taken the lead. It looks to me like he has some combos ready to fire off, but Brute Force has a bunch of combos coming down, 1, 2, and 3, sending a triple down on D-Dave's board. And Horn Doctor looking over, still stuck with that first column here.
Looks like Brute Force is going to try to horizontal the blue. Just waiting on some blue help. Oh, but nothing but reds and yellows right now.
Here comes that hot dog blitz at the most inopportune time. Oh, and D-Dave's sending a combo to block it off here. She is going to clear it up.
Yeah, she can clear it up pretty easily, but now she has to build back up to get to that play. There we go.
Getsy at the very bottom of his board, needing a couple of yellows and blues to advance it. I do like how he opened it up. If he can tuck that blue down in the right spot, he's really going to get to the end here.
Dave
Dave took the game at the blink of an eye, and you look, and Dave won. Wow, GG's.
And it looks like Getsy is going to take this one as well from Horn Doctor.
All right, in our stream, it's like musical chairs, but it's Dr. Mario. Players are going to be flopping around. Over on top, we have it's not Savage Beatdown. What is it? Brutal Force.
Yes.
Brute Force over in Getsy. The Dave and Horn Doctor at the bottom there. Savage Beatdown. also cool day. It's been a day. It's been a day.
Oh, when you got 8 tough players in the same pool, it's literally a savage octagon.
That's how it'll be, man. All right. Top board's interesting. There's a gap on that right side that could pose a problem if there's drops over on that 8th column. And as we see on Getsy's side, he's going to have to wait about 2.5 seconds to do anything here. So this is a brutal board to work with.
A quick pair of combos from Brute Force.
Meanwhile, D-Dave dropping down a horizontal, sending 2 over on Horn Doctor. Getsy with a little bit of a colorful confetti situation on his board here. It's going to be tough to maneuver, and that red is not where he wanted it to be.
Yeah, those blue fragments in columns 5 and 7 are proving a problem, and he can't horizontal that red. Otherwise, he would have a nice combo to help unbury his pills and viruses.
Horn Doctor with the red-yellow doesn't clear it up there. I thought he'd go for the combo. Interesting play. But we'll see how that pans out.
Column 6 is a problem.
But Brute Force looking over, torching this match here. She's at the very bottom of her board, looking to get everything all set up. I like the blues and the yellows. Clear path to victory, and Getsy is on the ropes. Oh, no. He didn't want to place that there. I know he did not.
Oh, there's a horizontal. There's a blue clear.
Oh, no! I know he tapped it over.
Overshifted on the blue-yellow.
I saw it too, yeah.
And Brute Force takes the win.
Brute Force with the win there. Going at the bottom cam, I think these gameplays are switched there. So even though Horn Doctor is on the left, I believe his board is on the right, and vice versa. I don't want to tinker with OBS in case I screw something up, but this is a little bit of a mind meld for y'all folks at home. So I believe the Dave at the bottom of his board. I believe Horn Doctor still struggling to get to the very top there, and I'm just going to double check and confirm. And I believe it wasn't. Nope, that's the top match. Yes, indeed. So Dave at the very bottom of his board, Horn Doctor with a little bit of congestion over on his side there.
Oh, just shifted that in the nick of time.
D-Dave looking to put this away. Drops and clears that. Horn Doctor with a little bit of an overtuck with that blue-red. Dropping it down, creating a little bit of extra play on his playing field.
So that blue fragment is probably going to make it take a bit longer to get through the rest of his board.
Oh, nice Elia on Horn Doctor's side there.
I was going to say a lot of the garbage that was dropping was avoiding columns 6 through 8, which was nice for a while because that's where your viruses were. But after you get enough garbage drops in that area, nice quad
nice
by Dave. But after you get enough garbage drops in that area for long enough, you're
Horn
starting
Doctor
to get
with a
towards
cool
the
combo
top of the
too.
bottle.
Dropping it down here. Horn Doctor really doing some damage on Dave's board. He's really plugged up those last 2 viruses, and Dave hasn't really been able to do anything.
Nice double drop combo from Dave. Looks like he's going to attack this vertically. He's going to go ahead and take the drop time.
Dave drilling it down, trying to expose the reds and blues vertically. Has now exposed it. That yellow-red is what he's asking for. Oh, okay, he does the tuck play.
A little bit of sound trouble. We're not the only ones with technical difficulties here, folks.
Yes, I would like a cheeseburger with my shake. Oh, wait, we're not in Jack in Box window, but hey, we finished it up there. The Dave with the 0-8 victory over Horn Doctor.
The Dave taking his jumbo jack to go.
All from the onions.
Yeah.
I believe the last red group is finished.
Hey, there we go. Mrs. Getsy and the Dave, I believe. Yep, Mrs. Getsy and the Dave. Horn Doctor and Brute Force.
I don't know what's going on here.
Yep. Same plays in the warm-up.
No obvious plays on the top of Mrs. Getsy's board. And she's in early danger of a top out. Gonna have to maneuver around. This is okay.
Didn't quite get that blue-red where she wanted it.
Oh, yeah, that's... Dave came swinging with a one-hit KO. Hard to get out of that when your opponent drops garbage that violently on your opponent. That's a GG.
That is unfortunately a costly miss drop there. Looks like a red-blue in columns 3 and 4 that started that cascade.
Meanwhile, over to bottom match here, Brute Force with a 21 virus over 29 virus of Horn Doctors. We're looking over here and dropping that down. Horn Doctor sending 2 red pieces of garbage over to Brute Force's way. Clearing it up. Perhaps a yellow-blue on top. No, goes ahead and horizontally clears that. I think it's a smart play.
We've got some setups going on Brute Force's
Oh,
side.
look at that. And a quad
Gets
coming.
a triple.
Oh, it was a triple. Yep, oh, there you go.
Yeah,
It's
there
been a
there
day.
was a quad setup there if she wanted to take it.
Meanwhile, we're dropping things down here. Brute Force with combos ready to fire off. Just needs a couple things. I like that double blue. It's going to do some damage. Oh, no, that was Horn Dog. That's, yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those things here. Mind meld. Mind meld. Brute Force down to her 11 viruses. There we go. Now I got it correct for y'all. A little bit of a staircase situation, drops it down, flattens the board, sending a yellow and red over to Horn Doctor's way. But Horn Doctor's closed the gap. It's now 10-13.
Here's a timely double red for Horn Doctor. And right into another combo, just transitioning between combos very smoothly.
I like that yellow-blue on Horn Doctor's side. If he gets a yellow-blue, does in fact chop it down, but he could have made some combo out of it. But now Indeed drops it down with a blue and red, sending 2 pieces of garbage over to Brute Force's way. It's a 1 virus game.
Brute Force down to 6 viruses, down to 5, trying to knock out the rest of this board as quickly as possible. Garbage is going to delay her a little bit longer.
Oh, what am I doing, guy?
The mantra of what am I doing? Every Dr. Mario player's mantra. But it's worth noting that Brute Force is down to just 1 yellow and he gets it. 0-4. GG's.
GG's to Brute Force.
Oh, the Fat T, Hammer of Justice? Yeah, that's what I call it, yeah. There he is. It's Star Fox.
No barrel roll.
Remember when the Transformers movie came out and they were trying to get fans to create a line with like Starscream or whatever? And they're like, here, you're the fans. You put in, what Starscream will say. And it wanted to like do a barrel roll, won like 85%. Because it was fan based. So but they're like, we can't do that. So they did was like, get a Megatron or something. I was like, oh man, like it should have been do a barrel roll.
Yeah.
When you ask the fans to do something, it goes all bad.
Looks like we've got Elegance and Horn Doctor.
Ooh, Elegance in early. Okay, drops it all down.
Oh no, that missed drop.
Oh,
Be
Horn
careful
Doctor,
with that
yeah.
right button.
He's gonna drop that down.
Excuse me.
Oh, Elegance with a fat log right there.
Hit the one in the middle, they're saying. I guess they're fighting Drago over there. Nice cross clear by Horn Doctor. Trying to get himself out of this situation.
Yeah, Elegance put Horn Doctor into a little bit of a chokehold. He has now since opened it up to get a little extra breathing room here, but his whole 6th or 8th column was really cut off there, but he's really added some maneuverability back to his board.
I'll dance around that structure.
I do like that adjustment on Horn Doctor's side, just needs a red to fire it off if it comes that way.
Elegance decides to knock out those blues in column 4. Smart idea in case something gets dumped on it later.
Chipping away.
Elegance with a 2 combo, sending it over to Horn Doctor's way. Horn Doctor looking to drop it down. Okay, just needs a yellow to maneuver it in if he can. No, he's not going to. That's fine. He drops it all down.
Ooh,
that was a
almost
quick
didn't
micro
shift in
adjustment.
time.
Yeah.
I don't think they thought this game would go that long. Oh, it's pretty much over early. What am I doing there, guy?
Oh, he's going to have to attack her for a
untimely blue garbage on
Yeah,
column
that's
6
tough.
for
That's
Horn
rough.
Doctor. Nice tuck there into the drop combo.
Looking for that horizontal drop is Horn Doctor. But Elegance with an 16 virus lead on Horn Doctor. Commanding lead right now.
Come on, let's go. I'm a survivor.
I was in survival. You had me on the ropes early.
There's a double combo set up.
Dropping it
There's
down here
another
to
double
Elegance,
combo
the
set
very
up.
bottom of the board.
Horn Doctor just trying to delay him as much as he can and knock out as much of this board as possible.
When I watch people, sometimes they say, "Oh, I wouldn't have done that." But
Horn Doctor with the potential. Nope, goes in and drops it down.
I'm going to be like, "Why did I do that?"
Might have been thinking about it a little too much.
I wonder if. Oh, okay, Elegance did a really cool combo over there. It was double blue dependent, but then just dropped it all down to make that magic happen.
Another double drop, delaying Elegance just a bit longer.
Horn Doctor fighting to stay alive. Elegance down to 3 viruses. That vertical blue garbage, not what Elegance wants to see. He's going to have to be creative to advance to his last bit of the yellow viruses. Does drop it down. Creates a combo over on Horn Doctor.
Yep. Elegance doing a little counter punching, trying to keep the pressure off of himself a little bit.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I see what Elegance is trying to do. Do a little bit of a
Another
combo
one.
action. Here comes that blue yellow and a combo down to stay in the fighting spirit.
He's got horizontal set up, and now he just needs a few reds to finish this
Oh,
level.
wow.
Just put a pin in there. We made it down to that final virus.
And
there it is.
GG's, Elegance with the victory.
What? GG's to all players. I believe that qualifying pool is now over. Didn't get him.
Mr. Miyagi would have been. That's all right. It's close to what I would say would have been proud, but then
Mr. Miyagi would demand I use chopsticks.
That's right.
Chopsticks like itch.
That's right.
Thanks, Karate Kid on NES. So it is 5:24. I think qualifying is over.
I see some people over there. I don't know if that's a.
I see
tour or
influx
not.
over there. I think
Yeah.
they might just be practicing or just playing for funsies.
Yeah.
Warming up, etc.
We'll take it back over to the crowd cam. It's definitely died down. A
Wave
lot
your
of
hands,
members have
everybody.
backed out. Wave your hands in the air.
We got 1, 2, 3.
Hey, there we go. Hey, hey. There we go.
Hey, all right.
Cue the savage air horn sound. I believe that's going to conclude our qualifiers for today. my voice. Okay.
You got some water?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
I now have the air horn app.
Water, please. Oh yeah, I need replace would be great.
Yeah. Please.
Appreciate you. Perfect.
Are you both good to go out?
I'm gonna sub out for a bit there.
You're in. Packy, how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
I'll do scorekeeping if.
All right, thanks, man. Do you want to stay in or you want Savage?
I'll stay in.
All right. No, go ahead.
Did
Go
you
ahead.
want to do it?
Pop in. Yeah, you
okay,
do it.
do it then. Do it then.
Can we be together?
If
Would that be okay?
Okay, that's up to Packy.
Oh, all right, thank you.
We're live. Oh, by the way, the mics are still live.
Air horn app if you want that.
Peer, 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 peer.
Yeah, that's right. The mics are live, just like us. Not sure how. I'm Luke at Savage. Look, we're here.
Woof. Oh, yeah.
And look at that. We've got our last groups going through. Go ahead, send us over. Hey-oh. Oh, yeah, there's the camera.
Didn't see you there. We're getting ready
Right.
for our very last pool of the day, Ook, and there has been amazing competition here today.
Absolutely. It's. We were looking at the bracket. I'm pretty sure the bracket on here doesn't work anymore.
Nope, not so much.
Yeah, 6-1 was not enough to get into the top 48. There are players who made 6-1 did not get into the bracket. There are players who were 7-0 did not get into the top 16. Previous years that is unheard of. That is just a testament to how many people came out and made some magic happen. So we got our last bracket that we're going to bring out here. And so we got Moto, we got Chris Bidwell, we got Rob Burrito, and
And not quite yet. And what is your name? Bang. J Bang. All right. I've had B Money, A Cat, B J Bang. All right. Whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah. All right.
All right. And here's our last qualifying pool of the day.
yeah, we got DM here over in the corner. You can see him on screen one. He's our judge for this final matchup. So GG's to all of our judges and players.
Oh, yeah. Volunteers were doing a lot of great work today. So you see Rob Burrito here dropping a combo down to the center, and J-Bang having a lot of blue on the top of the board to contend with.
Yeah, meanwhile, Bidwell just dropped a triple over on Moto, who has been playing really well today, but is in very high danger. If he can get this flipped, he does, and that is going to keep him alive. Now he's going to try to get a combo, and Bidwell is not going to be able to prevent it unless he can drop something on column 7.
Yeah, J-Bang has the opportunity to drop this beautiful big T there down the center of the board. Gets a little bit of garbage on top, dropped by Rob Burrito, but is able to underclear and seize the opportunity. There we go. Drops it down. He is safe.
Yeah, and a lot of height over on J-Bang's side, but he's working his way down as Rob Burrito, one of our regular Virus Buster League players, I believe, is showing that this is his thing. This is getting. And we've got a top out for Moto.
All right.
GG's to Bidwell, who's going to take it 22-38.
Now, do you know, has Bidwell already played in a pool today?
I'm fairly certain he has, but
oh, wow.
I don't know when, because the man's been running around like a chicken with his head cut off all day.
And so have you, and so have I.
Yeah, that's true. I played Rob Burrito earlier today, by the way. He was he's a really good competitor.
Nice. I know that he's been on the Virus Buster scene quite a bit, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Neither one of us can hear each other for the most part.
Sorry about that.
No, it's good.
All right, and J-Bang with 29, Rob Burrito with 26. These boards are kind of messy, liking the shape of Rob Burrito's a little bit better there, taking off a nice combo and another one right in a row.
J-Bang in a little bit of a pickle here. He can bridge it up, but that might be too dangerous. And honestly, the garbage that Rob Burrito's thrown out there is really doing him in.
And one triple, and it's over.
There it is.
GG's to J-Bang, GG's to Rob Burrito.
Yeah, that dropping onto column 5 when you don't have room, it's tough. All right, so we're going to get into our next game as soon as we get the ones over on DRMC to the dose finished up.
Your daily dose of the dose over there, commentated by Leviticus.
Yeah, and give some love to our commentators today. Most of us who have been judging were supposed to be commentating more than we were.
Yeah.
Swong has been carrying this channel, I think, and deserves your love. So.
Yes, and when I put a poll out there in the Discord and I said, how many hours do you want? Swong said 1 hour.
Oh, dear.
I did put him in for 1 hour, but then he stayed for a while longer, so.
Yeah, consider that when it comes time for the end-of-year awards, when you're thinking of commentator
Contributor,
of the year.
Contributor of the year there.
Yeah, like the entire staff here today has deserved that, I think. It's a lot of work, but man, it's been amazing.
Yeah, players talking. Hi, Kingsman. Hi, Pumpy. Yeah, 64 players may be what it takes for you to, have a bracket where it's not just all people blowing out the pools.
But that means tomorrow, starting at 10, you're going to see some amazing Dr. Mario going on all over this bracket. We've got 48 players who are going through, so that means top 16 going to get a bye. Everybody else, you got to play somebody. So 17 through 48 are going to play, and it's going to be amazing. So Bidwell, Rob Burrito on the bottom, Moto and J-Bang on the top. Just, swing your partner, do-si-do.
Oh, and our games are somehow off. Are they? Yeah, look what's going on this.
No, they're playing. That's one player.
Oh.
Phew. It's all good. Yeah, I saw the same thing. All right.
My brain's a little bit fried.
Started with J-Bang and
a little bit of a misdrop down the center of that board, but it doesn't really matter. He can still make it into something good. 2 combos right in a row there.
I was doing so well.
Good combo for J-Bang.
Yeah, that had the dual benefit of getting some garbage going as well as keeping him a little safer. And we see that Bidwell and Rob Burrito have gotten started, and you got to imagine this is a highlight for this tournament.
Yeah, this is a good one so far. J-Bang struggling under a little bit of garbage here. Bidwell doing a good job. He's got a combo set up, but Rob just wrecked it with that piece of yellow garbage. So brings down the blue horizontally, but the combo plans are stalled for the moment, Ook.
Yeah, definitely. That was a really timely piece by Rob Burrito. And Rob is using that time. He's down to 26 viruses. Of course, we know that virus count isn't everything in this game, and it can all turn on a dime. But so far, I'd say definitely advantage to Rob Burrito on the bottom game.
And J-Bang with the virus count here in the top. And this board has a bunch of possibilities here. Now he's cleaning out his possibilities for combos right now, but with a little bit of garbage, he can still get it going. He's got a lot of blue-yellow, but...
That is a top
Rob
out on the bottom. Yeah.
All right, Rob Burrito taking that game.
Yeah, so 19 to 40, that is going to be a really good score for Rob Burrito.
Yeah, and of course, you get points not only for the viruses you clear, but you get points for the number of viruses left on your opponent's board.
That's right.
Number that they cleared.
Yeah, 2 for you, 2 for you, 1 for them. That's what it is.
Yes.
And
I have all the rules written down here. I
yes.
typed them. Yes.
I watched the Game Scout video from 2 years ago.
And that's how you know.
Yes, indeed. All right, so still going strong in there on the top game. Oh, no, they're not. Never mind. I forgot. They've already finished. It's getting late, Savage.
It is getting late. Wait, J-Bang and Motomus finished?
Yeah, they finished out earlier, I believe.
No, I think they're still going. I think this is still the game.
All right, cool. Well, we'll call it like it is regardless.
Uh-oh.
Hey everybody, at the request of TORG convention staff, if you're not actively playing in a pool or volunteering with DRMC, they are asking you to leave the building. They want to get us out of here so they can get things shut down for the night. Do apologize. Thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully mid brackets.
Our qual pool stays, staff stays.
Yeah.
Yeah, qual pool and staff can stay. Anybody else, if you're not actively involved, you do need to leave the building. This is at the request of the ramp staff and not DRMC, but we will see you all tomorrow. Have a safe and fun night, and hopefully we'll see you out there. Take care.
All right, so we got an opportunity for not quite a lightning bolt, but a nice tuck clear there for J-Bang. He gets it. That's going to be really nice for him.
Yeah, this board is looking really good. Motomas has some good combo opportunities, though. We'll see what he does with them. Blue-yellow would be really great.
Every set of 3 is something, but man, that's a lot of sets of 3s he's got.
Yeah, and they're starting up high, so, if J-Bang gets it going, he could wreck all those combo opportunities, but Motomas digging down, being very successful with that.
Yes, indeed, and wow. Nice, another combo. Moto just throwing combos down on J-Bang, but J-Bang with the definite board health lead as well as the virus lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 13 to 18 here. Moto's slowing down with the combos. This red-yellow is going to be perfect, but now nothing there. He creates one with the red-blue. Very nicely done.
Set up for another
Oh,
one.
but that center column now for J-Bang. Those double blues coming down very, very lucky.
Yeah, that's going to be something for J-Bang. We're hoping he can find his way through that. This double yellow could be crucial for him. He decides to use it.
Yes.
That's definitely the best call there. And
Ooh.
look at this combo opportunity
Yes.
he's got. Nice cross clear.
Very nicely done.
Very tight on these two.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this gameplay from both of them. And yeah, it's hard to figure out when you're at this stage at the bottom of the board, like J-Bang, do you go for the clears? Do you go for the combos?
And we've seen players who have struggled with that and, ended up losing very close games in which they had a very definite lead because the combos weren't there or, their opponent was just plowing right through. But it is a yellow and then a red for J-Bang, and he's going to take it.
And he has beaten Motomas. Very nicely done. We're going to get a couple more games up here. Oh, no. So they said they can't hear you on stream.
I'm quiet. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. I have to get myself way all up in the mic.
It's time for some ASMR magic.
Oh, my gosh.
Sorry.
Wow. Yeah, you can tell it's late. We have been
It's
doing
late in
this
the day.
all day.
It's late in the
not even
day.
that late. It's only like 5:30.
I know. I have a ring light. I've had a ring light in my face for a long time.
Yeah, there is that. Sleep will be very good tonight. I doubt anybody will be doing anything but dreaming of pills this evening.
I know. They're like going to fall in front of my face.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's enjoying the stream. We're happy to have you. And we've also got a stream, of course, on DRMC2, which is the other part of this pool. So if there's players you want to see that you aren't seeing now, you know where to go.
Absolutely.
Ethan says you're going to Dr. Mario well into the night. That is false.
Yeah.
That is false. I'm not touching this game for like a week.
Oh, yeah. There's that. I'll be playing it Monday.
Of course you will, yeah.
All right. And I'm assuming, because we just saw all four of these players
Yeah.
playing each other, I'm assuming this is not official?
No, this is not official. The other games are going quite long. This is really, this means we got some, I guess, Missy, I see over there, still playing against someone.
And yes, Pumpy Heart, this is the last pool of the day. They've actually already kicked us out of the tournament.
Mhm.
We are, anybody who's not currently playing has been asked to leave. That's how late we're going. This is, we're finishing it up. But yeah, it's been a heck of a day.
Yeah, and we started with our amazing immunity pool. So we had the players who either were 1-2 last year or 1-2 in our various regionals play, and it was just really exciting play. I believe all of them have made it into the bracket since then. Perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Doc did go 6-1 in his second bracket. I would assume he's got a good shot at it, but I don't know for sure.
Oof, big combos there from Bidwell. Are we gonna hear Hype Ook tomorrow?
I'm not sure we're gonna have enough room for Hype Ook and the voice.
We have forgotten our high school choir voice training.
I didn't take high school choir, so that's probably why.
Well, then that's definitely why. I was the president of my college choir.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
Taking over.
Yeah, no, my kid's in choir, so that's for her, not for me.
Oh, wow. These are good games.
Yeah, they are. Too bad they're not going to count.
I know.
Bidwell cussing at this hour is not a surprising thing at all.
Playing great because it don't count.
Right.
You're being asked to sing.
Anyway, Dr. Mario edition.
We did have a little bit of a karaoke on Thursday night. I sang "Ironic" by Alanis Morissette.
Yeah. Was it?
It was not. It was not ironic. Maybe that was the irony.
Tell everybody at home to buy a shirt.
Yeah, I mean, we do have our merch store open.
Handful.
I think we've got a merch command there in the chat, but we got a lot of folks working on stuff here.
We're gonna. So, should I go over here to the qual view, or is that not going to do anything?
It's still not correct. I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well, let me just click it. I'm gonna click it. Let's go. Oh, Bidwell there on that bubble.
That is close to correct, maybe. Oh yeah. Okay. So no, that is not accurate. However, 7-1-4 is not 6-1. That's 5-2. So
5-2. So we do have.
We do have six. Yeah, all the 6-1s must have made it. Then it's the 5-2s we got to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is wildly inaccurate. So.
Yes.
Let's check this out. Okay, still migrating around. Okay. All right. So we are going to have Bidwell versus J-Bang and Modamas versus Rob Burrito.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, I was trying to think if they'd already played. No, these are four who. It's the last scramble of the four on the board or on the stage.
Oh wow! Did you fly in or drove?
I've been working on a parody of Because I Got High, but Because I Played High.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I've thought that a couple of times myself.
Yep.
All right, so they are going at the bottom. So J-Bang and Chris Bidwell. And the top, Rob Burrito and Motomas already crack-a-lacking there.
Mm-hmm. And it did look like the very first pill that J-Bang slung down was a miss drop, but no problems now. Ooh, and Rob Burrito up high there manages to bring that big stack down and get a combo out of it.
Yeah, J-Bang having the same issue, was playing pretty high, but now it's just that one yellow virus, and that's going to be tough.
Hard to underclear, too.
Yeah, Bidwell has got an opportunity here. It looks like J-Bang's going to go for a horizontal. That is a smart play.
That is a very smart play.
Especially
and
look at that.
That horizontal in particular, very, very smart.
That was a combo down.
It's been so cool to see these players that I have not heard of before or seen just making great moves, making great plays. Just it's really awesome.
Yeah. I wasn't here last year, but I've heard from a lot of players who were that the quality of play has just gone another step up this year.
Mm-hmm.
And we had, I think, over 200 qualifiers go through. So we had this is our 28th qualifying bracket today. I don't know if that counts the immunity pool or not.
Oh yeah, that does not count the immunity pool.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. The let's see, we got a nice close game here on the bottom. 27 for J-Bang, 25 for Bidwell. Up top, Rob Burrito with a little bit of a lead here, but a very clean board except for that Spire in column 2, which is going to be a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, but as you say that, Moto's got a very clean board as well and is dropping some combos down. He's all 4 of our players staying about the same distance on speed, and you know that just says.
Ooh.
Go ahead. What did you see?
Oh, I just saw Rob Burrito looking a little rough here, but this red yellow is going to be excellent for a combo. It does not take that combo. But gets one anyway. All right. Ooh.
All right, Bidwell with a little bit of a Spire, but so does J-Bangs, and he takes a delayed 1 pill. Must have been looking at his next box because he got the combo that he was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's just that column 8 that J-Bang's got to worry about. But you can see he's already got 3 up on that 7 and takes it right on down.
And we got 19-19 on the J-Bangs Bidwell and 13-17 on Burrito Motomus. Nice combo there from Motomus up high, bringing down a little bit of a stack.
Yeah, Moto now in charge on the top board. He still doesn't have the virus lead, but
there's so much red on Rob's board.
Yeah, but look at how many 3s Rob's got. So he's kind of waiting around for red blues and red yellow, blue yellow. Just about any pill except for the one that he seems to be getting can knock out a
right?
combo.
Okay, he's got a combo here. Does not take it. Oh.
So yeah, a lot of 3s. That's what we like to see for our players when they're
Now
playing
we got
versus.
11 for J-Bang, 15 for Bidwell. Yeah. One thing is tough as you keep playing is columns 1 and 8. Often hard to get your pills over when the speed gets up.
Which, I mean, that could be an argument for rolling or hyper tapping, but those are just bad words here. We don't want to talk about rolling or hyper tapping. But yeah, at the higher levels, it is harder to get that over there. But these players are just playing in the upper 30s. We're expecting to see speeds upwards of the 50s tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Over on DRMC2, called by Leviticus and Larva, they were just asking me whether or not it is true that my husband is better than I am at Versus.
Ooh.
And that is sadly correct.
Yeah, you're going to end up with people, oh my gosh, Bidwell. But
wow,
it's going to be J-Bangs taking it.
Wow, I love that combo from Bidwell, though. Speaking of combos, up top, Motomus clears out 0-6, taking Rob Burrito.
All right. So we're going to be seeing at least 2 new players up here because these 4 have played each other every way possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sure who else is in the bracket there, Savage.
Yeah, I have, let's see, I saw, Tim and Gary, and is that Stacks and Missy? Wow, I know everyone's names. How nice is that?
Yeah, we got a lot of you folks watching out there.
And we are so grateful.
Yes, we really are. And I know we picked up a lot of new follows this morning from Game Scout's video, so thank you to the Tetris community for coming out for us as well. I'm showing 80 on the DRMC there, Savage.
Very nice. Well, we love to hang out with you. And Lilac Wafers, they are still doing quals. We have one more pool going on. And you can see we're a little tired over here. Everyone's ready to go. So we got Motomas versus Stacks McKay up on the top. And Missy on the bottom left versus J-Bang, who you've seen on the bottom right. Missy has been playing in every tournament since I've been playing in live tournaments. She and her husband Grant here. Last year they came and they had gotten Dr. Mario tattoos, matching Dr. Mario tattoos. Yep.
And before the incorrect information propagates, I think Sarge is making a joke. We will not be here another 3 to 4 hours.
No, false.
We will be here as long as this bracket takes, and then we're done.
Well, Swang will be here for another 3 hours.
It's very possible,
until they kick him out.
All right, J-Bang has really been throwing some good combos down. And yeah, looking at the top, Stacks has been stacked, but manages to get everything knocked down pretty well. I know he was thinking Fat Log, and wisely goes, no, I don't have the pills for it. He's correct, but does get the combos that he's looking for. And now Moto is looking a little stacked up, but things are going pretty well for him right now. Yeah, I was just joking around with you, Sarge. We know you got everybody's best interest at heart. I was just afraid somebody might believe you.
But, we all want more Dr. Mario.
We really do.
That is our favorite. All right, we got 24 to Stacks on the top left versus Motomas 31. Nice combo there for Motomas. Bringing down another one in a row with a little bit of a stun lock.
Yeah, and Missy in a little bit of trouble. Her column 6 is
in. Oof.
But this yellow is going to be very helpful. Oh, chooses not to go for the horizontal combo. Or not combo, just a horizontal clear. That yellow is the linchpin there, so if she can get it knocked out, it's going to be very helpful for her.
Yeah, so what J-Bang's got to do right now is he's got a combo. And
that's one.
Yeah, and that's one. Ooh, setting up.
Nice combo for Missy.
Yeah, and the good drop horizontal. That's always impressive.
Yeah, and on the top, another really even match, although it's 25 to 8.
Oh, and
okay.
Our computer turned off for a second.
Yeah,
I thought that was like them turning the lights off at the high school dance.
Yeah, it appears it was just the monitor, thank goodness.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Missy with the top out, so that's J-Bang taking that one, 10 to 23. And yeah, Stacks definitely with the virus advantage, but they're in similar places in their boards.
Yeah, I think Stacks might be at a little bit of an advantage, although he is very vulnerable to garbage right now.
Yeah, right you are, and it's 16 to 3. So, and now 16 to 2. Stacks looking to get a good spot. This blue red's gonna be excellent for him. He gets some garbage thrown at him. Nothing in too bad of a place. He's got the blue. He's got a blue-red coming through.
And he does the combo to save himself.
Yes,
and
indeed.
Yes, there we go. And Stacks takes the win.
All right, so next up looks like it's going to be Missy playing Moto and Stacks playing J-Bangs. J-Bang. I'm sorry.
J-Bang.
It's late. Like you
well,
said,
yeah, you're thinking She Bangs, Ricky Martin.
Yeah, there you go.
J-Bangs. Yeah.
All right, Missy and Moto have already started. Oh, no, they've not. They're testing their controls.
I had a terrifying moment earlier today when my controller didn't work against Moto. And then I realized it was not plugged in.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That will really do it.
I had a terrifying moment where controllers weren't plugged in this morning, but when you're judging, that's a lot of terrifying things. And Moto with some good combos. Looks like he's going to set up for another one here. Just kind of strategic garbage. I think, yep, he's going to take that combo on his column 1 and 2, and you really want to knock those columns 1 and 2 down. So, very smart play there.
And Missy has a combo opportunity over in columns 7 and 8 if she takes this yellow down, which would be a good strategic move because that column, if it gets blocked, it's going to be a really big pain later on. But she gets a combo on the left-hand side, and the combo is dropped for her by Motomas. So very nicely done to Motomas's garbage.
Now down on the bottom game, not a lot of garbage going on the Stacks J-Bang game. it seems like both players are content to just play it speed-wise for the most part, and just kind of see, as Packy would say, settle this like adults. But J-Bang not throwing down some, but it is 13-16, and sorry, J-Bang is the one who's got a slight lead here.
Yeah, that bottom game is my type of game. That's the game I want to play all
same.
day. That speed game.
Just leave me alone and let me play.
Just leave me alone. Let me play. I got this.
Yep.
Oh, sounds like something exciting going on DRMC2.
The dose.
The dose.
So, oh wow, look at that corner, that L clear that J-Bang had set up, and
Stacks.
Stacks sent some garbage exactly where it needed to be. I'm telling y'all, it's a long day.
And if you do the bracket command, you will unfortunately not get the bracket for this tournament as it's not finalized yet, and we have it set up for speed brackets.
Yeah, this is TORG qualifiers.
Yeah. This is still qualifiers. We don't have that command set up, but we will have the bracket command set up tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. As this is our first ever 2-day speed tournament, or versus tournament, not speed. We do 2-day versus.
I am so glad that this is 2 days.
Yeah,
this is outstanding.
I can't imagine how you guys did this in one day last year, and every other year it's been done. Oh, it's 1-1 down at the bottom, and J-Bangs is gonna take it. Stacks.
Oh, very
got a little bit of garbage.
done. And that is a lot of points for J-Bang. All right, let's see.
The full 48 doubled for him, plus 1 point for what was left on Stacks' board.
And so up on top, we got Missy with 13 viruses, Motomas with just 2, but has to clean that stuff out vertically or drop the blue that's horizontally in row 2 to get it. Oh, no, he's got the underclear.
Oh, if he can get it. Missy's trying to drop some combos on him.
There we go.
But he's
not.
Gonna get it.
Yes, and Motomas going to get that last virus.
GG's to our players. All right, Savage, that should be 6 matches, so I believe this is our last one.
All right, and we see Tim popping up on the screen. I think this is my water.
It's not mine, I'll tell you that. We were showing off the Pixel Savage earlier today.
Oh, it's so sweet. I love Pixel Savage. Although Pixel Savage doesn't have like pink hair-ish like real Savage has right now. All right. We got Tim and we got J-Bang over here.
And wow, look at that board. I like it.
Oof. This is a hot speed run board.
It
I'm
really
just going to
is.
say that. Wow, beautiful
what's the
combos.
seed number? Let's save this.
Mm-hmm.
Asking for a friend. So yeah, and both these players getting a lot of doubles opportunities and dropping some garbage, because as I was saying with Swong earlier, doubles don't seem to mean as much in the versus game, but when you're trying to set up combos, if you've already got 2 of those pieces that you need, and they just happen to be viruses, hey, that ain't bad.
Mm-hmm. Now, we did see a long bit of drop time there from J-Bang, and sometimes when you have all those pieces fall, it's just as bad as getting stunned with garbage because it falls for a very long time. But ooh, Tim looking like he's feeling trapped against the wall here, but nice. Those double blue yellows coming at just the right time. He's bringing down
the house.
He is.
Yeah, there
he is.
So we got Gary Moto going on our top match.
Nice combo there from Gary. Ooh. Motomas up very, very high, has the opportunity to tuck and underclear that red, but it's blocked off by those double yellows. Manages to make a combo. He can make a sweet T right here. If he, get it. What up? I'm so tired, sorry.
No, it's good. Everybody loves Fun Savage.
Mm-hmm.
It's like whatever they called me when I was,
Hype Ook.
Hype Ook, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, so Tim's got that column 2 blocked off just a little bit. He would love to get a double yellow tucked in over there, but it's going to have to get rid of that blue because we're not playing on the SNES.
Mm-hmm. And Gary did unfortunately combo himself.
That will happen. The doctor is evil.
But yeah, really close game here between Gary and Modamas. And down below, Tim seems to be taking the lead here. Nice fat log at the bottom of the board and a good combo to take out a very high column too.
Yeah, that's oh, but that garbage is gonna recover it. Now, oh yeah, we're playing on medium speed. So my brain is immediately on 14 high, where that is almost critical. But yeah, no, we're playing on medium. It's just now got to speed 30, so it's not going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah, my brain's been on 14 high all day. Yeah, the trouble with Tim's board right now is that there was a lot of blue on it. It's both a good thing and a bad thing because he was able to use all the other colors to make combos. So he's got to keep this going forward and clear up everything else there. Nice combo in columns 2 and 3. Up top, wow, we got still a really, really tight game here between Gary and Modamas.
Yes, indeed. And if you want to know what all that groaning is about, you need to also be checking out the DRMC2, The Dose, as other matches that are not on this channel are happening over there as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so again, it's some pretty close matches. We got 15 to 20 up on the top, and although it's 18 to 3 down at the bottom, you know, Tim's still got some buried viruses, but looks like he is finding his way out of that. Oh, and he had the opportunity for a double red combo there and gets it taken away by some very fortunate garbage if you're J-Bang.
Gary looking pretty good here. Only concern is that column 1 is stacked up. Looks like vertical is really going to be the way to go here, especially with Modamas stun locking him with 3 combos in a row. Being stun locked is the most painful video game experience I've had.
Yeah, being stun locked when you have a combo ready to fire off.
It's the worst.
That's when it's really bad.
Oof. And very nice double red combo from J-Banks, but Tim, he's taking it.
All right, so I believe that's going to be it for Tim and J-Bang. Heading, you know, as far as qualifiers go, we got a nice combo there from Moto, but it is Gary who's at the bottom of his board, and he's getting the pills that he needs. That double yellow is critical for him.
And I think that prioritization was correct, with less drop time down on the left, or the right rather. Come on, drop it down.
The doc not giving him what he needs.
And there it is, and he takes Modamas.
So GG's to all of our players, and we're going to get confirmation that if this is game 7, then that's going to be it for this bracket. Is that 7?
Yeah, game 7. All right.
All
So
right.
everyone, that was our very last game of the night. So they are going to kick us out in a couple minutes. But from DRMC1, I'm Savage Octagon.
I'm Mook the Librarian.
And we hope you had a lot of fun watching. Come back and join us tomorrow at 10 Eastern, where we are going to start off our brackets. So until then, take your vitamins.